Excellent.
Oh my word. Hello peeps. Sorry about this.
Cool.
Well,
no worries, Berm.
good morning,
Get
good
some
evening, good dawn, good
exercise.
dusk. Hello, it's Guerrilla Cricket. Yeah, we're late. That's my fault. As Prasad comes around the wicket to Bethel, who drives it out to point. Oh, Bethel's opening. Interesting. Stupidly, I looked at Thursdays at 1 o'clock and thought today, as it's a day game, it's bound to be a day night. Didn't even look at the start time. Tony rang me at 11 and said, where are you? I said, well, I'm just chilling at home and I've got a few things to do. I've got to go to the chemist and then I'm going to go in the studio in about an hour. He's like, it's already started. I was like, oh. A bit dumb. Never done that before.
Oh, well.
Driven, next ball, Bethel out to cover. And is now in England, the 16 for none after 5.1. They just got an overthrow, actually. So they are
Virat Kohli
17
in his enthusiasm.
Yes, of course. Kohli. Oh, Kohli cam. Of course, we get some different
it's
teams.
proper cricket again.
Yes. Well, vaguely proper. I'm not entirely sure it's proper. But
Well, when you have Kohli cam, it's proper cricket, as far as I'm concerned.
yeah, okay. I presume Butler's in the side, but batting at 6. That's got
Yes.
Jacob
I think both sides are a bowler short, frankly.
Are they? Oh, I'm going to have a look at the team shortly, or maybe you can tell them. Prasad is in over the wicket and across Duckett, who has a big swish. Doesn't get through. He doesn't get anything on it. Goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. What are the teams? Anyone? Or should I?
You know how to find them.
Yeah, of course I do. And I will get them up any second. I was just going to play some jingles here. Ben Duckett. Is that one?
Don't give in, don't just say fuck it. They have professionals for this. Don't give him the ball.
Driven out square and there is no run. Right, England are Jacob Bethel, Ben Duckett, Joe Root, Harry Brook, Just Butler, Sam Curran, Will Jacks, Jofra Archer, Liam Dawson, Josh Tongue and Adil Rashid. So a couple of changes from the T20 side basically is all I can see is what Joe Root is in. And that's it actually. Joe Root's in for Phil Salt, presumably. And that's about it. India go, big changes though. Rohit Sharma, Shubman Gill, Virat Kohli, Shreyas Iyer, Washington Sundar, KL Rahul, Shivam Dubey, Axar Patel. That one's through to the keeper. There's a half appeal by the slips. No run, yeah. Shivam Dubey, Axar Patel, Gilnar Brar, Jasprit Bumrah and Prasad Krishna. Jasprit's back, Rohit's back, Virat's back. It's like an India side of old. And might beat us. Better than the T20 side, and Indo. What a bunch of crap that was.
I know. That was a horrible experience watching that T20 side. Almost as bad as 2011? Test side in England.
Right, yes, that was a fun old series. That one, it jumps a little bit actually on Bethel, but draws his bat away and it goes through to the keeper. There is no run.
Josh Butler doesn't look like he's ready to bat anytime soon.
No, well, I don't suppose he's expecting to. I imagine he's expecting to bat at
number 5, I think. Yeah?
5 or 6. Yeah, he's a finisher in this side, isn't he? And it's, you're always finishing in a T20, so I guess that's the way it is. Bumrah, how's he bowled? I presume you've actually been watching it whilst I've been pedalling furiously on my bike to get here.
Well, he's bowled 3 overs for 6 runs.
Yes.
Draw your own conclusions.
And he's
that's
just
how he's
totally squared Duckett up. Who smiles, splays his legs and looks very ugly as it goes through to the keeper. And there is no run.
Duckett looks like, finally India's got a bowler.
Yeah, well,
I know. It's such a different thing. Although the good thing is that neither of these batters are taking 3 paces down the wicket and trying to slam it over deep cover. They've actually decided they need to play themselves in, which is refreshing in the circumstances.
Yeah, Bethel had 0 in 10 balls.
Yeah.
And now he's got 11 off 18. Duckett is in. That's, again, a decent delivery on the top of middle and off. And Duckett can only defend it square, and there is no run. T20s ODIs have changed so much these days, isn't it? I mean, it's the whole pinch hitting thing was there for a while. Now people aren't really worried about that. They just need wickets in the last 20 overs, don't they? And then they can get 200, 250 runs. You can be on 120 after 30 overs. Still get 350, 370 the way the guys play these days. It's the idea that you have to go hard.
But it's much more watchable than it was a few years ago.
Well, it's much more tactical now, isn't it? I mean, I guess if the pitches are flat and you can go, then people do. But, I mean, they assess it quite quickly these days. That one's clipped nicely by Duckett out into the outfield on the leg side. It'll be a single. It's quite a high-scoring ground, Edgbaston, I believe. England do pretty well here.
I remember this is maybe 2018, something like that, when I'd virtually given up watching ODI. They had become so boring. I was watching the opening match of the series in Australia at the SCG, Australia and New Zealand. And I literally went to sleep for 20 overs in between. It was just so boring.
Exactly. It's like Test cricket of old, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's that one's defended back up the track and there's no run.
I had a seat right. I still remember I had a seat right on top of the side screen, like second row on top of the side screen. You would have thought, you'd be absolutely delighted to have a seat like that. And then I suddenly find myself nodding off because it's just so boring. Yeah. Nobody's doing anything. Nobody's trying to take wickets. Nobody's trying to make runs.
I know, it's mad, isn't it? But hey ho, that's.
It's changed a bit now. It's much more interesting now, I think.
Yeah.
At least the positives of T20 into ODI.
Well, exactly. I mean, it's become much more finishing game, hasn't it, really, than it ever was. That one is played up to mid-off and there's no run. I mean, in the old days, people tried to go along 5 and 6 for the old innings. Didn't really accelerate in the way they do now at the end. What's possible in the last 10 overs now wasn't even dreamt of 20 years ago. But that's all about, I mean, if you can get through to 30 overs with 2 down, 3 down, and a couple of batsmen in, then it can always go wrong. I mean, that is, England have fucked it up many a time. Gone too hard too early. That one is a horrible shot. Last ball of the over. Attempted hoik of some description by Duckett. Gets an under edge that just wheedles its way out on the leg side, and there is no run. Messi, who is joining us?
Well, we have a super chat, and it is appropriately abusive from Jay Grover.
You can abuse me all you like, Jay. I'll even give you a jingle for this one. No, I don't want to do that. I want to do this.
Super chat, yeah. Super chat, yeah. Super chat.
Abuse away, Jay. Abuse away.
He sends us £2 and says, "You disgusting lackadaisical mucks."
I was just having a big blaze in the back garden,
Oh, well. So lots of people saying hello. Brian in Brisbane, Sudahu, Mog, the cricket train rolls on. Sudahu says choo-choo. British train, predictably late, says Sudahu. Fashionably late, says Mog. That sounded wrong the moment I typed it. And Banana Brooks is with us. If we're all late, no one's late, right?
Well, yeah. Unfortunately, you're only late because I was late, because you can't get on to anything until I'm here. So, I will say that's me. I'm surprised we actually got this guy's jingle. First ball is driven hard by Bethel, and it's thrown in by, predictably, Kohli, and I think he hit Bethel on the hand and then stomped around looking like the man. That was a good bit of fielding, though, to be fair. He grabbed it out of the air. That wasn't him. He stopped it. And whoever was that behind him, maybe. Was that...
whoever it was hit Bethel's bat.
Yeah. Anyway. We're gonna have a jingle for the bowler.
And I said, hey.
Oh, maybe we're not. That one is driven well by Duckett through the offside. Beats the fielder this time, and it goes for 4 runs.
Just four.
That was a nice shot. he's just thinking, "Whew, this isn't Bumrah." And that time, Jadeja doesn't feel particularly well.
Shreyas.
Oh, was it Shreyas? I like Jadeja. No, he's not even in the side, so it can't be. Ah, dear. 25 for none, England after 7.2 overs. Just going to 3 it over. Crikey. Flashes at that one and then throws his head in the air in disgust. He should have smashed that, really. But he missed it. We've got a jingle for this guy, but was he playing in the IPL? I mean, I don't know much about him. His name sounds vaguely familiar, but...
Yeah, he was playing in the IPL. He's played a few ODIs, not too many, maybe 5 or 6.
Okay.
He's primarily so far been a T20 bowler.
That's more like it. Here we go. Right. Duckett goes right across his stumps and then ramps that straight over the keeper. And I'm not sure if this is the first of the day, but that's a fucking cracking shot. 6 runs. Just turns his hands and just plonks it over the top of the keeper. It's quite a short boundary behind, so and they pull it in a fair bit as well. So it's gone.
Yeah, the bowler followed him, but Duckett knew he was going to do that. So
well, it looked like he had a lot of time. He looked like he had a lot of time there, Anindo.
Yeah. Maybe it was a slower delivery.
That one. Oh, now that's a bit naughty. That's a bit naughty. Gurnall bowls and Duckett aims a big swish at him. Should have gone blazing through the offside to the boundary, but instead he sort of mistimed it back to the bowler, who then hurled it at him at full blast. He hadn't even moved or made any attempt to run. That's a bit naughty, man. And unnecessary, but hey. Such is the way, youngster, hot-headed, probably didn't like getting rammed second ball, fourth ball of his over his shoulder. But you must see, if he plays in the IPL, I must see that all the time. Top edge, has it got enough? I'm not sure it has. Oh, it has actually. It's gone into the crowd. Take that, 6 runs. Over the top of square leg, that over's gone for 15. That's a bit more like it. Duckett will be feeling a lot better after that. I think he's over a run of ball now, 29. Over to you, Messi.
Okay, just to give you a notice, I've got a meeting in 5 minutes, so at the end of the next over I'm going to bugger off, and I'm going to have to log out because it's another Zoom meeting, so can you keep an eye open for me when I come back?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we do a change anyway, I think.
We're due a change in 2 overs anyway.
Yes.
Yeah,
so Lockie 6 says, yay, an ODI, I'm so fucking excited. Tassel Markta says scoreboard slow. Yeah, we can't do anything about that. We take our feed straight off. I think it's Cricket Info, don't we? Leah says hello. Eric J just says Morgan. Leah says what a crazy week for England, eh? Yeah. Big week for women's cricket, says Mog. Yeah, it was a very convincing win for England at the Lords against the winner.
It was
for India, you mean?
Prasad Krishna is still in. Bethel, he's only got 4 off 21 now. Plays that square on the offside, and there is no run. As always, these guys know how to get it back.
No, I was just watching the final few overs of the women's Test match yesterday, and there's virtually no one at Lords. I mean, England had to go in and score 327 with 4 wickets in hand, and I guess no one showed up.
A lot of Indians there.
There were a few.
Yeah.
That one, a little bit of a way swing, 86 miles an hour. Didn't look particularly quick, but Bethel either left it or got
pretty much a foregone conclusion, I guess.
Yeah, I did see the most remarkable catch on day 4 at short leg. Was it short leg? Yes. I think it was it Deepti Sharma? A drive straight at the City's mid-off, I think it was actually, and she had 0.14 seconds to react and caught it going full ball. It was an extraordinary catch.
Prasad around the wicket, nicely driven. Ooh, no, it's a direct hit.
Out. I think that's out.
I don't think it was actually. I think he was home. They will have a look upstairs, of course. It was a direct hit. He drove it straight to mid-off. I'm pretty certain he was home. It's a good throw. Shivan Dubé.
Oh, we have another super chat.
Uh-huh.
Ray Stoker sent us $2 and says Bazball has a vasectomy. Stokes back for the Ashes? Nah, I don't think you'll ever see Stokes play for England again.
He's just in. It was a bit of a laboured run, but he did just make it.
I think the fielder had to turn a bit before he threw, so that gave him the time to get in,
Kohli. Wow, so many Virat Kohli jingles to choose from.
Why on earth are you playing...
I'm not. I'm just organising jingles whilst I'm sitting here. Because...
I thought you were part of the Kohli camp troop.
No. Oh, another flash at one going across him from Duckett. And that is through to the keeper, and there's no run. No. Tilak Varma, he's not there, is he? Shivan Dubé is. Washington Sundar, Prasad Krishna. Varun Chakravarti is in the squad for the ODIs? No.
He's injured.
Gurnan Bra. Okay, I've got to find a few.
Varun Chakravarti is injured. I think that's why he's not there.
Okay, that's a good shot. Duckett comes down the track at Prasad and smashes him over cover. That was a nice shot. Seems to be in the mood, and it's 4 runs.
4 on the floor, and 1 more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4's are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
Oh, that should get us a super chat.
If the Pirate's with us, I haven't seen him in the chat yet. We've also got another super chat from Mog, who sends us $2 and says, "Play all the Kohli jingles, Bear."
There's loads of them.
Just because we can.
Yeah.
Not for too long.
It's fucking loads. That one is defended back up the track, and that is no run. Who's opening with Rowett? Probably.
Shubman Gill.
Shubman Gill, of course. Shubman Gill. Fucking hell. Spelt Shubman, isn't it?
Yeah. So there's quite a lot of chat going on. So I'm sorry if I'm missing anything. Freaking Awesome says England have taken the right decision. Although 400 plus has been scored twice at Edgbaston, there's a big gap between other totals. 300 plus has been chased only once. And it says England chased 332 against Pakistan in 2021. It remains the only successful 300 plus chase here. Chris the Choir is pissed off. He's still marking papers while he's fucking maths papers. Planning the annual visit to the studio for a Pakistan test day. There you go.
Nice, excellent. We look forward to it, Chris.
As Mog says, make sure they play your jingle if you do. Okay, I'm buggering off. I'll catch you in 10 overs time.
Okay, Bethel comes down the track this time. I don't think it went where he wanted it to. The cameraman's lost it. I think it went.
The cameraman has no idea where the ball is.
They only got 1, so it must have gone down to third man in the end. And the way they were following it, it blasted its way out to backward point boundary. But it must be a new guy behind the camera. Duckett's on 33 off 31. Bethel 6 off 24. Needs to catch up a little bit. This is the last over of the power play. They haven't looked very threatening, these bowlers, apart from Bumrah, though, have they really? Gurnall in, smashed. That's a good shot. Duckett's in the mood, smashes it behind square, beats the fielder too. It was quite close to him, but it was going like a train, and it's 4 runs.
1, 2, 3, 4.
He's bowling fast, but he's just mindless bowling. He's bowling short, wide, waiting to be hit.
No, there's not a lot of strategy in it.
It's completely mindless bowling. I mean, when you can watch Bumrah bowling from the other side and Prasid's bowling reasonably well as well, why on earth would he be bowling like this?
Yeah, true. They've had a flash at that one. A little bit more extra bounce, though. Goes through to the keeper, and there is no run. So, does someone want to come and sit in? You're on in 3 balls anyway. I don't know who's on next. All three in the studio. Ooh. You but your ball by balling. Excellent. Duckett is facing up to Gurnall. He's coming around the wicket. Oh, edged over Rohit. Does Rohit do anything else in the field, by the way, these days? As that one goes over him, he's looking a little bit slimmer. And down to the boundary.
Yeah, he did lose quite a bit of weight. Hey, Grubby.
Hey, Aninda, how are you?
It's me, Sanshi.
Very well.
It's me, Sanshi.
39 years old now, Rohit Sharma.
Yep.
He's
So,
he's
I would say-
definitely,
If he plays next year, he'll be 40 in the World Cup.
Yeah, that's the way it works, time, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah.
He's definitely slimmed down a little bit.
Yeah, that happened, I think, several months ago.
Okay. Decided he wanted to elongate his career a little bit. That one is driven up to mid-on. There's no run. The 50 came up with that 4 for England, 51 for none.
That was before the T20 World Cup, I think. Several months before the T20 World Cup.
As long as the eyes and hands are working well, I mean, his game's
That's
never
it,
relied
isn't it?
overly much on pace of movement, is it?
Exactly.
So, no, fair play. I mean, the experience in this side is extraordinary, isn't it? You've got Kohli and Rohit both with around 300. I think Kohli just over 300 appearances and Rohit just under.
Driven out to cover. Last ball of the over, and there is no run.
I think we're due a change now, right?
Yeah, we are due a change.
Yeah, Jason will be coming into the studio team any moment now. He's just doing some technical fiddling over there. And I think we'll see you later on in Indo, yeah?
Yep.
Excellent.
I'll be in and out a few times.
Superb. All right, see you in a bit.
See you later.
Bye.
So 51 without loss, England have got. It was a good start from the Indian bowlers, wasn't it? Obviously, Bumrah bowling
Obviously,
well.
I didn't see it, Kirby,
And-
because...
and Prasid supporting him very ably.
what was that?
And we've also seen a couple of over from the relatively new guy, Gurnall Brar, just playing his 4th one-day international, I think. But he's shown some good pace as well, Gurnall, although he has been spanked for 6 a couple of times recently, and also hurled the ball in fairly petulant manner. But
That was very naughty.
It was a bit naughty, but I don't mind seeing it from a fast bowler. A little bit of...
I don't mind if the batsman's actually
little
gone
bit
to
of
move
niggle,
or do
a bit of
something. But I
niggle.
mean, literally, Duckett didn't move. Oh, I've got to turn you on. Hold on.
And we've got to change of bowling. Now, Jason and I were just talking about this, what the 6th bowler options are, and it's going to be a lad who's not going to be jingled at the moment, but he starts by getting the outside edge of Jacob Bethell, attempting a drive through
4.
cover point, and 4 to the floor. One more for the floor, that's what for the floor, to get funky on the dance floor. It's gone for 4 down to 3rd man.
Yeah, this is the break glass option of the 6th bowler.
Yeah, well, I thought they might try and get through just by using the 5 bowlers, but obviously that wasn't the
That's
plan.
not
The plan.
the vogue
This
nowadays.
is obviously plan A. So Shivam, he's not
Oh,
bowled.
fuck me, is it? Give him a jingle.
He's not bowled enormous amounts.
You shouldn't do they treat the bowlers roughly. He's got the skills you need and he's right buff really. He's hitting 6.
A bustling medium pace bowler, I would say. Bethell takes a stride down the wicket and carves this through the offside squarish and gets another single. So he's moved into double figures now. He's got 11. Duckett's got 41, doing the bulk of the scoring.
Yeah, they always get at least a couple of overs in from the 6th bowler just in case
Give a
one
bit
of
of
the other
breathing
5
space.
gives them options.
Yeah,
So you may have 1 3 or 4 over spell and then they'll wait and see
yeah.
if anybody else gets carted, in which
But-
case...
Yeah, I mean, he's played 40... No, how many games? He's played... This is only his 5th game, actually, to be fair to him. And he's just got the 1 wicket in this form of the game. Back goes Duckett and slashes this through extra cover. Just the 1 run there, so... he's not started off brilliantly. 4-1-1, Shivam. And I suspect that England will look, if he is to bowl a few overs, just to exert some authority here.
I think they've already
Well, I
looked.
think you have to against him, don't you, really? I mean, he was... He's total dibble-dobble. I don't understand
You put him in
why
the
they
Mark
bothered.
Elam bracket.
No! God, Mark Elam was good.
Angled down towards wide 3rd, and there is a fielder there, so it'll just be 1. It's 1 more to Bethell.
I mean, Mark Elam was a bowling all-rounder.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shiv and Dubé is definitely a batting all-round.
Ian Austin.
Yeah. I don't really remember Ian Austin too
Kind
well.
of the right physique.
I'm going fuller and wider, and I don't mean the style of bowling, I mean the style of man.
He was a very solid northern lad.
Very solid citizen. 5'8" and 18.5 stone.
Yeah, he just bustled up, didn't he? I do remember that. And
About
just turned his arm.
same as Ian Blackwell, only Blackwell bowled spin.
Ian Blackwell looks very skinny these days. Outside the off stump, and Duckett nearly drags this on. Feet nowhere near the bat, as is often the way with him. The ball goes absolutely nowhere, and then he, having requested permission to do so, picks it up and gives it to the field. Just leave the ball alone.
Amazing. They were going on at 3 and overs, literally 4.5 overs ago.
Yeah.
And now they're nearly at 6.
Yeah. Yeah, Duckett has cut loose a bit in the recent overs, and I think that's absolutely fair enough. And you've got a world-class operator like Jasprit Bumrah opening the bowling, and Prasid did well to support
went
him.
for a lot, and
Bra
Shivab's gone for a lot.
Yeah, but it's okay to see them off as the batting side. Now he attempts a little scoop moving across to the offside. Doesn't get anything on it. It's through to the keeper, and that completes the 11th. It is 58 without loss.
We have a super chat from Jay Grover.
Hello, Jay, my man.
Send us £2
Yes, boy.
just to assure himself that he can identify Grubby.
Yes, that is me, and I'm so happy you're there.
I'm so shocked that neither of you phoned me at like even quarter to
I sent you a message saying, assuming you're on your way in.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't get here until 11 o'clock because I wasn't on until...
And I wasn't on until
10:30.
11:30, so
Oh, right.
I was actually early.
No, I was busy trying to... God.
Yeah.
Typical last-minute holiday bookings. We've left it so last minute that all these fuckers can't keep their calendars up to date. So we paid for something last night thinking we'd sorted it. Got an email this morning. No, the dates aren't
Thank
available.
you for reminding me. I need to pay for part of my cruise tomorrow.
And then we tried booking someone else, and their calendar wasn't up to date, and it wasn't available.
Now we've got another change of bowling, so your messages may have to wait. Washington Sundar is coming on to bowl his right arm licorice.
Goes like this.
Washington Sundar.
We can't play his other jingle because it gets us dinged.
A couple of
What is it?
Lancashire's finest there.
David Lloyd and Paul Allott sitting next to each other there. The Lancashire Mafia.
I can't remember, but it's a song doesn't immediately come to mind. But every time we play it, gets dinged.
It's just very easy to identify.
Yeah,
on
I think
AI,
it's a straight rip from a tune.
He's just marking out his run
With duck
step by
steps.
step. This is how my friend Rob and I measure distance between balls when we play football bowls, which is a game I invented. And I'm going to get it syndicated. I'm going to get it into the Olympics. Football bowls, very simple.
Well, yeah.
One jack, one ball each. Closest wins.
Is that the
First to
same
10 win.
Is that the same as cricket
I
bowls?
don't think you
almost?
could possibly.
What?
There is a game of cricket bowls where you walk around the boundary and hit it, bowl to the next
Yeah.
stump. The
I don't think
boundary
you can
marker.
copyright that.
What do you mean I can't copyright that? It's football bowls. Just told you. TM.
It's footballs.
TM Howarth.
Yeah, but
Washington Sundar coming round the wicket, and he fires one in the middle and leg. Bethel just leans on it, and it goes backward of square on the 45, and he gets himself a single.
I would say you're not the first person who ever thought of that.
Well, I'm going to get all the
Might be the
ephemera
first to try
around
and
it.
trademark it though.
Yeah. It's a great game. Rob normally beats me 10-9, which annoys me because I invented it.
Means he's got better ball control with his foot.
Washington around the wicket, forward in defence comes Duckett. Plays it defensively up towards mid-off. The bowler fields. And there is no run. He's got 42 though, Duckett. He's looked by turns a bit all at sea when he was facing Jasprit Bumrah and Prasid. And by other turns, his normal impish, aggressive self. This is driven a bit aerially, one bounce to the cover fielder.
Should say to people, the GPL, I did open it when I came in. It's open till 12:30.
Right, get on that, as they
You've got
say.
another 35 minutes.
What's in the old pot at the minute?
£71.
71. Come on,
It's
Washington
not to be
round the
sniffed
wicket.
at.
Just outside the off stump. Duckett tries to give himself room and cuts, but it's fielded there by the man at backward point. No run. So a decent over so far, just the one from it. 2 balls left of it. being bowled by the useful cricketer Washington Sundar. He can do a job in pretty much all forms of the game, can't he?
Yeah, he's not particularly attacking in one-day form, white ball.
Yeah. This is on leg stump and driven to a wide long on, which will bring Duckett one more to the total. England moves to 60 without loss. One ball left of this, the 12th over.
Kind of relies on people attacking him.
Well,
and then making a mistake.
Yeah,
I think we might have to rejig this.
His economy rate, by the way, is 4.9 in this form of the game. That's pretty useful, I'd say. 30 wickets at an average of 30. So I think most teams would take a performer like that. Back in his crease and turning this square on the leg side is Bethel, and he will retain the strike for the start of the next over. 61 without loss. Jace.
Sid says, is Jason wearing an optical illusion shirt? To which Eric replies, Jason reminded me to do some grouting.
Very good.
And Eric Gareth Davis says, so good to have cricket on reasonable hour for expats. Jay, I thought it was Henry Cavill, says Lockie 6. I don't know what that's about.
Superman.
Henry Cavill.
Was Superman, he's not anymore, is
A
he?
slight look of Alistair
He was
Cook about
he
him.
was Witcher.
Yes,
Like a buffed up Alistair Cook.
Yes.
With the
A jacked Cook.
and Akira Senju says Rashid will get Kohli out today. We'll have to wait until the second innings for it.
Well, yeah, he got his 150th T20 cap, didn't he, the other day from Joss Butler? And I meant to look this up, but I think Joss might have a milestone appearance today because he was being given a special cap by Owen Morgan. I saw at the start of the game.
We're not missing anything. Some bat tape repair work is going on.
That's very odd, isn't it? Most of these pros, they have bats that always look brand new. Duckett's there looks
Well,
absolutely
they look
knackered.
like they often have de-stickered ones.
But
I mean, that's not de-stickered. That looks like
the front of the face on that looks cracked.
Yeah, but as I said to somebody else, the bats nowadays are very lightly pressed
Yeah.
compared to what they used to be. So,
Yeah, but that's why they always have a new
so they
bat,
have
it
more
seems.
ping, but they last much less time. Jago says, Bear's story is changing. It's gone from having a blaze in the back garden to selfless family man holiday booking.
Well,
Suspicious.
These were all intertwined with each other, you know.
Gurnall starts a new over and Bethel looks to scoop him, moving across to the offside, but it just hits him instead.
I also had to
Nothing
organise a
doing.
train ticket to Blackbush tomorrow where I've got to pick up a car and one-day insurance on that car.
It's
Yeah.
Joss Butler's 200th ODI today, that's what it is.
You are defended by Suter, who says, both stories are the same, and probably the reason the other was taking more time.
Well, that is also true, Jay. I mean, Colin, clearly.
Gurnall round the wicket to the left-handed Bethel. Shorter one, he's back in his crease onto it pretty quickly. And that has been caught out on the square leg boundary. A brilliant catch diving forward. We'll confirm who that fielder was, but Gurnall has been expensive. He's gone for 26 just halfway through his third over. But he has picked up the first wicket that India have taken today, and it's Bethel, the man who's gone on the pull. Just going to check who the fielder was.
It's half at the bat. Couldn't really get any power into it.
It maybe wasn't quite as short as I initially thought, but he thought it was short enough.
Does that proceed? No.
Gurnall was very happy.
Yeah. So the catch has been taken, and Bethel's got to go for a relatively tame 14 from 31 deliveries. Bye-bye,
Sundar.
Jacob.
Washington Sundar
It was Washington, the
captain.
captain.
Crowd says, the crowd says, the crowd says you're out.
Oh, so presumably now
He's Joe Root, and his home is ever on the ground. Joe Root, wherever there are runs, he will be found. It's Joe Root. It's Joe Root.
that might get us dinged. I don't know.
I don't know that necessarily is going to be that man, because I wonder if Mr. H. Brooke wants to bat at 3. Seemingly batted at 3 in the T20s.
I think Root was slated to come in at 3 and has often come in at 3 in the one-day game.
Still 40 overs to go.
We know he always likes to bat at 4.
In tests,
He's always batted at 3.
it is Joe Root.
Of course it's Joe Root. He always bats at 3 on the ODI side.
England wearing, what are you going to call that colour? Teal? It's like a teal.
Ooh, teal.
Yeah?
Nice
You
word,
having that?
nice colour.
Aquamarine.
Yeah, I'll go with that.
Aquamarine.
somewhere between aquamarine and teal is the England kit today, with slightly darker trim and darker trousers. This is down the leg side from Gurner. That's going to be called a wide, surely. It is indeed. And there's going to be an extra one as well, as KL Rahul couldn't take it cleanly. So a couple to the total, and bowl that one again, please, Mr. Gurnor. Gurnor Bra, who does have, as I say, the first wicket to fall here for England.
And what's there for the pull? He just didn't get it right, did
really good catch, isn't it? Running in and just having to catch it around about shin height, moving forward.
Who used to open in ODIs with Duckett?
Well, it used to be Bairstow and Roy, didn't it, in previous
years? But I mean, Duckett's been opening in ODIs for a while. But
Crawley got
Crawley had a
few
little
goes,
run, didn't he? But not very long.
Going all round the wicket. That's there for the drive, but he just slams it into the ground. There's a man at short cover, really.
Surely Salt did it for a while as
Salt
well.
did it for a while, yeah, but he was shit at ODIs, wasn't he?
Which is weird, really. Think about it. He's a bit of an all or nothing man, Salt. So he
yes,
when he
very
has
much
those
so.
when he has those
Just
poor
call
runs.
Marmite instead.
Well, that's not the way it works with Marmite. There's a man who worked on it. Gurnor round the wicket, and this is slashed at, and it was there, but it has been caught on the boundary. It's tossed up in the air, and I think Duckett's going to have to go there. It's 2 wickets in the over. He's got rid of both the openers. This is one of those brilliant bits of fielding. It's Jasprit Bumrah down there on the third man boundary. The ball was there. It was a kind of a length, just short of a length delivery, and Duckett stood there and deliberately uppercut it, found the fielder. He was about to step over the sponge, tossed it in the air, made sure he had his balance and was in the field of play, and caught it, as we see very often these days.
Yeah.
Great bit of work.
It was a great bit of work.
And not great thinking from Duckett, really.
No.
Nah, he's fine.
I think he's fine, but that's awfully close.
He's very close, but he's fine. He knows he's fine as well. So they'll check it, but it will be fine. Play the jingle.
From behind.
He's
Okay.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
I don't know, if he touched it there, he wasn't throwing it up until after he put his foot down. I'd like to see that from... You can't see it from behind.
No, you can't see it from behind the sponge.
You need one along the sponge, don't you, on the inside.
Yeah, the sponge definitely didn't move. He was looking down. He knows he's done it, I think. But they'll have to check it as well. They should.
I might have a better view from here. Let's have a look.
Takes the ball above his head. Right foot goes down. He's still got hold of the ball, but it's just inside. Lobs it up.
Oh, I thought I saw a little bit of movement there.
You're just wishful thinking, Bear. I've resigned to the fact that he's taken a stupendous catch and he has to go.
I mean, if it is a good catch, it's a good catch. I'd still like to see that closer, though.
He's a very nice man,
Jasprit
Bumrah.
Oh, I presume they're going to give it as out.
I don't think they can see any reason not to give it, if that makes sense.
OUT spells out.
Yeah.
Indeed. Well, we already played the jingle.
Yeah. 63 for 2. So 2 new batters at the crease now. Root and Brook are both going to be there on none and without having faced a ball.
I'll get through some messages. Freaking Awesome says, Sundar is mostly a defensive bowler. His overall economy is good, but he doesn't pick up many wickets. Kato says, 10 buck says Bear can't pick up a car insured or not. No, cars are heavy.
Well,
man.
Washington Sundar, he's got 30 wickets in this form of the game at 30, so he does take wickets. But his economy rate is the best thing about him, I think, 4.9.
And Jay Grover says, I trust Bear on most things, picking up a dodgy car most of all. Oh, physically? No, he's do his back out.
Yeah, I do my back out, pick out physically. It looks like a nice car. Good price. Anyway, this man's come out.
Oh, the ball, he tries to slug it, but gets out like a flog. Oh, if Harry only had a brain. And when he gets out to the middle, all their plans turn into piddle. If only Harry Brook had a brain.
He'd love to hear that, wouldn't he?
I did laugh when I heard that jingle for the first time, because it's just so apt.
Yeah. Brook and Root, 4 O's between them. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. 2 R's.
Here he is. And his first ball, he angles to backward point. It's fielded, and there is no run. And that brings to the conclusion to a very eventful third over of Gurnor's spell.
Only 5 letters between their entire surname.
Yeah. Well, this takes me back to that lovely thing in the second Test match against New Zealand. The total sum of letters in England's surnames was 55. And I can't believe, and I'm yet to be proven wrong, that there's ever been an England 11 with as few letters in surnames. Because we had Cox, Rue and Gay in the side.
Yeah.
And Root.
And Root.
And Brooke.
And Brooke, yeah. It's never happened before, and it will probably never happen again.
Oof. That's the sort of thing you should send into Zultzman.
It is. Brooke gets off the mark with a little shove into the leg side, fielded at mid-on, but they are through for that single. That does complete the over. 2 for 29 are Gurnall's figures after his 3 overs. Expensive, but productive, and 64 for 2 is the score. Jace.
Freaking Awesome says, ODI's format looks bleak in the future. Playing 200 ODIs will be rare.
Yeah.
Commenting on Josh Butler's milestone.
Yeah.
Very much so. It's become the very much the junior format, hasn't it?
Yeah, I
still prefer it to T20 and but no, full day's play is still my favourite.
Yeah, I mean, I've come to appreciate it now. I see so much fucking T20, and I used to hate ODIs. I mean, they are a bit.
It's definitely the wobbly tooth, isn't it? In the whole scheme of things. But no, I like you, Jace. I like it's a whole day's play. You can get your teeth into it. There's a bit of a cadence to it.
There's certainly a
cadence.
There's
the boring middle overs.
Yeah, there is the boring middle overs, which are boring.
Now, India sensing an opportunity here. They bring their main man back on, Jasprit Bumrah, and he steers it straight to first slip. First ball does Harry Brook, and it's a very tame dismissal, but a great piece of captaincy there. And immediately, the main man does the job. Bye-bye, Harry Brook.
I won't look back. By the time that I do.
See, in the old days, we used to have that jingle, bye, 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 bye. NSYNC, was it?
Yeah, that gets dinged, does it?
Yeah, that gets dinged. All those fucking ones get dinged.
It's a really soft
shot.
Dismissal here. It's angled in at him, as Bumrah tends to do. And he's
first slip.
He's trying to play the rundown, and he's just given catching practice to first slip.
That's ridiculous. Did he not notice there was a slip in there? If only Harry had a brain.
It looked like almost, by the time he played it, almost he was playing it reluctantly / involuntarily. And it was just on him a bit quick, as Bumrah tends to be. And that's it, 64 for 3. England wobbling now.
Well, then, very much so. Now, who's in next then? It will be
Joss.
Joss, and then Sam Curran, and then Will Jacks.
Will they put Will in first?
No.
No?
Yeah. Joss is the one that can build an innings.
Prior ain't no loss, because we found someone.
He is coming off the back of 130
okay,
and 60
he
balls.
can't spell Joss, but he also can't spell Butler. Joss Butler. Just because he is Joss Butler. 1 S and 2 T's. Joss Butler.
Freaking Awesome says, back-to-back wicket for Gurner Bra. Good comeback after 2 expensive overs, yes. Who says, future test captain, if only he had a brain.
Yeah.
Such a harsh jingle, says Gareth Davis, for future skipper.
Not really.
Gareth Davis says, less of a Brook, more of a leaky faucet.
Yes, very much so.
Yeah, he keeps trying to force it and just doesn't get anywhere.
Well, they're all probably in T20 mode. I mean, this is virtually the same side, isn't it, that played the last T20 with the exception of Joe Root and Ben Duckett. For Phil Salt and Sean Fink, who Root's in for.
Yeah, Grubby and I were talking in the green room during the first set that ideally you'd want Butler to come in around about 30 overs to finish it like a T20.
Well, yeah, exactly.
But it's not going to happen.
Not in over 15
plus.
No.
Why are we so poor at this form of the game, and yet we're world number 1 in T20?
Because if you've watched England play ODIs over the last year or two, we play ODIs like we play T20s. We go too hard too quickly and run out of...
we
the
run
amount
out of wickets
times,
too quickly.
Yeah, the amount of times I've seen us 7 down in 30 overs because, people just carry on trying to biff it out of the park.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's like no one can play on it. I mean, they ditched Root, didn't they, from the ODI side after the World Cup, which was insane. And they had to bring him back because they needed someone who could actually construct an innings at 5 or 6 and over. Because that's all you need, and a couple of biffers.
Longer than most of our test innings these days.
Yeah, well, exactly.
I was right, it is blue for Bob today.
Yeah. Last one ever, apparently.
Dragover sends us another £2.
Come on, Jay.
Says, Brooke is also a lackadaisical muppet.
Are we like a fruit machine for you, Jay? It's £2 every few minutes.
Yeah, exactly.
And some entertainment, but... hold the bells, don't hold the plums.
Absolutely. Triple bars. Those watching England's woeful wickets. Yeah.
This has the horrible feel of a bear game already.
Well, I don't know.
By which you mean inevitable from quite an early stage?
Yes. Well, think about it. Well, I mean, from here, England could still get 270, 280, 290, 300 still even, really. I mean, it takes... I always think in a T20 it only takes one innings. In an ODI it takes 2 innings to get a score.
3 wickets and 7 balls, by the way.
Yeah, that's very England.
Christ. Joss Butler has got
decided
a long...
not to lose a wicket in the power play, but just decided to lose them immediately after.
Immediately.
Yeah.
Here he is on his 100th ODI appearance, facing up to the world's best, Jasprit Bumrah, full and straight. And he digs it out, and a Yorker length it was, played it up to straight mid-on, and there is no run and no wicket.
Well, I mean, literally, it was 2 days ago he scored 130, so I mean, he must be, 3 days ago, but I mean, suddenly must be feeling $1 million, Josh.
Did bounce, but I mean, he should be expecting that.
Yeah, I mean...
Oh, that's Bumrah's 150th ODI wicket, I'm here to tell you.
God, Rohit's lost so much weight, I'm shocked, man.
That's because he's been eating no shit.
Clearly.
Rohit. Butler facing up to Bumrah, angle in towards him, steered to backward point, and there is no run. Once again, we've got 2 teams playing limited overs cricket wearing very similar kits.
Yes.
That should never fucking happen. Why does it happen all the time? I'm starting to get annoyed about things today, so just watch out.
Do you think that was because I was late and you were frustrated?
I was annoyed then. I was already annoyed about something before.
I apologise profusely to everybody. It was just such a brain fade. I just assumed it was a day-night, because why would you have a daytime game in a week? You want people going in after work, don't you? So I just assumed it started at the same time as Thursday.
Bumrah into Butler again, another full delivery, just on off stump and driven with nice timing, but straight to the fielder at mid-off, so no run.
I mean,
yep.
People forget in this form of the game, 50 overs these days is an awful lot of time to get 300, 350.
Well, no, it's almost 4 hours of play.
Well,
often it is 4 hours of play.
And a lot of test innings, only go 60, 70. And England, as you say, don't really go 50, 60 overs that often in a test match, certainly under Bowsley. It might well change now. Who do you think it's going to be? Do you think they're going to be able to get Andy Flower again? Not sure we want him again.
That would be who I would go for. Bumrah, a short delivery. Butler sees that one coming. Oh, it absolutely flew, and KL Rahul could not stop it. Just got a glove on it, and it's raced down to the third boundary for 4 byes.
Yeah,
it's a bit harsh.
Almost on the keeper. Yeah. Poor old keeper.
I can have a look here. I suppose he ducked, which is what gave the umpire the decision to give it as byes. But I said if he was standing up, that cleared his head. But you don't want to stand there just in case.
Well, you should still be given though, if that's the case.
Well, exactly. But I think maybe it was he thought it was on the verge, and
Bumrah in once more, full and on off stump, and he leans on it, and it dribbles slowly enough for him to be able to get a single to keep the strike there, Joss Butler. So another searching over in which he took the wicket of Harry Brook with the first ball. And England have moved on to 69 for 3 after 14. Jace.
Freaking Awesome says, in ODIs, you should be able to play in different gears. You should be able to adjust the pace of the innings based on the situation. That's why many modern batters are not that good at playing ODIs. Yeah.
Well, it's. I mean, you look at the formats of the game, and you've never said this 20 years ago, but ODIs are so much more similar to Test matches these days than they are
T20. Yes, that is very true. Yes.
Rex Fanion says, greeting all.
Hello.
Hello.
You all right?
Kath says, imagine these 3 as a one-arm bandit. Jay's addiction would be uncontrollable.
Yeah. We just have to change our T-shirts.
Yeah.
Banana, melon, bell.
Yeah. Leah says, I didn't even realise the ODI series started today. Was too busy making videos about the Stokes and Baz shit show. Yes, and the wrong person is still in place.
Gurnor starts a new over. It takes Butler on the pad. It was full. It was pretty quick. It was too quick for Joss, but it was sliding down leg side, so Gurnor's appeal rather stuck in his throat.
I think he feels like he missed out there. It was a kind of half volley on leg side.
It was, but he's just done for pace a bit, wasn't he?
Yeah,
really. He's not going to review this, surely.
Surely.
Don't be silly, young man.
Who's skipper at his side, by the way?
It is
Shrubman, isn't it?
Yeah, it's Shubbers, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Won't be his Colinus, surely.
No, Coley and Rohit, the old
They're
old
hired
stage
guns now.
hands, yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's Shubman. Yeah, but what a bank of experience to be able to call on those two,
Yeah.
and KL Rahul and Jasprit Bumrah, of course. Down the leg side, that's going to be called a wide. Yes, it is. One more to the total.
One more to bowl.
Mike Burns is the umpire who signalled that, and it's Kumar Dharmasena at the other end.
Doesn't he have the best rating of the umpires? Or he did have the best rating of the umpires recently, Mike Burns?
Did he? I don't know much about him. Butler facing up to Gurnall once more. It's full and driven up to mid-off, and there's no run. The Indians appear to be, as the Aussies like to say, up and about.
Mm-hmm.
They're all a bit energetic now they've taken those quick 3 wickets, and why wouldn't you be?
Yeah, very much so.
Sun's come out. It's a bit more of a, it's not clouds, it's a bit just an overcast sort of day, isn't it? The
Yeah.
sort of day where the sun burns off whatever cloud cover there is.
It'll be about 40 degrees by 4 o'clock.
It was
by
much
the moment.
cooler travelling here today,
Yeah,
actually.
it's quite
Felt
pleasant.
more like 20 degrees rather than the 30 it's been forecast.
Computers are working.
But the full sun is out there at Edgbaston as this one is steered through the covers by Joss Butler, and he is going to get a single this time.
No, Bear. Don't say that.
Well, it's heat related, so it's not that hot. I mean, it'll heat up just because they're on, but I mean...
71 for 3 now, England. Root yet to get off the mark, yet to face a ball, in fact, and Butler just has the 2. The 3 quick wickets to go down, those of Bethel, Duckett and Brooke, who came and went very quickly and succumbed in very, well, babyish fashion, I think, to Jasprit Bumrah.
Well, Bambi in headlights, more like.
Yeah. Gurnall comes in and Joe Root plays the Joe Root shot with a sort of a square bat steering it down to third for a single to get off the mark from his first ball.
I think I'm going to have a little bet.
Are you? What are you thinking, Bear?
Well, I'm thinking we've lost 3 quick wickets in a row. These 2 are just going to stick about. So you know what I'm going to do?
What's
You're
that?
going to go over, aren't you?
I'm going to go over
That's
on the fall of the next wicket, which will be about 35 runs.
Gurnall Bra into the wicket now and bowls a short delivery. Butler again sees it coming and ducks under it. I suspect later in the innings, assuming he's still there, he might be looking to score off balls like that, but right now he's just having a little look and playing himself in, and I think that's fair enough given the match situation.
well, often Butler bats best when he takes a while to get going.
Yep. He's got a bit about him, this Gurnall Bra. I like him.
Well, he's got a bit of attitude.
Big old send-off to Duckett. He hurled one at the stumps when Duckett had not left his crease, which was a bit naughty but quite funny, I thought. Butler tucks this one backward a square on the leg side, and they are back for a couple.
He might have lost his match fee for that.
He might have done, but isn't it nice to see fast bowlers with a bit of niggle about them and a little bit of
Yeah, no, I don't
a
mind
bit
that.
of grit and a bit of, I don't know, issues. Fast bowlers with issues.
110 and a half.
15 overs have gone of the 50, and it's 74 for 3. Jace, what you got?
Jacob says, I reserve the right not to have all the vices.
Yeah.
You know, gambling, drinking,
Yeah.
swearing, all those.
Yeah.
Jay says, decades ago, winning the first £100 jackpot in the Students' Union wrecked my academic career.
You thought you'd made it.
And to which he then adds 200 times 50p pieces. That must have been heavy, taking that home.
Yeah.
He says the lining burst on his jacket. Oh, we've got some people playing in the Maidans.
Joe Root faces up to Jasprit Bumrah. This is fired in at leg stump, and Joe Root looking to turn that on the leg side. I think gets a little leading edge and it trickles along the ground. Back to the
Over
bowler.
110 and a half.
110 and a half.
35
10 to
runs.
11.
10 to 11, yeah.
Yeah. So you need a partnership of 37.
Yeah.
Well, from this point.
It's quite a lot.
37. It is quite a lot, isn't it?
It's because it's these 2. They've lost 3 wickets, and
They'll be looking
precisely
to
that,
rebuild,
They'll be looking to rebuild.
But I don't know if this was part of their plan A, India, or whether with the loss of those wickets they're just sort of going for the jugular. This is fired into middle, and he times it nicely enough. I think this is going to go through wide mid on clipped off his legs
That's a beautiful shot.
for one of these.
Rooty.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary.
He had quite a quiet series against the Kiwis, didn't he? He didn't get a ton for a change. I haven't seen him not get a ton in a series for fucking ever. I'm sure we want to make up for that against Pakistan at the back end of the summer.
Yeah, we certainly scored 2 double hundreds against Pakistan that I can think of. I still love the fact that his top score in Test cricket wasn't even the top score in that innings for England.
By nearly 100 runs.
Yeah.
Root now has 5. Bumrah just outside the off stump, and he watches this carefully, plays it through square point, and they come through for 1.
Had a great game for the last T20 because it didn't look like was it Brook and Butler were going to get out. It just kept going over. Cashed it in. And at one point they offered me 5-2 over 230 or 240, I think it was, with about 7 overs to go, and they needed about 90 runs. I got 255 in the end, but that was 5-2, so that was a good one.
And it would have been more, but Butler was out.
Yeah, and then I got a few unders on falls of wickets for the Indians too. It was a good day.
Butler facing up to Bumrah now. Oh, this one is whisked past his outside edge. Classic Bumrah, angled in and then just doing a bit off the pitch. And Butler missed that by some distance.
Now, and in there it tells us they're wrapping Bumrah up in cotton wool and basically only allowing him to play ODIs until the World Cup or something.
Okay.
Which is quite interesting. Who is that?
He's a Formula 1 driver.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
That's
he's gone into the commentary box. His name was flashed up on the screen a minute ago. People will know who he is, but I don't. Bumrah. Figures of 1 for 14 in his 6th over. Butler tries to negate any movement off the pitch by coming astride down the wicket and just trying to meet it on the full almost. Just defends it into the offside. There's no run.
something like Chandos, isn't it? I can't
No, they put his name up a minute ago, Jay, so it's not that.
Chandos, that's my local pub.
There's a Chandos in Trafalgar Square,
Yeah.
isn't there?
Oh, Messi just needs to let him back in. I should go and let him in.
79 for 3, 1 ball left of the 16th over, which is being bowled by Jasprit Bumrah. Butler to face that ball. Does the little shoulder twiddle that he's renowned for. That first slip is still there in place. Oh, a rare loose ball from Bumrah. He's only going to get 1. It was a full toss on leg stump, and he just managed to turn it to deep square leg. Took him by surprise a bit there. So 80 for 3 at the end of the 16th. Who's with us on the old messages?
Brian in Brisbane is with us and send us 10 Aussie
dollars. Brian.
Saying ECB is still being arseholes with announcements during play. Stokes announced during the New Zealand Test and McCullum during the women's only Test. Both times taken away from the match in progress.
Yeah.
Yes, and I'd also add to that
Heather Knight and
Tammy Beaumont.
Well, Tammy Beaumont was in between Tests, but
Was
Heather
before
Knight
the game
was,
started, yeah.
was during the second day's play.
Yeah, it was during the game.
They got absolutely battered.
Spanked, yeah.
Well, when your gun players don't perform, you are going to get spanked.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very true.
India were very good.
They should have battered.
Give them credit.
They won a toss and bowled on a fucking... did what England did last time against India. It's ridiculous.
Prasid starts a new over. Butler, 1 stride down. He's hit this aerially. I don't know how far this has gone. Back over the bowler's head. And it's been caught by a combination of mid-on and mid-off who collide in the process of doing it. He got right underneath that, and Bear loses a bet, and England lose another wicket, and it's looking a bit shit for England at the minute.
Fuck off! Just fuck off! On your bike, mate.
England are falling apart here.
What is it with England batters? It just... the reading of the game, the shots they're attempting to play, and these are experienced players.
Well,
it's like, and just sort of half-heartedly gone for it as well.
I mean, at this point in the game, you should just be knocking the singles. It's an ODI, isn't it? I mean, that's what you do in this phase of the
well,
game.
there's only one winner of that contest between Bra and Shubman Gill. He's absolutely battered Shubman Gill away.
Yeah, I mean, they did well to take the catch between them, but really it was a shocking shot choice and execution of that shot by Butler.
What, over in the 15th?
Yep.
That's ridiculous.
16th over now. 17th over, maybe.
It's just unnecessary. At this point, you just rebuild the innings with at least 10 overs. Get yourself a good sight of the ball before you even attempt any stupid. Fair enough, if you get a really loose ball.
I don't think we're going to bat 30 overs here, lads. You know, I think.
Well, that's what I was just saying. You know, the amount of times I've seen England out in 30, 35, 37 overs, or being at sort of, you know, in 37 overs, 8 down, and sort of hobbling
and then
together
you dribble to the end
runs,
of the innings.
In the next 12 overs. Yeah.
On the debate about the makeup of the side, where we thought it was a bowler shy, freaking awesome. England lead one more batter like Joe Root in the ODI setup.
Well, yeah. Well, Sammy Curran's out.
Maybe Emilio Gay gets a call up.
Well,
right.
Sam Curran can pace an innings.
Sam Curran is a brilliant cricketer.
Yes.
In all forms of the game. He will have a sniff. I'm not saying he's definitely going to get any. He'll have a sniff of getting back in the Test side now that Stokes has retired. He's clever. He's got great hand-eye coordination. I've built him up now, so he'll be out first ball. It's 84. Just plays this one under his nose, steering it down to backward point. No run.
Oh, I'm not sure about this. Freaking awesome. Tony Bishop says, the longer the format, the worse England gets. No, I'm not sure about that.
We're in the 17th over, by the way. And England in recent times are 21 for 4 from the last of 5 and a bit overs.
It's like a T20.
England are still quite a good Test side. The problem is they keep losing all the points they make because they bowl so slowly.
Well, we have lost 7 out of the last 9 games, so recent form isn't great, is it? So back in his crease goes Curran, and plays it to mid-off, no run.
I mean, if Andy Flower came in, right. So out of the top 6, who's opening at the moment? So he might. But I mean, I don't think you could drop Duckett, and I don't think you could try and make Duckett play any other way because I think you would ruin him. So he's got to be. So if someone like that comes in, they've got to be careful with letting players.
You've got to be a pragmatist and work with what you got to some extent.
Well, you could
try and rein Harry Brook in because he's
outside the off stump. Sam Curran has had a waft at it, and he's caught behind.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
So it's 80 for 5 now. This is going to be over really quickly. I'm going to get to do something else this afternoon. I'm fucking sick and tired of watching this bollocks.
Fuck off! Just fuck off!
Yeah.
It's just really poor cricket.
There's no point in going after that. It's so wide. With no footwork.
Yeah. I told you, I bigged him up, and then he does that. Joe Root at the other end thinking, oh dear, lads, what am I doing out here?
Yeah, exactly.
Don't need this.
We've been asked by Jay Grover in a super chat, what's on Grubby's shirt?
Oh, it's this. I don't know. Does that read okay? It says the ultimate golf buggy, and it's a picture of a Mark II Volkswagen Golf on a golf green. There you go. From, I think it's 1990 model. The Mark II, the lovely with the round headlights.
Yes.
I had a Mark III, which is a much more boring car. The Mark II is an absolute design classic.
Freaking awesome. Says losing 4 wickets in 2 overs, where you can take that to losing 5 wickets in 2.5.
In 2.5 overs, yeah.
Fucking brainless shit. So next man is this guy. One presumes.
It might be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yes, Will Jacks.
Well, these two could still get 100 each.
Yeah, could do.
Jacob says, Andy Flower gives me the fear.
Yeah, well, he would put the fear in lots of players. And
Gareth McKinnon says, England realise they're playing ODI, not 2020.
No,
well,
they never do.
It'd be shit for 2020.
And Eric J says, someone tell these lads they World Cup final is not until 8 p.m.
Yeah.
80 for 5, having been 60 for none. Jacks gets a full ball, drives it back to the bowler on the bounce. No run. 1 ball left of the 17th over. Prasid now has 2.
And there's a very wide, beaming Ravi Shastri looking at Ian Ward.
So Gurnor had 2 in an over. Now Prasid's got 2 in an over, and in between we had Jasprit Bumrah getting Harry Brook out as if he were an under 11. Yeah, Lindblad.
He's actually English.
Uh-huh.
public school boy, clearly.
What with
Drives for Audi, I think.
Jax allows this one to pass through it. Very nearly took his bat, even though he pulled his bat out of the way, because he got a bit of extra bounce there.
Must have a very interesting heritage with that name. No. Indian, Swedish, English, potentially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or Indian, Norwegian, English.
Possibly, yeah. Joe Root is now going to be on strike. We've completed the 17th over. It's going to be Bumrah who's going to bowl it again. Are they going to bowl him out or give him another couple at least, I suppose? See if they can just absolutely cut the head off this England innings.
If they get Root out now, this game is done, isn't it, really?
I mean, in many ways, I'm going to say an ideal situation for him, but a situation in which he can thrive because he can pretty much play a normal test match innings.
Joe Root can do stuff Joe Root style.
Okay. Bumrah, the grinning menace, is into the crease now. Joe Root defends it back up the track, says no in the Joe Root manner by raising his bat to his opponent.
Pirate Bradshaw says, ahoy, old salts and sea dogs.
Ahoy, hoy.
Leah says, what a quality collapse. This is world class collapsing.
It really is. One of England's better ones.
It is the best collapse. It's a Donald Trump collapse.
It's the bigliest collapse I've seen in quite a while.
Bigliest, I love that.
Every time I see Lewis McLeod on Dead Ringers doing the Donald.
Oh, God, yeah.
It's absolutely hilarious.
Is that smile a bit wider than it usually is on Bumrah's face? Wouldn't be surprised. He's bowling to Joe Root into the crease now, just outside the off stump. Hits a good length and has Root up on his toes, defending it into the gully region. There's no run.
I don't know what Bear thinks, but Bumrah, no. Okay, 1 for 15 or 6. It's only one, but he's got the one that probably mattered most. Yeah. It wouldn't be surprised if he gets Root out as well, and that would be the end of it.
And interesting if what you're saying is true, or what Anindo was saying, Jace, about them wrapping Bumrah in cotton wool in the T20 format. Is that what he was saying? Or in
until the World Cup, the 50 over World Cup, I think.
Oh, okay. Wrapping him in cotton wool for 50 over, but yeah, he's playing now. Yeah. Okay. This is left alone by Root, but the ball just went on its merry way on that angle. Didn't move away this time. It carried on. Kale Rahul's actually taken it down the leg side, even though it missed off stump, and not by much, let me tell you. So, excellent, expert, clever bowling here from Bumrah. Maybe just the bounce that got Rooty out of trouble there. Yeah, it was.
I think that's a ball's width away from off stump.
Nice bright sunshine there at Edgbaston now. Short shadows in the middle of the day.
Starting to clear up here.
And defended in the conventional manner up to mid-off, off the front foot by Joe Root. No run. Still 80 for 5. England have to now have designs on a rebuild.
Very much. I mean, Liam Dawson can bat as well, can't he? But I mean, you're basically now these.
And then it's Jofra, yeah.
Well, exactly. These two and the next batsman have got to go till 47 now, probably, before they can have a.
That would be amazing.
Bash.
Well,
I mean, I'm just saying.
Let's say they get to 40.
That's in theory.
Back in his crease goes Root and steers it away in the usual Root fashion. He is going to get one more. Jax is going to have one ball of this Bumrah over to face and survive. And England's parlous position looks just that. 81 for 5. One ball of the 18th over remaining. And all those people like my friend Ben, who's gone there today expecting a lovely full day's entertainment, might even now
drinking session
be feeling a little bit shortchanged. A few pints of Banksy's and curry and a table naan. Jack's facing up to Bumrah. He's up on his toes and turning it square of the wicket up the leg side. He is going to take the strike for the next over by getting off the mark in that way. And it's 82 for 5 after 18.
Chris Acquire says there's a driver in Formula Regional F3.5 called Keen Nakamura Berta, Japanese Slovak racing under GB nationality. Money knows no borders in motor racing. Very much so. If you have the money, you can have a drive.
Yeah, very much so. That's why I love Hamilton so much.
What, because of the money?
No, because where his dad worked 2 jobs and that
Yep.
took him there. Came up from the streets, as it were.
He was also supported by
McLaren
from about the age of 13 as well.
Yeah.
Because they saw his potential very
Exactly.
early in kart racing.
Prasid Krishna going to continue. Figures of 2 for 13 from his 5. Those 2 in the same over, as we know. This is defended by Will Jacks outside the off stump, fielded at cover point, and there is no run.
Yeah. I think England could play out 3 or 4 fucking maidens here just to get themselves in.
Yeah. Wouldn't be the worst thing.
Well, if they get rid of most of Bumrah's set and also Prasid's set, because they're probably going to bowl 7 or 8 overs by the end of their spells with this.
Bumrah's already bowled 7 now, I think.
Inside edge, this one by Jacks, very nearly cannons onto the stumps. He's going to get a very fortunate 4 runs down to deep fine leg.
Ooh, we'll take that. We'll take anything we can get, Grubby.
Yep.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Yeah, if you take their 15, 16 overs out of the way, then you can have the lesser bowls of Bra, Washington, Axar and Shivam to deal with for the rest of the innings.
We haven't even seen Axel yet, have we?
We seen Washington?
Yeah, Washington's been on for a couple. In your commentary stint.
How was he?
Jacks has moved on to 5.
So memorable, Washington.
In fortunate fashion. This cuts him in half once again. But this time he doesn't get an edge, fortunately for him. Taken by KL. He's decent, isn't he, Prasid? He showed some good spirit, I thought, in the Test series last year, that fantastic Test series. And by spirit, I mean a little bit of,
anger,
a little bit of niggle.
Yeah, I do like a bit of niggle.
They've got lots of people bowling a bit of niggle. I mean, Mohammed Siraj has always been 100%.
Yeah, fantastic. Full and swinging into the off stump, and he just digs it out and he times it well enough that it goes past the man at mid-off. And they're going to be back for 2. 88 for 5 now, England. Jacks joins Root on 7 from 7. Root 7 coming from 9. Prasid 2 for 19. He's into his 6th over. Will they give Bumrah one more, do you think?
I think they won't.
I think I'd be tempted to. Because even if they get through him, well, fine.
Wow.
You're still in a strong position in the game.
You are in a strong position in the game, it's true, but...
Defended by Jacks back to Prasid. There's no run. I think you may as well there. Yeah, it's not even a massive gamble. If he's still fresh enough to go, I'd toss him the ball still.
If they're good enough to get through them, then they should benefit afterwards. But you've got to get it through them.
Should do.
And it's not as though Axar isn't a good one-day bowler, because he is, and so is Sunder.
Oh, he's excellent. Yeah.
No, they're not. No, and you're getting cheap overs now, which is going to benefit you later on if they manage to get that far.
Yeah. Jacks drives this one from Prasid, and it's fielded down at 3rd man. It's going to bring another single to the score. 89 for 5 after 19.
Gareth Dave says, best bear comment so far, the 3 maiden warm-up. And most of the rest of this is about stuff we don't really want to put on the stream.
Okay. Then let's not.
Indeed.
It's the golf, the Open this weekend, isn't it? Will you be following that, anyone?
The Open, obviously, not the British Open.
No, Nestle boy, God rest him, picked me up on that once on air. But I was just making the distinction for people who might be thinking about the American Open. I wanted to make the distinction. Anyway, it's the Open. Our Open. This weekend. I saw Matt Fitzpatrick tipped up at 16 to 1. He might be in my little stable if I have a few quid.
Where's it this year?
It is at Royal Birkdale.
Oh, so
that
on
Charles
the
place?
No, that is in Scotland. This is near Liverpool.
This is on the Lancashire borders.
Shivam Dubé is coming back on to bowl. This is fired in at leg stump. Combination of bat and pad, possibly. Rolls out towards square leg. and they scuttle back for a couple there.
Yeah, you've got about 4 quality courses within about 15 miles of each other.
That was just leg byes, actually.
You've got Birkdale, you've got Lytham,
Yeah.
you've got Hoylake,
Yeah.
and what's the other one that's up there?
It's probably Royal Liverpool. Yeah.
Royal Liverpool, I think.
Yeah, well, my friend Rob and his same Rob I played football bowls with, and his other half, Kath. She's from Southport, so they're going up, and they're going to go and watch over the weekend. That's quite exciting. Turned up to wide mid-on this time by Jax. This time off the bat, so he'll get a run.
I think Lytham is the famous Sevi car park course.
Oh, is it?
From the 70s, where he got his nickname as the car park kid.
So Shivam Dubé has come on. We were discussing whether they might persevere with Jasprit Bumrah, but they didn't. They've held him back, so he still must have 3 overs left of his 10, I guess.
Just looking, what is that new development? Because that wasn't there last year that they're building.
It's big.
Yeah. I'm guessing it's a hotel.
Always building going on. We were chatting about that half of the ground here at Edgbaston is relatively simple and kind of one-storied, and then half of it has been developed a bit.
Yeah.
But I quite like its old world charm, Edgbaston.
Yeah.
It's one of those
I mean,
all cricket grounds.
The Hollies is a big stand, but it's a very open stand.
Yes.
It goes back an awful long way.
Yeah. Can be intimidating
for the
as
party
we know.
people.
Dubé drops a catch. Joe Root drove it straight back at him, and he dropped it. Should have been 6 down there, I reckon.
Yeah,
he was in his follow through. He's not the quickest bowler in the world, so it's not like he's absolutely gunned himself off his feet or anything. And Root probably got there a bit early. He probably just hadn't got used to the change of pace. He's much slower than Bumrah and Prasid, and just got through that shot much quicker than he would have done.
Crocodile hands.
Very much so.
It did go straight into the breadbasket. Very catchable height, stomach height. And yeah, he crocodiled it a bit like a kid. You say that's not how you catch a cricket ball. This is driven through the covers by Root. There is a sweeper out there. So I think it's just going to be the one because he timed that pretty well. But Root will know that he's had a life, and Shivam Dubé will know that he's given him a life.
Can't afford to give Root a life.
Well, let's hope that proves very costly for India.
Yes.
And from the point of view of making this a game, I mean, it is definitely a pace thing. He just threw that shot. He's probably looking to aim that through extra cover and end up hitting it straight. He was probably looking to play it along the ground and hit it in the air.
Yeah.
And, well, yeah, he's got that life. This is defended by Jax up to mid-off, and there's no run.
All of the above.
Yeah. 1 ball left in this, the 20th over, after which we'll have another change.
A little switcheroo.
Yep.
It is going to be Jace over here. in
Messi
YC.
and India, I think.
No, Billy.
Oh, Billy.
Billy is late recruitment, late availability this morning. It's always good to have Billy on.
Let's see how pissed off Billy is. See if you can match my levels of pissed offness, Bill.
So am I still doing ball by ball?
Yeah.
Jax 9 off 12 he has. Root has 8 off 17. Has just been given a life. And this completes the 20th over. Jax with a forward defensive shot. 93 for 5. England in a world of pain. I'll leave you boys to it.
England.
What a shit show, eh?
Indeed, it is a shit show.
Absolute bollocks, Messi.
Well, I all went very well while I was here last. I don't know who's to blame for this. I'll tell you who's to blame is actually Jasprit Bumrah.
Well, it is. And maybe because I actually got us on air.
Yeah, maybe that. But Jasprit is just so good. I think it impacts everybody else's performance. I really do. I know he's only taken 1 wicket, but 17 runs off 7 overs isn't too bad in white ball. And he's just bowled amazingly well. And I think it's just lifted everybody else in the process. G'day, Billy. What do you reckon?
G'day, Messi. Well, what do I reckon is that India have become storming back, having been in a bit of a slump in form, you have to say. But what I really want to know after this ball.
Gurnall comes in on the hip of Root, who just chops it into the leg side, and there is no run. Go on, Busy.
What I really want to know is how much profanity came out of Bear's mouth this morning when he realised the game was at 11, not 1, and how stressed was he when he got to the studio?
He wasn't stressed, he was exhausted. I'm not sure he needs to cycle that fast before. Anyway, here comes Bra. again on the hip. That's just dropped to the leg side. This time they do take a quick single as Bra ambles into the leg side and leaves it to mid-wicket to field. 94 for 5.
You have to bear in mind, Billy, that in terms of stress, at the time that the Bear heard the news that it actually was on at 11 o'clock, not 1, he was sitting in the garden with a massive spliff. And if there's a stress relief mechanism around, that's what he's going to use.
And a beer as well at that time, or
I'm not
I
sure.
doubt if there was a beer involved.
He was doing chores, as he said. Bra on the legs again. That's beautifully whipped away by Jacks, all along the floor. Down to wide, long on for a boundary, very needed boundary.
It's me, Sanshi. It's me, Sanshi.
Yes, that's poorly directed by Bra. That's just meat and drink for any professional cricketer, really. All they have to do is miss the guy at mid-wicket, if there is one, and that's just going to roll away. So Jacks moves to 13 off 14 balls. England almost over 100 now. As he sets up ready for the next ball. And that's whacked away. And has that gone all the way? That's awful close to 6. There's just one bounce for 4. Jacks is in the mood. 2 balls, 2 fours.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
Gernal Bra has taken 2 wickets in an over, and the other 3 overs have really been cannon fodder, I would say. I don't know what Billy's seen of that. He's been very hittable.
Yeah, well, I've seen a little bit. I think it's actually...
That's a better ball by Bra. That's on the off stump. Jacks punches it into the covers, and there is no run.
I think I completely agree with Messi's point that having the Bumrah just exerts so much pressure on the batters that they need to go after the other bowlers, and Gurnall's been the one that they've decided to pick, really, especially Duckett, from what I saw earlier. And the problem with that is that therefore England will throw a couple of wickets away while they're doing it, because it's impossible for us not to.
Driven by Jacks. That's nicely through the cover, who dives it. There is a boundary rider. He comes in, fields the ball. Jacks is back for 2.
So I think that would be my angle, and they were absolutely right to bring Bumrah back for as many as possible to try and get Root and Brook immediately.
Yeah, I mean you're gambling on wickets now versus potential wickets later, and less runs now versus more runs later, and it has its own benefits because they've got to get to later to get those stuff that they've
Exactly.
And it's
we have a super chat from the wonderful Count Grover of Sheffield, who sent us £2, and he says, "Billy is Billy again, for fuck's sake." When were you not Billy?
When he was William, presumably. Have you ever been William?
Yeah, I am William.
Yeah, only when you're naughty, though, presumably.
Yeah, exactly.
As Gareth Davies
more often than not.
Points out, when there's a bill, there's a payment.
Well, I'm in the good book. I'm in the good books this morning, guys, and I'm not sure any Guerrilla commentator has ever said this before, but I went on a 12k run this morning.
Oh, well done. Shivam to continue.
What the fuck for?
And that's just on the hip, worked through square leg. A very quick running pickup by the fielder, rushing in from the boundary, restricts them to just 1. Root moves to 10, and it's 105 for 5.
Well,
so I want to clarify something, Billy. You say you went for a 12k run. Did you end up where you started?
Yeah, I did.
Well,
I did.
You went on a 0k run because you didn't get anywhere. What's the fucking point?
Shivam lumbering in again. 10 off his 2 overs so far. That's on the legs and worked into the leg side, straight to the man on the boundary, who lopes in, picks the ball up, lobs it back to the keeper.
The thing is, Messi, is now that I'm not at university, I can't use the excuse of I got in at 5 a.m. and have had 2 hours sleep. So, you know.
Well, yes.
I need to get a bit fitter.
It's obviously nobody at university taught you about the danger of gratuitous exercise.
Root does the root shot down to third man. Just lays back and just dinks it past the non-existent slips and gully. Takes a single. 107 for 5.
You wouldn't think about leaving the weather cave then and going for a run of some description?
Well, my knee at this stage is at such a stage that I'm struggling to walk, to be honest. I need a stick a lot of the time, so running is not in the possibilities right now until I get a knee replacement, which won't be for some time, I suspect.
That's a good ball, and it's that fantastic catch there. Jax has gone.
Wow, what a take.
It's got a little edge, and KL Rahul has dived low to his right, caught it in one mitt. When it's not going your way, it's not going your way for England, and Jax, having got to 20, has to go.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
This could be over quick and nasty. So after a little bit of
that's
promise,
a wonderful catch. I was about to say before that it's very rare in a 50-over side when you've got England's batting depth that not a single player really gets a score. But it's looking less and less likely, really.
Well,
it's set up for Joe Root to play a test match innings, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but he's going to run out of partners at this rate by about the 35th over, if not earlier.
Jay Grover has come up with another £2. He says, for the Commit Billy Fund. The lad's lost it.
Do you want to stage an intervention then, Jez? In fact, I think you already have.
I think he's got the benefit of my advice so far. A number of people who get injured jogging or have heart attacks while they're out taking exercise.
Well, I was being very careful on Saturday. I was a bit of a naughty boy. I turned up late to my match. For my penalty, I had to move from fine leg to fine leg for about 10 overs.
Ooh.
Which was nice and hot, but I got my steps in. So, but yeah, we didn't win, but we did put up a good fist of a game against the number one team in our league.
Was it very hot?
No, it was actually quite nice breezy. It was sunny. And it was warm, but there was a breeze to take the worst of it away. I mean, the week before was we were in an absolute cauldron, and it was horrible. It was much better last Saturday, and even though we lost, we had a nice game. Anyway, the new batsman is in. I'll jingle him up in a minute, but he's off the mark straight away with a dig into the offside just by point. Takes a single. Score moves to 108 for 6, and this guy has come to the crease.
Wait and wait, and then you wait and wait, and then you wait and wait.
Liam Dawson.
Well, Liam Dawson is going to have to pull out some serious batting exploits in company with Joe Root if England are to get a defensive total.
I see there was a question earlier on from... Oh, wait, sorry.
Defended by Root into the offside, no run. Go on, Messi.
From nearby Jack Pyle, who said, who was the better test match bowler, Willis or Lilly, please? I'm very biased, but I would say...
There's no contest. Much as I like Bob Willis, and it is Blue for Bob Day today, or the Blue for Bob charity is doing stuff in this series. Willis... 325 wickets in about 85 tests. Lilly got 355 wickets in about 70 tests, and was a much more complete bowler, I thought.
Absolutely. I was lucky because the Wacker was his home ground, so I saw a lot of him, and he was just a joy to watch. The most rhythmical fast bowling action I've ever seen.
The one thing Willis had probably was awkward bounce off a length, as the ball indeed from Gurner bounces off a length and takes Dawson on the hand and lopes out towards gully. They take a single. It's 109 for 6. No, just because Bob Willis was about 6'5", 6'6", and had that, and the ball came down from like 9 foot. He could extract quite a lot of lift off a length, which was quite disconcerting for the batsman. As you see that ball hitting the top hand of Dawson. Bra in again, and that ball, well, Dawson's giving the impression, Root's giving the impression that one grubbed a little bit. I'm not sure it did, to be fair. But
you have to wonder, guys. I mean, England won the toss, as you did, Johnny. England won the toss and decided to bat, and I mean, we may not ever know, but this pitch may get worse and worse to bat on, or it may flatten out a bit. But at this stage, that looks to be a poor decision. I don't know if you have an opinion on that, Jason.
Bra in, short, cut by Root, nicely cut to Aksar on the boundary. Take a single, it's 110 for 6 now, and Root is making his way in typical unflustered fashion to 12, but he needs to make an awful lot more than 12 to give England a sniff in this match. As Bra comes in, that beats Dawson, who gets wrapped on the upper thigh. Ball drops into the leg side, offside, and there is no run. What do you reckon is going to be a good score from here then, Billy?
I mean, I think England would definitely bite your hand off at anything over 200, really. And I think if they got to a sort of 210 type score, as I just mentioned, with the pitch seeming to be playing a few tricks, you never know. They're probably in the game. I'd say par from what we've seen would maybe be 260.
Worked into the leg side to mid-wicket. There's a misfield. Did they take a single? No, they didn't. One ball left in the 23rd over. Yeah, I mean, I wonder whether they're going to get the opportunity to get to 210. I think at this point in the innings, you could probably afford to give Root a single and work on the other guy. You only need to take
but I think it depends how they
wickets.
go about it. Do they decide that maybe one's got their name on it this pitch and they need to go and try and get a few runs as quickly as possible, because if they sort of, I don't know, limp their way to 190 or whatever, then that's just not going to be enough anyway, or that's the other debate.
Rising and chopped into the offside by Dawson. It's another dot. It's the end of the over. 110 for 6 after 23.
Gareth Davies has very kindly super chatted us 100 Thai baht. Thank you, Gareth. He said, I thought I'd chip in for Messi to have a knee swap with Billy. I think that would be very unfair on Billy to inflict my knee upon, given the fact that it's pretty much fucked. The trouble is my orthopedic surgeon won't do anything with it until my cardiologist and my urologist are both happy with the state of play of my heart and my prostate. So that's all going on. Getting old sucks, but I just have to deal with it.
Doesn't it just? I met my former chairman who's having issues with the AF at the moment. He looks well, but he also needs to lose a lot of weight. There's a bit of a tactical change here. KL Rahul is up to the stumps for Dubé. The ball is run down by Root into the gully area, takes a single, brings the score to Nelson.
Well, this is very interesting, because we saw in the New Zealand series that, in particular to Brooke, but also to Root, sort of Matthew Henry would be bowling and they'd stand up to the stumps. Root had a real problem with falling over his front pad and being trapped LBW quite often. So I guess, and Dube's that sort of bowler, so I guess that's the tactic they're going for here.
And he's gone back to Dawson, and the ball is hanging into off stump, defended by Dawson into the offside. There is no run. Yep. I can't think of many other bowlers in the pace bowlers in the Indian side where they could bring the guy up to the stumps, the keeper. All of the other bowlers are in the 80 mile an hour, 85 mile an hour plus sort of region. Dubé's bowling on an average of about 78 to 80 miles an hour. Again, attacking off stump by Dubé, and Dawson plays with a slightly squint bat, and the ball slides off the outside edge to point, and there is no run. Walks down the wicket, has a look at the pitch, has a little tap, has a little chat with Joe Root.
The only thing I would say, Messi, is if I was to have your knee, I might finally get some sympathy from the girls for having to hobble around with a stick. That might work in my favour.
Hobbling around in the stick can be done without actually having a bad knee. I've got to break it to you.
Ball is on the hip, and that's a quick single taken by Dawson. He pumped it straight to mid-on. There's a quick throw by the fielder, but both batsmen had gone early, and in the end the throw misses and they're through relatively safely.
So is this your aim in life, Billy, to get sympathy from girls?
Yeah, of course. What more is that? What more? That and drink. Other than that.
That and drink. Well, I mean, sympathy may not be the thing you want. Maybe you want admiration.
Defended by Root. You don't need a stick for that, Billy. What you need is a dog. It's a chick magnet.
That is true.
They would all come up and say, can I pet
Jason's been divorced 5 times. He's had that many dogs.
Can I pet your dog, please? No innuendo involved there.
Good luck with that.
Unfortunately, you have to get a dog as well. So, but sometimes that's a benefit in its own right. Root does the Root shot again, glides it through gully, down to third man, takes a strike at the end of the over. The end of the 24th over, it's 113 for 6.
Parrot Badshaw says, I really don't get running. Slow down, take in the sights, be a flaneur. Parrot Badshaw being there, of course, is a warning to you, Jason, in the event there is a fall, as to watch England play. Leah says, I have a feeling this won't last the whole afternoon. Lucky 6 says, give up, messes, you'll be long dead before Medicare gives you a knee. Fortunately, I got private insurance, which sort of helps you jump the queue, but my other body parts have got to be okay before they'll do it. Jay says, one day Blanche will fly Jeremy into the sun. I hope not. Mind you, Blanche has been around for 20 years. She's been doing pretty well. Okay, we're on.
And Gurner is in. And Root gets off strike with a little chip down to mid-on. And a quick single, 114 for 6.
Oh, I've just had some fantastic news that's been causing me some angst. Which is that my car, which failed its MOT quite badly, and they couldn't get a welder in to fix it.
It's that kind of fail. It's a structural fail rather than anything else.
Yeah, exactly.
So has it now passed?
I think so, yeah. Which is good.
Short, hooked by Dawson. I think there's been some really good work on the boundary at long leg there to scrambling stop. But he has punched the ball some distance away from the fielder. Yes, that's really well done. But of course, he's got to recover himself and get back up and retrieve the ball thereafter, which allowed at least one more run.
I have to say, Billy, your description of your car's failure to pass its MOT was reminiscent of a father's disappointment at his child's failure to study hard enough to get his O-level pass. It's that sort of thing.
Another short ball, which is flapped at by Dawson with a pull above his head. KL Rahul appeals behind the stumps, but the umpire is not interested. And there's a dot ball. Yeah, I think
well, I've heard that voice plenty of times, Messi, so that's not much of a surprise.
I think that's welding done on a couple of occasions, and you think, well, that's good, but how long is it going to last?
Yes.
And certainly on one of my cars, it was only the rush keeping it together. That's beaten Dawson, and he wrapped him on the upper thigh. That's going over the top. It's a good ball, but it's not going to get a wicket. And I have to say,
Freaking Awesome, who's been a wonderful supplier of stats for us over the last few weeks, says England's lowest ODI total at Edgbaston is 162. It was against New Zealand in 2008. England's lowest total against India in this venue is 169 in 1999. In the days when 300 was a big score in ODIs.
Bra in outside off stump. Left alone by Dawson on the rising ball. 86 miles an hour by Gurnall there. He's occasionally chucking in a ball that is above the military medium that he generally bowls at. One ball left in the 25th over. At the end of it, we'll be halfway through, so we can assess where we think England will get to. Should they last the full 50? Again, it's tucked up Dawson. He doesn't seem to like the short ball. There's definitely a plan there to bowl short to Dawson and discomfort him somewhat. Anyway, he works that down safely enough into the leg side, takes a single, score moves to 1-1-1-7-6, and that's the end of the 25th over.
Oh, sorry. YouTube just crashed on me suddenly. Which is prone to do. I'm waiting for the messages to come back up. I know Jay. Here we go. So, Shining Knight. Sorry, no. There was some discussion. Chris Acquire says, I saw Lilly and Thompson at Chelmsford when the touring sides played the counties. Lilly was very smooth, whereas Tomo was a human ballista. The rhythm, no one beats holding. Yeah, that's certainly true. He just had a gorgeous action. Matthew Cullen wants to pay Rudy at 3, 4 and 5 as probably opening as well.
Shivam in, defended by Dawson, who seems to be eating a fair number of balls at the moment. He's got 6 off 14, and there is no run off that one.
Messi, your Zoom tag says Messi free. Are you trying to give us a message? Is it supposed to say free Messi and you need some help?
No, it's not actually. It's just I've got two accounts. This one is the one I don't pay for. There's another one. Messages is actually normally on the one I do pay for. There we go. Thank you.
Dubé in, chips through mid-wicket, past the fielder there, who scampers back, chases the ball, and they take 2 to the ball just inside the boundary. I think that's Proceed at mid-wicket, who's chased that back.
Jay Grover says he never saw them live, but his dad always heard about Lily. I love the videos, mind you.
My friend Ian says he saw Tomo live and reckoned he was the fastest thing he'd ever seen in 1980 odd when he played for Middlesex. That ball is defended by Dawson straight down to Shivam in his follow through, and there is no run. Yeah, that was after was it knee injury that Thompson had, but before he really went to being a sort of a fast medium bowler in the early 80s. Cut, or more correctly, back foot driven by Dawson out to the boundary rider through the covers, and there is a single taken.
So your expert opinions are called for here. Arkady Renko says, I just joined in. Is there something wrong with the pitch?
I think there's nothing wrong with the pitch. I think it's just the ball is starting to misbehave more and more as it gets softer and older. I don't think we should really be praising the Indian bowling rather than the English batting. That ball is dinked down by Root.
We've definitely seen a few lift with the new ball, certainly, and as well with the old. I think it's not been a bad pitch by any stretch of the imagination. I think the England bowlers on the whole have bowled very well, but that's what you'd expect from the likes of Bumrah. but I do think it's definitely lifted it off a length a bit. I think that Duckett blow to his finger would have slightly unnerved him. But yeah, you've got to give credit where credit's due. India have bowled well.
Short, pulled by Dawson. Again, more short ball tactics to him. But it's straight to the man at long leg. And it's been a while since we've seen the boundary here. They seem to be trading mainly in singles.
Yeah.
And that's the
end. Jay's got an alternative theory to that, Billy. He says we're just bobbins at cricket. I must admit that Brook dismissal was pretty appalling. I saw that, and I thought, that's.
Well, I've seen worse from Brook, Messi.
Yeah, that's true. There's quite a big catalogue.
We're going to have a change of bowling. It's going to be this man for the first time. This might mean we're actually getting into the boring middle overs, as the defensively minded Axar Patel comes on to bowl for his first spell. We also might see Washington Sundar as well at the other end. But anyway, we're waiting as he sets his field. Here he comes now, left arm round. Gun barrel angling in as we might have expected from Axar. First ball. Dawson props forward, and there is no run. The one thing this will do, hopefully, is speed up the over rate. As you would know, he's not quite to stage of pace, as the ball is again attacking the stumps and defended on the front foot by Dawson. But with virtually no run up, he touched again to get through the overs really quickly. Off the back foot by Dawson, punched down to long on. Ambles through for a single, moves to 1 to 11. The score moves to 1-2-3 for 6. And Root comes down and has a chat with Dawson at the just to break the sort of rhythm of Axar bowling 6 balls in about 80 seconds.
The thing is, it's not inconceivable that these two can form a reasonably decent partnership. I mean, Root certainly could go on, but they need to stick together for as long as possible. Root
goes for the reverse scoop, gets it fine, beats the man at short, third man, and that's a boundary, and about time too.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Nicely played by Root.
I thought that was going to be funky for Parrot Badger.
And punch to mid-wicket, where there is a mid-wicket. The Bear will be happy. And there is no run. 1 ball left in the over, 5 off it so far. And Root drives down the ground. Dawson stands his ground to make sure that Axar can't get to the ball to get past him so they can get through for a single. That's the end of the 27th over. It's 1-2-8 for 6. Dawson on 11.
So I've shaken Jay Grover to his bootstraps. He says in capital letters, private health insurance, Messrs has made a grown man cry. Well, I've got to say that probably the large majority of the population in Australia does have some form of private health insurance.
It's a different healthcare model.
It's a complementary model and it works pretty well. But also, when it comes to joint replacement, it means that you can get on the queue a lot quicker. Lockie Six says, I don't think one can buy a rust-free used car in Pomerania. We're back already. Wow.
Yeah. Dubé in, worked off his hip by Root, down to fine leg for a single. England very much taking what's offered at the moment rather than trying to force the pace. That reverse scoop by Root notwithstanding.
I've managed to confuse Matthew Cullen by suggesting you seek the admiration of women, Billy. He says admiration. I'm not familiar with the concept.
Dubé in. That's a slightly faster ball, again short, and a dive over at square leg by the fielder. That's gone to the boundary.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
It's well short of the fielder, who misses it on the second bounce. Dawson feeling slightly more at ease at the crease than recent balls. Tries to punch a ball off the back foot, but just chops it straight to the ground, and there is no run.
Jason, a rather bigger question that we might not quite have time to get into. What have you made of the way that England have treated Liam Dawson, specifically in the Test match arena, but also for his career in general, and Messi from the Australian angle? How would you see it?
Liam Dawson is a very good cricketer. The problem is, I think England have not picked him when he's been at his prime, and now he's slightly on decline. That's defended into the offside for no run. There was a period of about 2.5, 3 years where he was being, certainly in red ball cricket, he was scoring runs, taking wickets.
Yeah.
He was the MVP for 2 years in a row, and he wasn't close to an England Test side at that point. They did consider him as a one-day player, and I think the writing on the wall came when the last tour to India, where he was not selected, and he thought at that point, well, I'm never going to get back in the side then, and then F you, almost. Cut hard by Dawson and well fielded by I think that Akhtar at back of point. And there is no run.
Yeah, from an Australian perspective, he hasn't really been on the radar a lot, sort of almost peripheral as a white ball player, and that's about it, I think.
He's certainly been the scourge of Surrey for many years when I've seen him play for Hampshire. He'd always turn up in a T20 match, bat at 5, score runs, take important wickets. Here's that cut again, and that's past the man at point to the man on the boundary, and a single is taken. England 1-3-4 for 6 after 28 overs.
Okay, Leo says, Billy, just don't listen to all those manosphere dipshits.
Yeah, Billy, don't be a hero.
Jay says, Leah, that were a slightly worrying statement that he made, but I trust Billy. Where's it going? Stephen's Kelk's with us. He says, a clandestine good afternoon from the back of the church. Clearly he's in the vicar's presence and trying not to draw attention to himself.
Is he at confession?
Oh, he's always at confession.
Akhtar with his short run up, and that is straightened somewhat to Dawson, who punches it straight to the fielder, and there is no run.
It's interesting, speaking of Dawson, I think an awful lot of England players will benefit. Oh, wait.
Defended into the ground, no chance of a run there to mid-wicket.
If England bring in a decent coach, somebody like Andy Flower who can really help them develop their talents, will create a team rather than lots of individuals.
Short of that turned a little bit, but short enough that Dawson can rock onto the back foot and punch it to the boundary rider, take a single, moves to 17, score moves to 1-3-5 for 6.
Tuna says, speaking of joint replacement, time for another.
Akhtar twiddling the ball in his hands. That is pushed down the ground to long on, coming in off the boundary, and Root takes a single. Root being his usual efficient self, keep a good strike rate without hitting too many boundaries. There's a slip in now, and that again ball turns off the back foot. Dawson plays that nicely through back of point, beats the man who's chasing back, doesn't beat the boundary rider. They come back for 2.
I mean, who would you be going for Jason as head coach, would you have any thoughts of a Justin Langer, or absolutely not?
I think Langer is a bit too much a disciplinarian. I'm minded by Flower. I'm not sure that it's going to cost an awful lot of money. That ball is worked down the ground to long on for a single. That completes the 29th over, 139 for 6.
Would it be too big of a job for Jonathan Trott?
It would be a big step up from his Afghanistan work, where he did sterling work for Afghanistan, but then there was a different requirement there. It was to nurture more than anything else. I think this game is, for England, is very much about man management.
Agree entirely, yeah. And
it's not so much about the technical.
No, but actually, I do think there's a bit of technique. McCullum, from what we are supposed to understand, didn't really focus on any technique at all. I think there's definitely some fundamental flaws that a coach would need to work on.
And having a fielding coach always helps as well.
Yeah, ridiculous. Huh?
We're on a drinks break, by the way. Matthew Cullens asks a key question. Says the ball is starting to misbehave more as it gets softer and older. Is this also true of gorillas?
Well, I think the whole point of being a gorilla is you misbehave from day one.
Absolutely. Jay says, messing it. The TV license and public schools have been explained to me. I'd just like to keep my socialist outrage powder dry. Leah says this game feels like the early World Cups. Gavaskar making 36 not out while opening the batting in 83. Well, that was I don't think there's been anything quite like that.
Was it 83? I thought it was 75 when he made his 36 not out in a 60-over match against East Africa.
It was ridiculous whenever it was.
Gareth
Davis says, I think there are at least 3 Karens. We should do research in case there are 11 or 10 Karens and a Bryden Cars.
There are 3 Karens and they've all played Test cricket.
Yep. 2
of them for England, 1 of them for Zimbabwe.
Indeed.
In fact, the least well-known one is still playing Test cricket for Zimbabwe, as I understand it.
Did he score a ton the other day, or have I completely made that up?
Quite possibly, as we watch a recap.
I think he did, yes.
Ben, the middle child, has played for Northants, and I think he played for Surrey Twos. But he's chosen to take his chances with Zimbabwe, which is the country of their father, Kevin's birth. And he did start off with a ton in his first Test match, I do believe. But we never had the opportunity to see Curran versus Curran on the international stage.
Not yet. Zippy Tuna says, I didn't start misbehaving until day 4, so the gorillas won't have me. Freaking Awesome says, after a terrible ODI season in 2025, England bounced back and played ODIs well since the Sri Lanka tour. Winning in Premadasa is not easy at all. They won 1 game there by chasing. They have improved. Let's see. Yeah.
As we look at the ground with the big stand at the one end and the fairly open stands for half to 3/4 of the ground. Proceed, he's going to continue. He's got 2 for 20 off his 6 overs. Been a good foil to Bumrah. Proceed. Bowls a different type of attacking ball. He's much straighter, not so much angled into the batsman. That ball is hit on the pad by Dawson, but it's going over the top of leg stump. And there is no run and no appeal either.
Well, I also think he's a little bit quicker than one of those bowlers that feels a little bit quicker than the speed gun might suggest. Slightly more of a skiddy pace.
Yep, definitely true.
Speed gun's sort of currently at about 86 mile an hour usually, and I feel like it might feel like more like high 80s.
A bit of swing there, bit of possible reverse at this time now. That just tailed away very slightly by Proceed. Dug out by Dawson up to mid-off. And that is no run. We're going to have a change at the end of this over. I'm staying to do socials, and I believe one of the other Guerrillas in the green room is coming in. Again,
Billy's on ball by ball.
Yeah. Onto the pads of Dawson, and possibly an inside edge into the offside, and there is no run. 139 for 6.
I wonder, would either of you be tempted to bowl Bumrah out pretty soon?
Yeah, I was thinking that, you know.
Because the only way England get any sort of a total is if one of these two goes big.
Very full by Proceed. He's trying for the Yorker there. There's a bit of a surprise to Dawson. Dug out well, and there is no run.
Because if they get through Bumrah's 3 overs, let's say Prasad bowls a few here, then that's okay, well, fair enough. But the scoreboard probably still hasn't got away from them, and then and that sort of thing. So I'd be bringing Bumrah back on sooner rather than later.
Yeah, I'd bowl it for 2 overs, not the 3. Just keep one.
Yeah, maybe.
This is good by Proceed. He's attacking the stumps with every ball. Dawson is struggling to get the ball away. He's bowled 5 dots. He's in danger of bowling a maiden here. And Dawson is smelling up the place a little bit with 20 off 36.
But I don't think that's a problem, though. That's what the situation calls for.
You got 20 overs left.
Yeah, it's a lot more time than you think.
Last ball. It's on the legs at last, and Dawson converts that very nicely, all on the floor through mid-wicket for one of these to finish the over.
And there you go, so he's waiting for the bad ball there, Dawson, just put it away. You just wonder if another England batter might have tried to plant one of those earlier deliveries out of the ground and... Oh, really?
Right.
Well,
or maybe
I'll
that's
catch you
just
in 10
me being
overs if
miserable.
Billy can't take 4 wickets in that time.
Yep. Good over. Sport slightly by the last ball, but India will still be happy nonetheless. As Axar gets ready to bowl his next over. Meanwhile, Dawson is faffing about, allowing the bear to get a chance to change the setup.
Good of him to do so. Axar, who's in around the wicket, and Roots just pushes into the leg side up to long on. He'll get himself a single. I went under 121 and a half. 221 and a half, sorry.
Ben, I wonder if it might be me on ball by ball, but...
It is you on ball by ball, sorry, yes.
We can always share it if you
No, go for it. I'm on next then, I think. So, crack on.
Dawson 24, England approaching the 150. Dawson sweeps quite hard and firm, and that will go to the backward square boundary. Moves on to 28, England 148 for 6.
I mean, in theory, England could still get 280. Seems highly improbable.
What did you say you went for, Bet? Under
221 and a half England in 50 overs, so I'm presuming they'll all get out. But
Dawson defends forward, Axar fields off his own bowling. And was that before the game, Bear, or was that...
No, that was... I think when I got back from the shop, and I'd gone over the last 2 wickets, and they both... literally, I went over... Hold on, go for it.
Dawson defends back to Axar again.
I went to the shop, and I went out, and I said to Grubby, and Grubby said they're just going to sit in, I'm going to go over, and I went over 131 or something. Apparently, Grubby told me literally as I walked out the door, Will Jacks was out.
Yep.
This one's been pushed out to cover. They'll trot through for a single. 6 off the over so far. Dawson 149 for 6.
It's been a very poor show from England, hasn't it, really?
But they've bowled well, Bear, and there's been a little bit of life in the pitch. And yes, Duckett's shot was poor, and others. Jamie Smith, I think it was, that was a terrible shot. But you have to give some credit we can't just England bash the whole time. Root gets on the back foot here and Swivel pulls this one out to deep square leg. They'll come through for a single to round off the over. Devon from it, 150 is up for England, 156. Dawson 29, Root 25.
Well, I mean, you can go for it, Jason, and I'll have my little say after.
Lockie success. Bruce Edgar was always good for a run every 3 or 4 overs. Jago says rookie numbers to Zippy Tuna. And Leia remonstrates with England, says, how unsporting can you be? There'll be no chance for Rohit to make another OBI double 100. How is this going?
No.
And lastly, Freaking Awesome says, England are a pace short in this game. News on Broderick Carse and Mark Wood. Well, Carse is injured.
Wood and Mark Wood's very much injured.
Wood, I think, is injured and probably will never play for England again.
Well, I wouldn't have thought so. His body must be totally held together with sticking plaster these days.
I'm sure he would want to, but I'm not sure he's going to be able to.
Impressive balls. Root works this off stump to mid-wicket. This could go for 4. That's a wonderful shot from Joe Root. Really nicely timed. He'll move himself to 29 with 1 to the mid-wicket boundary, 156.
Yeah, my point is, Billy, it's the important batsmen did give their wickets away. I mean, Brooks' shot was shit. Duckett's shot was... I mean, if you don't know the fielder's there, then you're an idiot. I mean, you ramped it, he hardly had to move. And maybe you thought you got enough on it.
I think Brooke was slightly just done for pace there.
Well, there was a little bit of movement as well, but I mean, there's a slip in. It's a dangerous shot when you're on your 2nd or 3rd ball to try and guide it past the slip.
Root defends back up the pitch. No run.
Because if you get it wrong, it ends up being catching practice, which is what happened.
And he also played with an angled bat rather than a straight bat, which has just made it go finer.
I mean, you can say to Bethel it was short and there were no wickets down, and you know he thought it had to have a go, and it was what was considered the weaker bowler. Then I'm trying to think. Sammy Curran slashed at one, got an edge. That's a pretty poor shot.
Yeah. I thought Jacks was unlucky. He got a good ball.
Yeah, the Jackson.
They'll take an easy single here as Root works one to the leg side, moves himself onto 30. I think that's 48. This partnership right now. They've done exactly what they needed to do. These two.
Yeah, and Butler again. You know, coming off 130, he's clipped one. He's clipped one that squared him up. And it's not so much the shot selection, because you could always get it wrong. It's what you're doing at the time of the game, considering the game situation. I mean, when Butler got out, we just lost 4 wickets in double quick time. Isn't it just time to sit in? Don't play across the line, just play straight and take the singles you can get and get yourself properly in, then look to expand.
Oh, this one's beaten Dawson on the inside of his bat. Really nice delivery from Presser, just cutting in slightly, but Dawson remains.
That went quite a long way, didn't it, considering it's a white ball.
Jago says, I'd be surprised to see Wood again. Then again, I'm baffled at how any bowler can function.
Well, they can't.
Yeah, they all break down everywhere.
Apparently, he's hoping to be back again next season from Suter.
So a whole season out.
Shot.
Driven really nicely from Liam Dawson. That is a wonderful cricket shot and a lovely cover drive. That will bring up the 50 partnership. England 159 for 6.
Just shows what Dawson can do when he's given time at the crease.
Yeah, and he's got to play this like pretty much like a kind of first class innings. Oh, he can give it some Humpty as well, can't he? And he does. Bats quite high in one format, doesn't he?
He bats 5 in the county team.
Well, he's retired from the red ball side.
Yeah.
Now, did that earlier in the season as a Hampshire fan. That was an interesting thing. He's just worked this into the leg side. Dawson, they may think about a couple, but should just stick to 1. You'd think Dawson moves on to 34. 10 from that over, 166. Just quickly, he retired early in the season with Hampshire rooted to the bottom of the table. He
and
retired.
They still are.
Literally just after the first Test squad against New Zealand was announced.
Yeah, his departure from their red ball side hasn't helped Hampshire at all, who have been a very poor side this year.
Yeah, well, and last year they should have been relegated last year had it not been for Durham being all out for 80 or something against Yorkshire on the final day of the season. I mean, I don't know about you two, but I think county sides. I'm trying to think of an example, but county sides, it's not necessarily financially, of course, it's crippling, but in terms of the cricketing standpoint, it's not necessarily the worst thing for a drop down for a season. Dawson defends back up the track, no run, especially because players like Tom Press, Toby Albert, they've sort of showed promise for years, but the reality is they've never quite delivered, I'd argue.
Well, doesn't that imply that they're not quite good enough?
Well, that is definitely a school of thought. Dawson defends again.
That's putting it politely. Yeah, but I guess there's limited spots, aren't there? I mean, you've got to find people to replace them, and are there any better people? That's the question.
Dawson smothers this out to cover. They'll come through for a single, moves on to 35, 161 for 6. We're into the 33rd over here.
It does beg the question of whether you want your players to be playing in all formats or whether you want specialists or not, and whether or not how to combine the best of both to get the best for your side. Because arguably you get burnout if you play all formats.
True.
Root nudges this one up to long on. He'll come through for a single, moves to 31, 162. 6.
I imagine a majority of players, and I don't mean a massive majority, but I imagine a majority of players would like to play T20. If they're not going to play Test cricket, I imagine they quickly settle for a T20 career.
Axer in, left arm round, pushed to cover for no run by Dawson.
I mean, it just seems to offer the best rewards for and a good amount of travel.
Oh, well, this one beats Dawson's battling axe. I thought there may have been some sort of an edge, but no, Dawson gets through unscathed. 2 from the over, 162 for 6. Dawson 35, Root 31.
Gareth Davis says, Bryden is busy becoming a Curran brother. Well, he's got the accent down pat already. Raised by Curran, says Lockie 6. The Currans are hopping and running wild in a Zimbabwean veldt, says Gareth Davis. Well, one's playing here, one's playing for Surrey, and one isn't doing anything at the moment because Zimbabwe aren't doing anything. Freaky Grover says, because Taki Mahmood is struggling, Gus Atkinson is inconsistent. Already they have 2 spin bowling options, Jackson and Deal. Not sure why they're going with Dawson as well. Well, maybe.
Well,
maybe the pitch is going to turn. Maybe the pitch is going to turn. You don't know.
And Dawson's a better bowler than Jack.
Yes, very much so. He's an actual bowler, whereas Jax is a part-timer at best.
Yeah. The wild currents of Africa, says Lockie 6. I think they're probably wild regardless.
Well, somehow if England get 10 and over, we'll still get to 332 according to Sky. But that seems a little bit over-ambitious.
I'm not watched in ways of reality TV, but I can see Raised by Cullens being some intense psychodrama. I think it's a vampire epic.
I mean, we've got
Washington Sundars come into the attack.
And apparently we've got Bethel as well, says Freaking Awesome. There's another spin option.
Yes, true. We've got lots of bowling options, lots of spin part-times.
Sundars bowling right arm over. Root works this off his legs. They'll take a single to square leg. 163 for 6.
He's trying to tell him what a ball's doing. He's exaggerating, a double up and then a in. Maybe he's trying to imply he gives it some flight, but I don't think the Washington Sundar ever really gives it any flight. I don't rate him as a bowler, to be fair.
He does have a good quicker ball, which is delivered.
Well, it's basically.
So that's about it.
Dawson decides to use his feet and will work this one up to long on. They'll come through for a single. Moves on to 36.
I mean, doesn't Dawson have something like 17 or 18 first-class tons? I mean, he's a proper bat.
Yeah, no, it is definitely something like it. Well, this is the one advantage England have if they lose wickets early, is they do have a long tail. Well, it's not even a tail. It's a proper batter. They bat deep.
Well, I mean, as we always say, Adil Rashid's got 8 fucking first-class tons, even though the last one was probably about 12 years ago. But the only person who really can't bat is Josh Tongue.
But he can hit.
He can hit, yeah. Oh, look.
Reverse sweep from Joe Root as he works this one past short third man, and it will be cut off at the deep point boundary. If they come back for 2 or 3 there, just
Two.
2. Nice shot from Root, 166 for 6 from the number 66. Moves on to 34.
All the 6s.
That was a nice shot.
Yeah, he plays that with not with power, but with control.
Yeah.
I mean, he's had 1 fine and 1 square now. That's a quicker ball.
The back foot this time as Washington just darts it into the pitch a little bit more. 55 mile an hour, but looks just get on.
He can bowl well up over
No.
60, can't he, with his quicker ball?
2 balls left in the over. Once again, this is a dot ball, just pushed to mid wicket from Root.
Bit of turn.
Yeah, just deviated slightly. There is some turn because Axel was getting some turn to Dawson off the back, who's playing off the back foot.
Root in rather unusual fashion pushes one back up to Washington, who's got through his over quite quickly there, just 4 from it, 166 for 6.
Leah.
Dawson 36, Root 34.
Leah asked us, who is your pick for captain against Pakistan? I think they're going to have to go with Brooke, but
Yeah.
unless they're new.
Well, it depends on the coach, but I think Brooke is the only real option. But then do you make him all... He's actually, for all the criticism we give him, England have had quite a good start in his white ball reign. But, so does he do all 3 formats, or do you have to give the white ball captaincy, or maybe you give the T20 captaincy to Bethel or something?
I don't know. Brooks seems to quite enjoy it and being quite successful. We're at that point in the game now in the new rules where they've thrown 1 ball off the pitch and we get 1 ball till the end of the game now, don't we?
Mm-hmm.
Always tinkering with the rules.
Dawson's going to face up. Axel's gone at 5 and over so far, 20 off his 4 overs. Dawson uses his feet again and pushes this one to long on, 167 for 6.
Yeah, Dawson's very happy to come down the wicket to the spinners and push it down to long off and long on.
Yeah.
Root fests up this time and gets on the back foot, and they'll push for 2 here, but it's very similar to the shot before, up to long off, long on rather, and they're just stuck at the 1.
Surely you have a word with your bowlers, don't you, about which ball's better? You're a batsman.
Dawson drives, but mistimes it. There'll be no run into the covers.
Yeah, he certainly can bat. These 2 have got to stay here pretty much till 47, you'd have thought. Another 12 overs.
Up from Dawson, through the covers, will this reach the boundary? And it'll be really, really well cut off by cover, sliding round to his left. They should get a couple though, and do. England move on to 176, Dawson on to 39.
I'm not sure that's a good plan against Dawson. He's quite good off the back foot.
It was aerial though, wasn't it? I mean,
it was. Which is why they brought in a sort of backward point now for him.
I know, it looks like a vape's falling out.
It does look
of
like
his
a
pocket.
vape.
Ben, do you quite like diving around in the field when you...
No.
No? Gosh, you do surprise me. 4 from the over of 4 deliveries so far. Dawson faces up again. There'll be no run here as he pushes it to cover.
I never had a strong arm. I was never good in the deep. I liked short mid wicket or short short cover was my position really.
So
would you ever do silly mid on or anything like that?
Yeah, I never particularly liked it though, especially when some idiot's bowling short shit.
Dawson will keep the strike in the next over as he pushes the last ball of it down to long on. He's overtaken Joe Root. Dawson to 40, Root to 35, 171 for 6.
Jay Gover says, meth and tap dancing is an irresistible combination. Give it a Google. To which Lockie replies, I'm hooked without even looking. It scared him off Mountain Dew and sweet tea, he tells Lockie 6. Freaking Austin says they need to drag this game on as long as they can. 108 ball runs makes the game a bit tricky because 280 is the highest total chased by a visiting team at Edgbaston. Well, if they get 280, they'll be absolutely cock-a-hoop, I think.
Well, if they get to 280, I mean, going on at the moment, they're on for around about 250, 260. If they can push that up to 270, well, it's a funny thing, isn't it? In an ODI, I mean, 270,
and they've used up a lot of good overs from the death bowlers.
Yeah, the thing
trying
is,
to get an early finish.
Well, the thing is, we can't afford to lose wickets for a good while yet. Oh,
Washington comes in again, and this beats Dawson with a wonderful delivery between bat and pad, and it will go down to the fine leg boundary for 4 byes, just trickling into the toe brone there.
Unbelievable! I thought I'd taken the stumps. I thought that.
Yeah, well, you wondered how it missed, really.
Well, I do. Yeah,
well, it beat everybody.
Got a great drift away,
and
then
quite sharp turn and bounce more than anything else. Beat the keeper.
It must have gone over the middle stump. Yeah, it did.
Oh.
Anyway, it's one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Pushed down the ground by Dawson. He moves on to 41 now. Another single.
Very much middle over stuff, isn't it? But, I mean, the run rate's not too bad at 4.98, to be fair, at 35 overs in an ODI. I mean, I know we're used to more in T20s, but
giving England something to bowl at now.
Yeah, vaguely, yeah.
Washington in again, root on the back foot. Will work this to mid-wicket. There'll be no run. Well, they've done a brilliant rebuilding job. This pair, you have to say, came in real trouble. The partnership has now been worked up to into the mid-60s, root on 35 off 41 deliveries. He always goes on at about that sort of strike rate. Washington in again. There'll be another single. Root moves on to 36 as Long On will do the fielding. They've scored quite a lot of runs down to Long On, this pair off Washington, Sundar and Axel Patel, haven't they, Bear?
Well, that's the way it goes against spinners, isn't it? It's modus operandi. If you can't get to the pitch of it or can't hit it, you just push it. It's always mid-on, mid-off, generally back for the spinners. It's always a single.
You do wonder whether they would have a fairly straight mid-wicket just to force them to try and turn it squarer.
Well, or bring Long On up to mid-on and see if they feel like going over the top.
Which they probably wouldn't with no wickets in the hutch. If you had another 3 wickets left, you might well do.
Dawson sweeps this time. There's an appeal for LBW, but it's not
just
given.
outside the line.
Outside the line, I'd have said, yeah, very much so.
But only just.
Yeah, you could see leg and middle stump and half of the gap between middle and off. Chances where it's outside off. Now, I presume they haven't used a review yet. No one's used a review,
I think Sean McGill just told him to get on with it. I'm not going to review that.
I think they were talking about fielding positions, weren't they?
Washington's going to complete the over and rather gets a bit of a leading edge to cover. There'll be no run. End of the 36th, 177 for 6 England. Dawson crouching to change his gloves is on 41.
Message S asked the question, how can Brooke be a test captain when he has so often demonstrated complete brainlessness at the crease, including day 4 of the last test?
Well, that's the problem, isn't it?
To which Jacob replies, reckon it'll be all right. Muppet tree is not necessarily a barrier to leadership. We'll see.
Who do you want for the next England test coach?
I think if they can get Andy Flower, that would be good. If not, I would be tempted by Jonathan Trott. I'm not sure that Justin Langer is the one.
Is the answer.
And Booth certainly is not the answer.
Booth? No, fuck that.
But there aren't many candidates around who are available. That's the issue. I mean, the domestic candidates aren't great.
I mean, I imagine England could prize someone they wanted from another test nation if there was someone they wanted. But certainly I think they could get Jonathan Trott. I don't know if they'll get Andy Flower.
Root cuts this one from Axel Patel that was slightly short, and they'll come through for a single.
And I'm very wary of what Andy Flower ended up where Andy Flower ended.
Yeah, he was very much a control freak.
He was a massive control freak.
But from the reports we've heard, potentially he's softened that slightly. I know the franchise circuit is slightly different as Dawson pushes this one up to long off and comes through another single. These two have rotated the strike really, really well, 179 for 6.
And is he still going to want 2 months off to go and fucking coach RCB or whoever it is?
Well, yeah, but you can't avoid that nowadays, Bear. That'll have to be worked into the contract, you'd think. And there wouldn't be a test series that is a conflict of interest because the IPL has such a monopoly over that sort of thing. Root on strike now, uses his feet well and pushes this up to long off again, moves himself onto 38, England 180 for 6.
But then you'd have that period after the IPL where you probably have to come back and straight into a test match in England. Would he be prepared? Would he be in a different mindset and all the rest of it?
Well, I think he'd be more prepared than the players because he can do coaching and various other things while in India, I guess. Dawson, has he got a top edge on this one or has he got it too far? It's going out to... Oh, it's gone for 6.
That's a great shot.
Cow corner, really good shot. Moves himself onto 48. Well timed. I just wonder if he didn't quite get all of it.
I'm not sure he did, but he got enough of it, clearly. It looked a bit top edgy.
Yeah, definitely top edgy, but enough bat on it to just beat Arshdeep. Or is that?
Yeah, it looks like Arshdeep. I think he's the only one who wears a turban, so...
This time he prods forward more safely in his manner. Remains on 48 as it squirts to third man. No run.
Yes, possibly. I think he'll be otherwise occupied. Greystoke 66.
Axer finishes off the over. Dawson pushes it to cover. No run. A good one for England. 9 from it. 186.
Leah says, don't forget that Brooke was stripped of vice captaincy after his latest nightclub debacle. Yep. Lockie Smith, 6, somewhat tongue-in-cheek, says, we need a captain who has an exemplary record off the pitch, like Stokes. Grace says, it'll be Agent Langer. Lockie 6 says, Jason Gillespie, question mark. Eric J says, bin face as captain. I think he hopefully will have he might have a role to do somewhere else.
As Jason Gillespie's stock sort of drifted a little bit from the heights it was probably 5 or 6 years ago.
Well, he's been out of the game for a bit, I think.
Yeah.
And Brian says, if Flower is indeed a control freak, I suggest that is exactly what the England test side needs.
No.
Washington sort of continues. Root decides to lap this one, and as Washington goes down on the ground in an appeal, but it is not going to be given. It looks like it was going down the leg side to me. There is just
no.
No, I think that's bat pad.
Well, I think Root's hoping for that, because if not, that's bloody close.
I think they might review this. No,
they've decided not.
The timer runs out, and well, it was off the bat because it's been given as runs.
Oh, okay.
Good call from you, Bear. Root just got a little tickle on it as he went down to.
It's on the.
Keep it over the top.
Glove. That's why it went off.
I thought it missed the glove. I thought it hit the arm. Be interested to see that in slow mo, close up.
Also on strike, 2 away from a half century, 187 for 6. He gets down the ground and will get 1 run closer to the half century, move himself onto 9, 188 for 6.
Interestingly, he's faced 20 more balls than Root as well.
Yeah, he has hogged the strike a little bit. Root's
well, Root
gets off strike straight away.
Yeah, basically hits a single straight away, doesn't he? Virtual all the
Good
time.
field of his own bowling by Washington Centre as Root got on the back foot and forced one into the ground. But Dawson's used that strike to good effect. He's batted really, really nicely, and these two have put along. I always wonder if Root, in any format, just stands at the other end and thinks
they're idiots.
Exactly, they're complete. What sort of shot are you playing? He works this one back up to Washington Cinder, who goes off his own bowling, no run.
He must do at times.
Sunder is getting a nice bit of drift here.
Yeah, he is. Having slated him earlier.
I just think a lot of it comes down to situational awareness, really. 2 off Sunder's over so far, 2 balls left in it, and Root, a bit top hand dominant, works this one down to long on, moves on to 40. Dawson will be on strike, 1 ball left in the 38th over and 1 run away from his
Well, yes. I mean, I would say that. I'd say you're dead right. I mean, that's what I mean. England's position earlier, it was fine to lose a couple of quick wickets, but then you just got to knuckle down for another 5. Even if it's only 5 overs, work yourself into the game, you know. Take the sting out of it.
Dawson, 49, push this down the track and he will reach a 50, a really good 50 from 65 balls. For Liam Dawson, England reach 190 for 6 off 38 as he raises the bat to the dressing room and acknowledges the applause of a crowd, which I think will be pretty happy for him from Indian persuasion as well, potentially, because it means that they get to see a little bit more cricket.
Yeah, and maybe Kohli get lots of runs.
Don't stop just cause you got to 50. Don't stop, treat it as a start. You can use this to get a better score. The first 50's done, the first 50's done. Ooh, don't look back.
Jago says, I got so annoyed about the press, decent people and all, being such moralistic knee-jerks about baseball. I want Binface as an FU to the censorious. Great success. Unfortunately, Binface would have to bin off the House of Commons.
Well, I'm sure he'd quite like the salary.
Gareth Davis says, I'd bring in Flintoff. That would definitely work. No.
I wouldn't be doing that.
Gurnall's going to bowl to Dawson on 50, works this to backward point. There's no one. I'm really surprised that Bumrah hasn't been brought back into the attack here. He's got 3 overs left to bowl, and these two have batted well, but they've slightly been allowed to bat well, to be honest.
It is the point I made that if you use up overs from your strike bowlers early on, no, you pay for it.
You do pay for it later.
In the back half.
Well, Gurnall, while he's been expensive, has taken a couple of them. Continues to bowl to Dawson. And there's been a misfield. Oh, and a shot at the stumps, but it misses as they come through for an easy enough single, 191 for 6.
Well, he got both openers, didn't he? I mean, that was the thing. I mean, England lost 5 wickets in about 3 overs, which was ridiculous. One of you guys let in an Indo, please. Thank you.
As indeed, we will have a swap in a short time.
An over and 4 balls.
Root on 40 works off his hip. Might think about coming back for a couple, but they decide against it, and probably wisely so. Root on to 41, 192 for 6.
Gareth Davey wants Basingstoke's all in one, so some sort of fly hybrid.
Well, the amazing thing is that Key hasn't been fucking sacked.
I know, that's the thing that
yeah, it's
surprised me.
astonishing.
He's like the Rob Andrew of
I mean,
cricket. He's like nothing sticks to him.
The Teflon Don. I mean, Jesus. I mean, if anyone was to be sacked, it would be Key after the debacle of the second test for me.
Dawson swivel pull, really nice shot. He's found the gap, but wide square leg as well. Moves on to 55. He latched onto the short ball from Gurnall really quickly there. 196 for 6.
My under 221, I knew we were going to be all out. Bollocks.
The way you get shot for crossing a boundary, crossing a boundary.
This is the anti-misery hedge, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, we've still got 10 overs left.
No, you lose money, but no, you're happy because England are performing better than you expected.
I don't like losing money ever, Jace, but you know.
England 4 away from their 200, and Dawson works off his pads, but it's well fielded at short mid-wicket. There's no run.
Well, you know what? You guess that 200 for 3 would have been a good score, wouldn't it? 10 overs to go, with a bunch of batsmen left and a couple of people in to go ballistic for the last 10 overs. Unfortunately, we're 3 wickets worse off.
Jago says, apparently everyone's stock goes down when they enter the 9th circle of national cricket Pakistan. They're all burnt.
Yep. Well, it'll be interesting to see how they do when they come over later in the summer.
Gurnall will finish off his 8th over, and this one's kept rather low, and there's somewhat of an appeal, but I wonder if we've got a bit of bat on it.
Yeah. I think there was a bit of inside edge on that, Billy.
End of the 39th, England 196 for 6, Dawson 55, Root 41.
Freaking Awesome says they should continue batting like this until the 45th over. 5 or 6 runs per over is enough. Kind of agree with that. Thereafter they can play some big shots. And Gaute says this is a good dig by Root and Dawson. Yes,
Well-
they're digging themselves out of a hole rather than into one.
Well, yeah, I mean, if England can look to get to, say, 240, 250 with 4 overs to go and then somehow pile on another 40 runs in the last 4 overs, get to 280, I mean, you never know, might be defendable.
11 overs to go. You'd be looking at minimum 275 now, wouldn't you?
You'd have thought so. But, I mean, the problem's going to come as soon as they
one
try
gets
to
out.
Yeah, exactly. As soon as they try to accelerate, if they lose a wicket straight away, then we're probably fucked.
Well, we were wondering where Bumrah was, and he's come back into the attack, 1 for 17 off his 7 overs so far, in a tantalising contest as he comes into Root on 41 balls. And, well, Root wants a quick single from Dawson. Evidently, Root doesn't envy the prospect of facing the premier fast bowler in the world either, but Dawson wasn't forthcoming.
Well,
I'm not surprised.
Well, it's not a 40 over ball now, it's a 25 over ball, but 25 over white ball.
But also, Bumrah was 5 yards closer to the ball than Dawson was. Dawson looked at it and thought, no, I can't run that quick. And the last thing they
196 for 6. You just wonder if Bumrah gets one here, it could be over rather quickly, England's innings. Root almost has a little bit of a yawn. He'll need to concentrate as Bumrah comes into him into the 40th over of this game now. And Root tries to dab this one down in his usual fashion down to third man, but he gets an inside edge and it just through the keeper. Got slightly lucky there, Joe Root. He can get out in that manner, played on or caught behind when he plays that dab down to third man, especially when a bowler gets a little bit more bounce.
Yeah.
Bumrah has his hands up and then onto his head in annoyance. He'll be relishing the prospect of bowling to Root here, 41 off 51. Root stands shoulders nice and square. Bumrah comes in from wider on the crease. He went for those Yorker that he's so well known for, but Root has worked it off his hands. That's a really good shot to mid-wicket. And he'll get 4 runs as England's 200 comes up, which seems an unlikely prospect at times. 200 for 6.
Certainly did. Well, weirdly, earlier on I said basically an ODI score requires 2 guys to get 50 decent scores. 1 guy to get 100, another guy to get a high-ish score. Currently, these 2 could do it, even though they're, well, 3 and 8 in the batting order, and it doesn't really matter who does it.
Root does get the one down to third man away this time. He'll take a single and get off strike, moves on to 46th.
Another easy shot. Root's only 4 away from his 50 now, which is quite sweet.
But I do just think there, we mentioned earlier that Root must stand at the other end and think that lots of the English batsmen idiots for the way that they get out. But you have to think surely in the reverse, they should be sitting up on the balcony and Brendan McCullum and others should be saying, and they should know themselves, watch how Joe Root's playing. Watch how Root's playing Bumrah and others. And take a leaf out of his book.
Well, yes. Yeah, the yes and no to that. I'll expand after this.
2 left in Bumrah's 8th over, coming into Dawson this time, once more over the wicket, and they'll get some leg buys as Dawson half runs down the centre of the pitch. Yeah, go on.
Well, I mean, in England's heyday, it was. I mean, this is the thing. I don't think you need too many players like Root and an ODI side. You need 1 or 2. That's all. Because and people who can play Root's role and accelerate better than Root can with bigger shots. I mean, Root's not a 6 hitter. He's always been a 4 hitter. You know, he doesn't hit that many 6s. But there are plenty of players. I mean, players that aren't there now, like Stokes, for example.
Bumrah completes his 8th over. He drives down the ground to Joe Root, and there's been a misfield because the run-out was potentially on. He's moved himself onto 47. They've negotiated that Bumrah over rather well. 7 from it, 203 for 6.
I'll be out here after these messages, which is from Situ, when does the score become competitive? To which Gaute's responds with 250, maybe?
270.
And Situ also asks, England depends on what you want, a manager or a coach. I want to see Langer, as it'd be hilarious.
Yeah, it would be if you're Australian, as we fucking fall apart.
Yeah. Grace to ask what the colour of this gear is.
I'll see you later, guys.
See you later. I don't know who's on now.
See
It's
you,
me and Messi and who else?
An Indo.
An Indo. Aha. I know an Indo's there.
So somebody need to change the screen to allow two
Can
people.
you do that on your way out? I'm going to switch seats then. Here is an Indo.
Hello.
Hello.
At the end of this over, I'm going to go and grab myself a beer as well. First of the day. Right.
With the beer.
Yeah. Well, England doing a little bit better than you thought last time you were here at Indo. We were self-imploding in a pile of shit last time. Ruti works that into the leg side for a single. And score moves on to 204, and he's 2 short of his 50. It's been a good recovery.
Yeah, it has indeed. I was watching them play. They've been batting well.
I mean, it's interesting, isn't it, as well? I mean, I think... Oh, lovely. Thank you very much. When watching T20s, the wickets are really quite placid and quite flat. And we used to see that on ODIs. But this wicket's got a little bit in it, really, actually. That's nicely swept by Dawson. Just a delicate little lat sweep around the corner. 4 runs. Go on.
But the T20 surfaces were not flat and placid at all, the ones in England this time.
Yeah, but they didn't have, like, this was taken spin. I mean, there wasn't really much spin. There was a little bit of bounce, but there wasn't a lot of lateral movement. There was a bit of swing in the air. But they seem to prepare these pitches to give a little bit. I mean, it's not massive. It's worked at the mid-wicket by Dawson, and there's no run. But it's just noticeable there's a little bit more in it for the bowlers, which is a good thing.
Yeah, of course.
Down the track comes Dawson. Oh, I thought he'd missed that and was going to get stumped, but he managed to get something on it, and it just dribbles out on the leg side, and there is no run.
He's got a substantial body to put behind it, so that helps.
Indeed. But he has batted well. He's on 60. Defends that one square on the offside, and they'll get through for an easy single. I mean, he is no mug with a bat, as we were talking about earlier. I think he's got 18 first-class centuries, something like that. Seems to spring out of my brain from the time he was in the Test side. And Root closes the face, works it square on the leg side. They'll take 1. Are they going to come back for 2? Nope. So
But this is Dawson's first half century in ODIs, is it right? Is that right? Or? No?
I don't know, to be honest. I know he's been in favour in the last year or two, but before that he was in and out of the side. I'm not sure he's actually probably played that many, to be fair.
It's certainly his highest score in ODIs.
Yep.
He's
I
only
think it's
played
his first
10
half century.
ODIs.
Oh.
And he's only scored 126 runs in them altogether, so it's definitely...
Well, there you go. See, in those 10 ODIs, mostly have come in the last 2 years, I thought. Yeah. He's always been talked about and always on the edge, but never... You know, I mean, they wanted him to play in the last India series, didn't they? And he had a bit of a fit and said, no, I'm going to play SAT20 instead, because he was fed up.
So we have a super chat from Jay, who sent us £2 for an Indo's super camp. Hello. Nice.
What time is it in India? I suppose it's only early evening, isn't it?
It's about 6:30 p.m.
Oh, okay, yeah. So this will finish, if it goes the way of sort of about midnight, I guess.
Yeah, it'll finish.
Worked into leg side, out to deep square leg. It's a single.
It'll finish just before the World Cup semi-final starts.
Ah, sweet.
So I wanted to get a bit of a nap before that, which is why I swapped with Ajit.
Yeah, fair enough. Big into the World Cup.
Yeah, it's been fun.
Yeah, it has been fun. I think we can beat Argentina tomorrow night. I mean, we could lose quite easily as well. But
have you got an Exocet missile?
No. The one thing I don't see is anyone beating France. But weirdly, I think we could beat Spain if they could somehow beat France.
Well, they managed in the Euro semi-final.
Yeah, they did. They did. I mean, they'll try and keep possession and be very Spanish, I presume. But France much more direct.
As Lamine Yamal decided to remind everyone, particularly France.
Yeah, well, clipped out deep mid wicket, and there's a
cheeky 18-year-old.
Oh, that's I know. His quality as well. He hasn't really shown it so much on this stage, though.
I think he's been injured, though.
Well, possibly. A lot of them are carrying English. It's a 50 for Joe Root. I'll give him a jingle after this ball. Attempts to pull that. Hits his back, I think, probably around where his kidneys are. Goes out to point, and there is no run. 50 for Joe Root.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
So what are the odds on England today in against Argentina or tomorrow?
Tomorrow? Oh, I don't know, but I imagine English bookies will be slight favourites because there'll be loads of people betting on England. That's pulled by Root. Goes aerial for way, but falls well short of, I think, Shivam Dubé down there, long leg. Just be the one.
Could I make some money if you put some money on my behalf on Argentina then?
You have to send the money to me first. I don't have much in my bank.
I'll do that. I can do that.
Argentina are basically 2-1 against.
It's not particularly good odds either way, is it really? It's a problem with these sorts of games. I don't like betting on football. There's not too many outcomes that I like. That one is into the leg side. And you'll get a single. The only way I like betting on football is if you bet on a result at the beginning, which is the wrong result, and it starts going your way, and then you start hedging out and hope that it ends up still in your favour. With the biggest bet probable, which rarely happens, and I often fuck it up, so it doesn't really work.
Yeah.
World Cup. See what they've got here, but England, Argentina. Now Root attempted to ramp that. He didn't get anything on it. Went through to the keeper, and there's no one. England at 17-10. Yeah, Argentina 2-1. The draw is 15-8. Interesting.
So that's basically 2-1 as well.
Yeah. Everything's nearly 2-1. England are slight favourites. No one's odds on. Kind of makes sense, I suppose.
Yeah.
Over to you, Messi.
Okay, Freaking Awesome says, great recovery from England. 100-run partnership between Dawson and Root for the 7th wicket. Brilliantly played. Gareth Davis thinks a chat-bot should run the team. Can't do much worse than McCullum did. Sudahu says, NASA has just highlighted that Dawson has a double bat tap tell for when he's coming down the track. That's interesting. And Sudahu says, Anindo's magic. He's class being on comms with. There you go, Anindo. Your fan club is
out there. Down the track comes Dawson. Did he double tap? I haven't noticed it. He went to pull that and completely mistimed it. Spooned it massively in the air, fortunately into a no man's land. And they'll just get the single.
Wasn't Dawson playing against India in a test match as a spinner? Wasn't that why he was picked?
In the 5th test last year, or 4th test, I can't remember which one. It was the one where you got a horrible draw where we should have probably won. And
where Siraj came and took the wicket in the final morning or something like that.
That's a wide through the keeper, no run. Sorry, a wide. It's obviously a run.
I know that's the one India won.
That was the one India won. Yes. No, the one before that, when England you had something like 500 to. And we had 5 or 6 down, and might have been Washington or might have been Axar, along with Jadeja. And Jadeja got 160, and Washington got 100 as well, didn't he, or something? And but Jadeja bowled really well into the rough outside the left-handers off stump, and that was what Dawson was picked for. And he spent the whole day not trying to hit the rough, bowled it too short and a bit too straight, and it was really fucking frustrating. And I, along with a lot of others, have said Dawson should be in the side, but I was not enamoured by that. Root goes inside that, tries to lift it over the keeper with a ramp pull thing, misses it completely, and it's through to the keeper, and there is no run. Yeah, he didn't bowl very well in that test, and that kind of finished his test career really, because everyone had been bigging him up for so long to get back in the test side, and then when he came in, he didn't really show it.
What do you think of this English jersey? Just, I don't know. It's
pretty shit.
Yeah.
Is that
okay.
fair description?
I thought I was the only one.
It's the colour.
Yeah.
It's a wishy-washy blue.
It is a wishy-washy. That's exactly right.
And we're sponsored by Peanuts. That's pulled by Root very nicely, actually. Gets that behind square. There is no fielder down there. And it will be 4.
4 on the floor, and one more 4 than the 4 before. That's what 4s are for, to get funky on the dance floor.
England are moving on to 220. I'm going to lose my bet in 2 runs' time, which is a bit disappointing, but good for England. I thought we were going to collapse in a heap, but this is a good fight back.
Basically, India need Bumrah from both ends. It makes such a difference.
Something like that. Proceed. It's in slower ball. Root pumps it up to long on.
Actually, the young kid making his debut, I guess, Gurnar. I didn't realize he hadn't played much before. He bowled pretty well. Once they changed the end.
He was quite expensive. He got handed a couple of wickets early on.
He didn't get handed a couple of wickets. I think he took the wickets, but that was only after the change ends. He was getting really hammered from the other end.
Yeah,
as soon as the change ends, he took the wickets.
I mean, you could argue that Bethel did give his wicket away, mistimed a shot, and you could say that's a good bit of bowling. That's off the knee roll, down to sort of gully, but they'll get through for single. But Duckett definitely gave his wicket away. I mean, it wasn't a good ball particularly. It was wide, and he just uppercut it straight to the fielder. It's just a stupid shot.
Well, that's how, I hate to say this, but that's how Jofra Archer got many of his wickets during the T20 series.
Yeah.
Some of them were really good balls, but the rest were just
but T20 you're always swinging. I mean, England didn't need to be swinging like that. This is a fucking 11th or 12th over of a 50 over innings. That's clipped out to deep with wicket.
That's how
no run.
Duckett plays, right?
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
But he also should have known the fielder was there. I mean, if you're going to uppercut it, at least guide it wide of the fielder, not straight to them. Yeah. Anyway, by the by.
So, I'm pleased to say that your Funky on the Dance Floor jingle has had the desired result.
Yay!
Badger has very kindly sent us €2.
We broke you.
Excellent. That is a good jingle.
Brown in Brisbane points out that it was Argentina, not Britain, that had the excess hit. Well, maybe Britain should have one in return. I don't know.
Yeah, there's
Banana
quite a few of our
yes,
ships.
Argentina guaranteed to be free of controversy.
Well, at least we won't have to contend with the hand of God this time. There's VAR, but I'm sure they'll find some contentious VAR to bring into the game. That's pulled nicely by Root. This time Cow is much straighter, and it won't be 4. It'll only be 1. To the deep.
Special request for you, Anindo. Stephen Kelk says, lots of swearing from Anindo, please.
No one's done anything to deserve swearing yet, but there's hope, because I'm going to be around for a couple more stints today, so there's always hope.
Yeah. Cloth.
There's going to be a shit show.
Yeah. By Dawson. Up to long on for a single. England looking to try and accelerate a bit. The run rate's up to 5.19 now. That's worked by Root, square on the leg side. Gets himself another single.
Maybe India's going to be 20 for 5 or something like that.
Well, you never know, do you? It'd be interesting to see. It'd be interesting to see how Tongue bowls in an ODI.
Hope he gets it taken out.
That down the track. Nice drive. Hit hard by Dawson. Whoever was that, the skipper, Shubman Gill.
Yeah, I think it's Shubman Gill. Yeah.
It bounced just before him, going like a tracer, but I think it's caught him on the inside of the knee. Yeah, that's painful, man. He half stopped it. I don't know if he got any hand on it or it just hit his knee. Let's have a look. He hit that hard, did Dawson. Got right to the pitch. Oh, and it pitched right in kind of the footholds of a dusty old track, about a metre and a half in front of Axar. One of those ones where you got to try and judge it out of that, and it just slammed into his knee. Dawson goes back, tries to give it a big hee-ho again over the offside. This time he misses it. Doesn't get an edge on it though.
Yeah, Rahul's keeping hasn't been great today. I mean, it's not been easy, but he's.
That's pulled. Oh no! Now that is the wicket. It was there. His eyes lit up. It was short. It was down leg side, and it probably should have gone into the stands. All been kept on the ground. But Rowe hits out a deep square leg, and Dawson goes. Good innings though, giving England the sniffiest of snifty chance. Dawson 68 off 83, and England 223 for 7, with only 7 overs left. Be interesting to see where they can get from here. Let's give them a goodbye.
Now you're gone.
Eric J says as far as the kit is concerned, it's blue for the Bob Willis Foundation apparently. And Greystoke. I asked a detailed question rating England colours earlier, largely ignored, but I bear no bitterness. Well, to be fair, Jason did read out the beginning of it. He didn't mention the way it ended, where I think you said, "Who gives a fuck anyhow?" Gareth Davis says the colour is bitter teal grey.
Maybe it is a special kit for Bob Willis Day.
Yeah, Freaking Awesome says, when there's a bit of movement, Arshdeep is quite effective, but after the first spell, he's been leaking runs as well in recent times.
Arshdeep, he's not playing.
No, in recent times.
Oh, right, okay.
And there's Greystoke has very kindly sent us $2. He says, next Ashes captain, Brooke, Root, Stokes or Bethel?
Not Bethel, not Root, not Stokes. I guess that leaves Brooke out of your choices.
Thank you, Greystoke.
It's nice to be in a position where you're the default captain, right?
Well, yeah.
That's what Brooke is at this point.
It's the last man standing.
Basically, yeah. I mean, Root tries to drive it outside your stump. May have squatted a little bit on him and missed it anyway.
Basically, he's the only one who's still in all the teams.
Well, yeah, this is Test captain. I mean, the thing is, no one wants Root. Root A is better. It's just being left alone as a batsman now, and B, he was a shit captain, and it reminded us.
He fancied himself as a captain once more until the last match.
Well, exactly. I mean, that match against New Zealand. I mean, to be fair to Rooty, he had 5 debutants, which is never going to be fucking easy. He didn't know how. Probably hadn't seen much of most of them. That one is driven square out to the point boundary. It's fielded, and it'll just be a single. So he didn't really know what he'd been handed. And then he's got to try and cobble it all together in the middle of a game. I mean, he looked like he enjoyed himself, but his captaincy was terrible, and we got spanked. So, there you go. This is Proceed's last over, and we've still got 5 to go after this. Proceed Bummer's got 2 left, and that's played out to cover, and there is no run. So they're going to go back to spinners. Could be quite dangerous with Joffa out there. No, it's not Joffa. So who's gone out there then? Oh, it is Archer, yeah, sorry. Okay, Archer's facing. Cuts that nicely behind square. Don't think anyone's going to be down there. Good shot, Joff. He gets 4 runs as it goes down to the 3rd man boundary. play his jingle as well because it's a good one.
He will break your heart, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes, on your mum.
That one comes back into him. Oh no, there's a bit of a fucking mix-up. Oh, got away with that. Should have been run out, Jofra.
No, I can't believe.
Bunted it in the offside. Stop, start, stop, start, stop, start. We're going, we're not. Root committed. Archer had started about 2 or 3 times and was absolutely in no man's land. Had the hit been a direct hit, he kind of stood in the middle of the pitch like a fucking statue on a sprint, and then went. Man, he would have been out.
I think I know why. He's not wearing his bling, so he's off.
He's a bit confused. He would have been about 2 yards out had it been a direct hit. Considering he started, that's not bad going, to be fair. I thought it was about half a pitch out. That one's full and wide and Root drives, but only as far as the cover fielder. And that'll be a single in the over, 7 off at 2:35 for 7. 5 overs to go. Wow.
So Viscount Grover
for.
of Sheffield has sent us a very generous £5.
Ooh,
He
thanks,
says,
Jay.
I don't want England to win or India to lose due to my vainglorious misplaced patriotism. I just like hearing Dutta kick off.
Well, England's going to score 300 and I'm going to go absolutely berserk.
Fair enough.
Well, if England get 300 from here, that'd be a miracle. 5 overs left, 65 runs required with Archer and Root at the crease. That's 10 and over. I suppose 10 and over.
But Archer can go crazy.
Yeah, he can do. He can certainly hit a long ball. Axar is on. He's only got 2 overs left.
But more likely they're going to be 241 all out. But that's.
Well,
I hope so. Up.
Now, Axar Patel has pulled out. Is he warning the batsman?
No, I think the umpires.
Backing up. Or well, someone's asking for a helmet.
What was going on there?
Maybe Rahul didn't have a helmet on.
Yep.
And you can't stand up for stumps these days without having a helmet on. Is that the rules now?
All right. Yeah.
That's why the umpire stopped.
What, even to spinners?
Yeah, well, it can come off the bat.
Well,
very
I know
quickly.
it can do. I mean, that's how. I mean, who's the? Well, it happened to.
I think it's sensible. Yeah.
It's happened to a few, didn't it? Yeah. Boucher, that was the obvious one. Yeah. Happened to a couple of people in the English county that set up as well. That one is swept. Not great time by Root, but I'll get through for a single.
It ended Boucher's career, right?
Yeah, it did.
The eyes.
It blinded him in one eye, didn't it? Yeah. Bale flew into his eye. But I mean, is a helmet going to stop a Bale? I mean, it's not like you got a proper grill there.
It's going to stop 70% of them. At
well, I suppose maybe. Yeah. That's flatter and quicker from Axar, but driven by Archer square on the offside. There is no run. 237 for 7.
I suspect Jay is going to have to be patient to hear me swear today.
Well,
probably into the second innings.
I don't know. I mean, India could drop a dolly, and
well, Rooty. I don't often say Rooty smashes a 6 back over the bowler's head, but he hit that sweetly, and it's gone an absolute fucking long way.
Wow.
He usually doesn't hit big 6s, but maybe he's been practicing his range hitting. That was a great
And that
shot.
was at the bottom of his bat.
It's a very good shot. It went a long way back, over the first tier of the side screen. He's down the track again. This time he hits it along the ground. Down to long on and get himself a single. He's upset with himself, and he moves on to 69. Root could somehow get himself to 100 in the next 3 overs, which is be quite extraordinary hitting. That's pulled by Jofra, and he's got all of that as well. Sweet. Yeehaw! We're on the charge.
Fucking hell.
6 runs. That over's gone for 15. Yeah, a few more overs like that.
There you go.
4 more overs of 15 and we end up on 310 in Indo.
Yep, told you.
A bit of funny way of getting there, having been 100 for 6, but hey. Which doesn't bode well, really, because I can't imagine that India will bat as bad as England did. But you never know.
So here's a really interesting figure. Joe Root has a test average of 50.58, right?
Joffre's gone again. He hasn't got hold of that one. He's going to out. Damn it. I thought that was the end of the over, the previous over. Joffre's eyes lit up, tried to do it again, but no. Instead, he is caught in the deep.
So Joe Root's ODI average at this moment is 49.97. He scores 7,646 runs in ODIs, which isn't too bad in itself. But he's likely to become, I don't know how many other people have got an average of over 50 in tests and ODIs. I can't imagine there's many. That's pretty
Kohli used to until his test average took a beating.
Yeah. So that's pretty impressive.
Kane Williamson might.
Dawson points out that 177 remains the highest partnership for the 7th wicket in ODIs. It was between Josh Butler and Adil Rashid at Edgbaston against England in 2015.
Well, does Adil come out before Josh Tongue? I would send Adil out before Josh Tongue, but
Rashid is out.
He can use the long handle.
Yep.
Yeah, he certainly can.
Yep. So they've sent out Adil, and he's going to be out for 2 or 3 balls.
Well, you reckon? I think
he'll
scoot to 4.
Adil Rashid on the 45. Adil Rashid on the 45. Adil Rashid on the 45. Adil Rashid on the 45.
Well, Bumrah is in, and Root guides that down towards third man, and it'll be a single. Which means Adil's going to have to face up to Bumrah. That'll be interesting. He clothed that one, didn't he? I think his eyes lit up, Joffre.
Let's get his middle stump now. Cartwheeling. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Bumrah Yorkers.
Oh yeah, well, how many overs he got left? 2, hasn't he? 1 after this. He's coming in now. He's bowling at Adil Rashid, his first ball, and it's not a Yorker. Adil just gets on top of it and guides it down to third man himself, and it'll be a single. I'll probably just try and get 6 off of this over and see what we got left for there's 3. I think Prasid's bowled out now, isn't he? I presume there's Gunnar. What's his name?
Gurnor, yeah. Gurnor.
He might have a 1 or 2 left, and then Washington Sundar must have 1 left, and I guess shouldn't do.
Yeah, but I wouldn't bowl Washington Sundar.
No,
yeah, Gurnor's got 1. Dube's got 4.
Root. That's a good shot.
Ramp shot.
Ramps it over the keeper. It was very short from Bumrah, and he just leant back and let it come off the face of the bat over KL Rahul. Down behind him where backstop would be. Don't often see those, and it's 4 runs.
That's a very safe shot.
Yeah, it is. Never anyone down there. And England move on to 2-5-6. Still got 3 overs left after this. Interesting. Root's there at the end. Clipped nicely, wide of mid-on, and they're going to come back for 2. He wants it, but it's probably not there. I'd trust Adil to bat. Not sure I'd trust Tongue, but there's only 3 overs to play. And I'm sure Adil will just try and knock the singles and give the strike to Rooty if he's got any sense. And he's got a wise old head on his shoulders as Adil. He's been playing long enough. Doesn't get a lot of chance these days to show off his batting skills. Probably doesn't like facing Bumrah that much, but hey, there you go. Here comes Bumrah.
Who would?
Yeah. Oh, attempted Yorker. Played that really quite nicely, actually. Just forward defence out to cover. No run. Don't know why everyone's wearing long sleeve tops today. He looks like he's wearing a fucking tank top over the top of his bloody shirt as well, for fuck's sake. It's boiling.
Short sleeve jumper.
I keep looking at their shirts and thinking somebody's paid £1 million for this one.
I know.
For designing this.
Well, Birmingham,
That's
last
how it
ball.
usually goes.
Oh, that was nasty. Quite high. Full toss. Stump high. Adel just plays it out the offside, and there's no run. It's dot ball. 8 off of that over. 7 off that over. And Root will face up 2-5-7 for 8. Messi.
Freaking Awesome says, come on, I don't get it. You've hit a couple of sixes in an over. This is an ODI game. Still have 4 overs left, and you recovered well. They're getting into T20I mode unnecessarily. Yeah, I mean, when you only got a couple of overs left, it's sort of understandable, I think. Tim Wilton Davis says, in the Falklands War, Thatcher ordered the sinking of the Belgrano, and the Sun newspaper celebrated the deaths of the Argentinians by printing gotcha.
I know. Not a very high moment in British military history. They were running away.
And then Maradona scored the hand of God a couple of years later, and the scum wrote "oucha."
Yeah.
And and you know, in his autobiography, Maradona mentioned that, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. I mean, it's a weird one, the Falklands, let's be honest. The Falkland Islanders want to be English. But equally, they're stuck in the fucking middle of the sea. I don't understand why people want these tiny little outcrops of land and why it means so much to them.
Exactly.
I mean, just let them be.
I mean, it's not like you can set up an entire fucking navy there.
No. I mean, supposedly there might be some oil off the coast, but considering we can't burn any more oil anyway, and no one's going to have to left in the ground.
Well, I mean, you've got to remember this was, 40 years ago?
Yeah.
So
yeah, true.
It's a bit different.
But I don't know if the oil was known then. It looks like Gernor has had a little
cramp.
He's either got a cramp or he's done his calf. He had a little.
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah, he had a little.
That wouldn't be nice.
No, it wouldn't be. He's gone for 69 his 9 overs.
No stamina. No stamina. I had all these young men today.
Oh.
Greystoke says McCallum's walkie-talkie is actually Guerrilla Cricket commentary. Root was told Bear said he can't hit a 6, hence the response.
Yeah. Well, in that case,
I don't get the walkie-talkie. I don't know who he's talking to.
I don't know who he's talking to.
And every time I look at Gunnar Brar, for example, and what you were talking about, Messi, about not having the stamina, I think back to the bowlers of yesteryears. I know we start sounding old when we do this, but Ahmedabad, I'm trying to remember when, in the 1980s sometimes, India, West Indies, Kapil Dev bowled, this was in 36, 37 degrees temperature. He bowled 38 overs non-stop and took 9 wickets.
Wow. Fucking hell, that's a lot of overs.
Different fucking times, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I remember looking back into the 60s when Fred Truman was bowling, and he would be bowling 6 days a week in county cricket, and then they would finish a county game on the Tuesday, and then he'd start a test match on the Thursday, and go 5 days with that, with a Sunday break.
And they probably bowl.
And then be back at another pair of county games starting on the Wednesday. It was continuous, and it just stayed fit by being conditioned the whole time. Just extraordinary.
It is mad, isn't
it? These days, they're just not made like they used to be.
They're not, are they? Well, Gernor is not going to be able to bowl this over, so Axar is going to bowl the 48th. Interesting. Burma's only got 1 left. If Gernor can't bowl, Axar's bowled out. It's either Washington or Shivam.
Yeah.
For one of the overs.
Well, that's an opportunity for Root.
It is, isn't it? We could do with getting a 20 off one of these overs. Anyway, Root is going to face up. It's down the track, smashes it down to long on. Doesn't get all of it, and his bottom hand comes off the bat. He'll get just a single down to long on.
Tim Wilton Davis says Root scoring sixes is like Messi running. He can do it, but he chooses not to. He does spell Messi with an I rather than a Y, but the same applies.
Adil comes down the track and Axar angles it into his pads and he doesn't get anything on it, and it's a dot ball. It's gone for 62 in 9 overs, so he's not been particularly inexpensive as Axar.
No.
Mind you, you could probably go for that in a T20 in 4 overs, can't he? So, hey ho. Axar around the wicket to Adil Rashid, who again comes down the track and is stumped. Missed it completely. Turned around, KL Rahul teased him and then just knocked the bail off.
So I was wrong. I said he'd get 2 off 3. In fact, he got 1
off 4. 1 off 5, yeah.
Oh
well. What are we going to give him?
So you're not going to get to 300, I guess.
No.
That was well bowled.
You're out, no shame, you can carry. Every time you're out, they will matter. But hold your head up, you're playing for your country.
Well, I mean, they're giving themselves the slimmest of slim chances, I'd expect.
It's not a bad score.
It's not.
It's more than the slimmest of slim, I'd say.
Wow, 260, you'd expect this India side to rattle it off.
It's given India the chance to collapse.
Yeah, well, it's given India, it's given England the chance to put some pressure on. The thing is, with the wise old heads, I mean, you imagine Rohit goes out like a train, you could get him out cheaply. You'd expect Shubman Gill and Kohli to just fucking bat forever, though, wouldn't you? And put on 250 themselves, and that'll be the game. Never know. All depends, I guess. Will they give their wickets away in such stupid fashion as England's top order?
Well, I think more importantly, what they're going to try and do is not play like the T20 team played.
Well, yes. And it's such a changed team, isn't it, as well? I mean, this England side is very much 2 changes from the T20 side, which is quite interesting in its own right, whereas the India side, completely different side. This is played back to the bowler by Josh Tongue, who's a new batsman. Quickly get his.
Why is he called Tongue? Oh, sorry. No. I thought it said Tongue O.
Oh, right.
I realised it was
bowled. England are all out. They don't make it to even 48 overs. Floated up.
That's ironic, isn't it, given the fact that the person supposed to bowl this over couldn't?
Yeah, indeed. Axar Patel gets 2 wickets in it. That's just gone on with the arm, and Tongue's played all around it, and his leg stump has pegged back. England are 258 all out. It went quickly in the end. Great little partnership between Root and Dawson. Dawson got 60 odd. Root ended up not out on 60 odd, I believe, maybe 70 odd. What was?
We do have another super chat from Count Grover for £5. He's referring back to the Falklands War, or at least I presume he is. He says, one fascistic right-wing government destroys itself via hubris. Another right-wing government legitimises itself, causing decades of pain. Charlie Foxtrot.
Well, yes, indeed. Thatcher was on for losing that election until she fucking won that war, and everyone got very jingoistic. Root in at 676, not out of 76 deliveries, so he got his Skyrock up to 100. It's pretty good going. Root batted really well, as he always does. And with him and Dawson basically scoring the bulk of the runs, probably about 140 between them.
They were the difference.
Yeah, very much so. England would have otherwise been out for about 150. No, in fact, about 110. But Duckett got 43 at the top as well, so pretty poor really. 43, 14, 17, 150 in that middle order from Brooke, Butler, Curran. 20 from Will Jacks. Liam Dawson steadied the ship with 68. Archer
Does
got
Curran
12.
bat that high up, or was he batting way above where he should be batting?
Curran, no.
Yeah.
He's become more of a batter really than a bowler almost in the last few years. Bumrah got a wicket, 1 for 31 off his 9. Krishna 2.
He bowled much better than those figures.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Gunnar Bra got 2 for 61 off 9. Duvet got a wicket. Fuck. 1 for 27 off 6. Washington Sundar 9 for 13 off 4. And Axar Patel got 4 for 62 off 9.5. 2 in that last over. Cleaning up the tail. England all out for 258. So India just requiring 5 and over. Looks like it should be easy, but as you said, I think there is a little bit of something in the wicket for the bowlers. It'll all depend on England being able to get some wickets up top. Hopefully get Rohit early and either Shubman or Virat early.
Well, it'll be good to see Virat and Rohit bat again, or whatever time we have left.
Well,
you didn't realize Stokes was going to suddenly disappear, right?
No, well, he wasn't playing ODIs anyway, was he? Or T20s, did Ricard and that. He basically was.
No, I meant it's more about you expect him to play on a bit longer, and
yes.
then he suddenly decides.
I mean, I'm convinced that he had an idea to. I mean, I have no inkling of this being true, but I mean, there's a certain amount of logic that dictates that he probably would have retired after the Ashes next year.
Yeah.
His body is, struggling to be an all-rounder. He would have been 36, I think, or 36 and a half next year after the Ashes. He's taken a lot of effort and a lot of work to keep his body in shape, and we all know it struggles. So, and I'm pretty certain he wanted a bit of revenge, and England usually do well against the Aussies in England. So I'm pretty convinced that was the case. But I think Rob Key, why he should have been sacked was because all the shit that he came out with, and the whole absolute twattery that happened around the second test.
But do you think they're going to get Ravi Shastri in as
coach?
He's got an unbelievable record as head coach for India.
Yeah, that's very true.
That is as bad as swearing, and I think Jay should be paying for that.
We can discuss that in the second innings.
Yeah, I think he likes his TV work too much, doesn't he? Right, we shall have a little
Brian
break.
in Brisbane is throwing a bit of shade. He says, was that gamesmanship with that bowling change? I don't think so, Brian. I think you might be reading something into it that's not actually there.
Well, theoretically, they could have done it anyway. He hadn't bowled a delivery. They could have changed them.
Yeah.
So, no.
And Matthew Cullen says, I'd love to see Virat and Rohit bat for a total of 2 balls this afternoon.
Well, yeah.
Well, there's not much to see, right? In that case.
Yeah. Well, Shubman's due, isn't he?
Yeah.
An English win is what we want to see, obviously, in Indo, apart from you, but, and maybe Messi. But, hey.
I've got to the stage of not caring all that much, although I do have the love to see England lose gene going.
Well, of course, you're in Australia. But you are English deep down,
Yeah. I mean, it's a shame it plays the World Cup. I can't really get too excited about who wins the World Cup. Now the important thing has been done of knocking out the USA. That was the only thing that really mattered.
Yeah.
That was always going to happen. They were never getting anywhere.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Messi. I mean, what happens these days with matches, even with India, I mean, I'm less bothered by that than I used to be. But England losing or winning at cricket doesn't really matter to me. But I'd love for them to lose tomorrow against Argentina.
Ah, fuck off.
Well, we don't want it to be an all European thing, do we?
I know.
Well, I think only Europe and South America have really won it. So the 3 European sides. They're the only team standing for any other continent at the moment, Argentina. But I don't want Argentina to win back-to-back World Cups. Oh, no. It'd be unbearable.
I shall sleep through it all and discover the outcome when I wake up.
Fine. I'll be watching it diligently.
Best way to do it.
Right. We're going to go and have some lunch.
See you on the other side of the break.
Don't know how long it'll be, but we'll be back when it is.
It's about 30 minutes, I think, in ODIs.
Well, it's supposed to be, but if it's been too slow, it can be shorter, can't it? So we'll just keep an eye on it, and we'll be back when it's done.
Okay.
All right. See you in a bit.
Folks.
Bye.
Bye.
I'm not.
Who's that weirdo?
Until 2. Neil Mackenzie.
Who's that weirdo?
Dwayne Leverock. Shahid Afridi.
Who's that weirdo?
Chris Harris. Kevin O'Brien.
Who's that weirdo?
Good morning, good afternoon, good dawn, good dusk, wherever you are in the world. Welcome to Guerrilla Cricket, and after a break of about a month for Christmas, we're back with episode 5 of Who's That Weirdo, a test of skill, knowledge and overactive imaginations that separates the live cricketers from the dead cricketers and those who aren't cricketers at all but sound as though they ought to be. I'm Gorilla Hendo, Nigel Henderson, and today's edition matches occasional Gorilla Kit Harris, the finest Richie Benaud impersonator it's been my fortune to meet, but more importantly now, assistant editor of Wisden Cricketers Almanac, against the award-winning author, Guardian writer, and possibly Michael Atherton's biggest fan, Emma John, who've been trying to get on for a while, and finally she has relented. Emma, welcome to Guerrilla Cricket and Who's That Weirdo. How on earth did Kit manage to persuade you to come onto this orgy of chaos?
Well, he definitely didn't say that I'd be announced as Michael Atherton's biggest fan.
Are you not Michael Atherton's biggest fan? I thought that was...
No, I am. I'm a huge fan. I'm a huge fan. I just, it's definitely one of those things that, you know, now feels like it's become such a parody of itself that I...
Are you trying to disown Michael Atherton?
I get nervous about hearing it.
Is there a scale to measure it by?
Well, exactly.
That'd be the interesting
To
thing.
be honest, I know that I'm not his biggest fan because I've met Miles Jupp, so
Well, we've met Miles Jupp, not recently.
Miles Jupp is an even bigger Mike Atherton fan.
Really? Okay, well, we'll have to get Miles on this.
He's got kind of, you know, he's one of those people who remembers a lot of facts and stats, and he's got all the Athers knowledge in his head, to be honest, way more than I have, and I blooming wrote a book about, you know, that involved the man, and I'm terrible at that stuff, but Miles really knows his stuff.
Right, well, Miles will be our next target. He doesn't know it yet, but he will. If he's listening to this now, he will now know that we're after him. Now, your book, which you just sort of alluded to, was following on a memoir of teenage obsession and terrible cricket, and we can all relate to terrible cricket. When you said terrible cricket, was that terrible cricket from England in the early 90s? Is that what you were really referring to?
Oh, yes. Well, I didn't play cricket at all, so it wasn't my terrible cricket.
It wasn't your terrible cricket.
No, my terrible cricket has only recently started because I actually never played until last season. I joined Stoke Newington Cricket Club, who are just up the road from me. But no, when I was a teenager, it was just before all the This Girl Can and, you know, all those kind of campaigns to get women into cricket. And even though I was absolutely obsessed with the game, nobody would let me play it.
That's really sad. I mean, you probably know Annie Chave, who comes on our program quite a lot, and she had a similar situation, didn't she, when she was young? That she was trying to play for a boys' team and they wouldn't let her play, as far as I remember. That was the.
Well, mine was mostly my school. I mean, I didn't even know any teams or clubs, but and certainly the one that was local to me was the Luton one was and possibly still is all male, But yeah, the school that I played, you know, the school that I went to was all girls, but there was a boys' school next door. And once I was really in love with cricket, I asked them, you know, could we, you know, we used to do the classic thing of in the summer it was like tennis or rounders. That was what we got to play. In winter it was lacrosse and netball. That was your options. In the summer it was tennis and rounders. Or kind of athletics, which was always really embarrassing because that had also the worst outfits. And so I really wanted them to kind of, you know, maybe show us how to play cricket in the amazing facilities that the boys' school next door had.
Right.
And we were told no, and then eventually when I did finally persuade them in sixth form, you know, we got one session, and the boys and the male teachers just laughed at us because obviously we didn't know what we were doing. So it was the most dispiriting cricket experience you can imagine, and certainly not one that any girl who went to, you know, who turned up to play in England today would find, I think. No,
things seem to be improving greatly in that respect, don't they? I don't know really what's happening at clubs. I'm not that sort of involved with clubs anymore, so I don't know whether it's really growing as much as people are saying. Anyway, have you got anything else in the pipeline regarding writing, books or ideas that you're planning?
Oh my goodness, that's always the worst question. I'm sure it's lovely for people who do have who do have things that they can immediately answer. But for those of us who kind of maybe aren't as organised, I mean, I bobble along, having vague ideas, and then trying to work out if they will work. And I'm definitely in the bobbling phase.
It's always a good phase to be in, the bobbling. Do you not think, Tony? But let's move on. That's an introduction for Emma. Let's talk about Kit, who he's just become an author.
Bobbling would be a very good name for a bluegrass artist, though.
Oh, true, it would, yes. Kit, if you're still there, are you still there?
I am still here.
Still here. He is still there. You have just published your first book, I believe, which is called The Queen at Cricket. Tell us the idea behind this. Is this every game that the Queen has ever witnessed?
Yes, that's right. And along with, as it turned out, all the occasions when she held receptions for cricketers or really got involved with cricketers at all, according to the official records. And now, in fact, the idea came to me only after she had died. I found myself sort of casually wondering, how many cricket matches did she actually go to? And because I know she didn't go to very many football matches.
Right.
If you were the Queen, what would your cricketing experiences have been?
Mm-hmm.
We can all say, if we've been to test matches, we can all remember exactly which tests we've been to or which days or what happened on those days. So I decided it would be really fun to reconstruct the Queen's cricketing memories as a watcher. So that's what it is. It's a chronological journey through all the games that the Queen saw, live and in person, from 1947, when she first went with her father, to 2017, which was her last appearance at a test match at Lord's.
How difficult was it to track down those games? I mean, did you not have to sort of delve deep into old newspapers to find a mention of the Queen having been there on a particular day? Or was it through your access to back issues of the Wisden Almanac?
Well, as blessed and beautiful as the Almanac is, it wasn't terrifically helpful in finding the information, because Wisden is, of course, far more focused on the cricket than whether the Queen turns up.
Right.
And the MCC provided a list, which it said was partial. In fact, Emma herself managed to get that for me.
Oh, brilliant.
So then when I started investigating in the British Library, going through past newspapers, quickly established that the MCC's list was definitely partial. So, yes, got to work with the newspaper archives, digging up things like Surrey at Guildford, the Queen turning up too late for the game to still be on, so the cricketers all traipsed out again and had a county beer match, bun fight as they called it in the 50s. So, yes, it's a reconstruction of her cricketing journey.
You worked on that pretty quickly then. If you didn't do it until after she'd started on it, until after she died, and it came out in December, that's pretty swift work.
It is pretty swift work, and yes, I don't think many writers are used to working exceptionally hard for prolonged periods of time. But yes, it was quite a sweat to get it out, and lucky really that it having to write it didn't coincide with these last 2 months of working very, very hard to finish the Wisden Almanac, because January and February would have been a nightmare time to try and get anything done.
Oh God! Well, of course that comes out. What about April? End of April or early May?
Mid-April. Yeah, mid-April.
Okay. And what? Can you give us any little quick, things we should be looking out for this year, or is it all hush hush and won't be revealed until the last minute?
Well, aside from the hush hush expectation, which of course we do like to have, I think what are now called Easter eggs, things that you open the covers and look in our Part 1 comment section and say, oh, that's fun. There are things which, of course, you can predict easily will be in there. Our coverage of Shane Warne's death and of his life, I should say, more correctly. That's very, very detailed, and we've got some very good writing on that and covering it from a range of angles. This wonderful cricketer and all his great achievements.
Yeah, that must have been the biggest shock of the last year, mustn't it, Shane Warne? I don't think any of us could really believe that had happened. Anyway, so that's The Queen at Cricket. That's Kit Harris's new book. Have a look out for that. And just a reminder that Emma's book is following on a memoir of teenage obsession and terrible cricket. Let's get on with the show. The other man I haven't introduced to you so far is very patient Tony Bishop, sitting here alongside me, and he's just going to give you a rundown, a reminder for those of you listening for the first time, of the rules of Who's That Weirdo.
Well, yes, thank you, Hendo. It's all very simple. There are going to be 12 questions. Each comprises a person's name. Each of those will be either a live cricketer, a dead cricketer, or not a cricketer at all. You just need to use your knowledge, skill, or judgment to say which you think they are. If you think the name is not a cricketer, then you need to say, who's that weirdo? And if you don't, depending on his mood, Hendo may apply a penalty of some kind, ranging in severity, dependent upon that mood, really. There are some other things. There's a toss to start. You can choose to open or put your opponent in. Correct answers will accrue 2 points. A wrong answer means it's passed to your opponent, who can win bonus points. If you were correct, you also get to guess the age of the individual, currently or at the sad time of their demise. Within 3 years earns you an extra point. If you're bang on the nose, it's a boundary, 4 points. If it's a weirdo, you have to try and guess the reason why they're famous. They might be a musician, a politician, business person, record breaker, writer, philosopher, or indeed absolutely anything else. And finally, whether you like it or not, I'm going to tell you a bit about each of the people before we move on to the next question. What really could be simpler?
Yeah, it sounds immensely complicated to me, so we'll probably go wrong, even though I've done it 4 times before. Right, I think, Emma, we shall give you the chance to call on the coin toss. I have a newly minted King Charles coin. No, I wish I did. I don't. I have an old Her Majesty the Queen pound coin here. I'm going to toss. Do you want to call tails or heads?
Heads.
Oh, I've lost it. It's been flying over my shoulder.
That's a great one.
So let's just say that'll be found in about 3 months' time when someone goes down the back of this down the back of this chair. So let's just say that you won the toss. Do you wish to bat, or do you wish to put Kit into bat?
No, I'll open.
You're open. Wow,
I'll open because I'm genuinely don't know what the level of knowledge required is going to be, and so I feel like I know that I'm going to embarrass myself, so I might as well just get that over with.
Well, that is the whole point. That is the whole point. To have people involved in cricket embarrassing themselves. That's basically what we decided that this show should be about. So you will have the first name for Who's That Weirdo, episode 5, and the name is Susan Redhead, West Indies. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo? Susan Redhead, West Indies.
I want that to be a live cricketer, so I'm going to say live cricketer.
Oh, what a start! What a start for Emma on Who's That Weirdo, episode 5, because Susan Redhead is indeed a live cricketer, so that earns you 2 points, and if you can guess how old she currently is, you may get extra points. How old do you think live cricketer Susan Redhead is?
Well, let's go youngish. Go 24.
Oh no, I'm way. No extra points, I'm afraid, for you on that one. Susan Redhead is 60, would you believe? Susan Redhead is 60, and Tony has more details about Susan Redhead.
Well, the first thing is she's not a redhead. Either that or she has some very powerful hair dye. She was born in June 1962. She's a Grenadian former cricketer who played as a right-handed bat. She appeared in 3 one-day internationals for the West Indies in 2003 and played domestic cricket for Grenada. She only made 8 runs in those 3 games, all of which were against the Sri Lankan women. Retired in 2011, scoring 17 as opener for Grenada versus Dominica at Bridgetown. Then Grenada won by a thumping 216 runs, so she went out on a high. She did once present the Player of the Match awards to Stephanie Taylor after a West Indies win against Pakistan in a T20 in 2015. That, I have to say, was the only photographic record I could unearth of her.
Well, there you go, Susan Redhead, great name. And quite a good, by the sounds of it. So 2 points to Emma. She leads by 2 points to 0. We move to Kit with the second name of Who's That Weirdo. Clarence Hill, Bermuda. Live cricketer, dead cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo?
Oh, it seems like a very Bermudan name.
Bermudian.
You see, when you see C Hill, and then you think, okay, C Hill, that sounds like a cricketer because you think of Clem Hill.
Yes.
So is that? But Clarence fits, doesn't it, for West Indian names? Clarence best. I knew he was from Barbados. I think you're trying to trick me. I'm going to go for who's that weird?
Oh, you are on incredible form, you two, today, because Clarence Hill indeed is a weirdo. Well, he's not really a weirdo, but he is. Well, you can guess what he is. See if you can guess what he is for an extra point, Kit.
He is. What is he? It's something to do with Windows.
Well, he may have practiced on Windows in the same sort of way as Matthew Pryor did at Lord's, but he's not actually a window cleaner or anything like that. What is he, Tony?
He's a boxer. And he was the Olympic heavyweight bronze winner in Montreal in 1976. He's not just any old medalist, though. He was Bermuda's first ever Olympic medalist. The other, as I'm sure you know, Hendo, being Florence Duffy, who won gold in the women's triathlon at Tokyo in 2020. Our friend Clarence beat in 1976, or he lost rather, in the semi-final to Romania's Mircea Simeon. He did then, although, have a rather anonymous professional career. Things rather went off the rails. He ended up in the nick, got divorced, life went downhill, and he got done for cocaine possession and armed robbery. But during his second stint in jail, he lost his drug habit, I beg his pardon, and was re-schooled as a carpenter. There is a statue of him in Bermuda and a painting, and he's become something of a national hero.
There you go. Yes, absolutely. I mean, he's a big name in Bermuda, I can tell you that. So it's 2 apiece. No extra bonus points accrued yet, but we go to name number 3. Back to Emma. Frank Walters, Australia. Frank Walters, Australia. Dead cricketer, live cricketer, or who's that weirdo?
I'm going to say that's a dead cricketer.
You're absolutely on fire, you people. You've been catching up, haven't you? I think, or either you, maybe someone leaked the names online. You're absolutely right. He is a dead cricketer. Now he died some time ago. But what age was he when things went south for him? And any particular guess that you'd like to make on that?
I'm going to guess 53.
Oh, not bad, but not good enough for a bonus point, I'm afraid. He died in 1922 at the age of 62, and it was quite a sad ending, wasn't it, for Frank Walters, Tony?
Well, rather sadly, he fell off the back of a boat. He did a bit of a Robert Maxwell, by the sounds of it, at the age of 62, as you rightly said. He was a one-test wonder for Australia, was Frank, right-hand middle-order bat. That test was in 1885 at the MCG against England. Didn't go particularly well. He made 7 before being LBW to George Ulyett, and 5 in the second innings, done by the Nottinghamshire duo of William Atwell taking the catch off the bowling of Will Flowers off spin. He played a lot of first-class cricket for New South Wales and Victoria between 1880 and 1896. Highest score of 150, average of only, but an average of only 21, and just took 1 wicket in his time with right arm something or other. He moved to Sydney in the late 19th century after purchasing the Criterion Hotel. All 4 of his first-class centuries were scored at the SCG. Got married and died off the sea of the Bombay, in the Bay of Bombay, alas, as he was returning to Australia from a holiday.
Yeah, it's quite sad, isn't it? There wasn't a whole lot more detail about exactly what happened there, but that was the end of Frank Walters. Died in 1922. It's 4-2 to Emma. Can Kit level here? The 4th name on our list this afternoon is Luha Ismail Bai, India. Live cricketer, dead cricketer. Who's that weirdo?
Well, I feel like I want you to spell it for me, so I can visualize it on a scorecard.
I can do that for you. Luhar, Luhar, Ismail Bai, which is Ishmail Bhai. Does that help?
Bhai.
Bhai.
Well, that seems strange, because by Bhai at the end of a name in India means sort of sir, doesn't it, or Mr.
Well, that's interesting.
They say Sachin Bai as a term of respect to refer to Sachin Tendulkar. So that seems unusual to see it at the end of a name. Ishmael with an H in it. Okay, well, I'm not sure. We've got Dara Ismail Khan. That was a Indian first-class team back in the day. So what am I going to do? I'm going to go, who's that weirdo again?
And you're absolutely right. You two are the best people that we've had so far on this program. Most people get things wrong, but you've been all absolutely on the spot.
It's entirely beginner's luck. You will notice in the next question.
We will see. We'll see. Maybe it's very good beginner's luck that lasts for the whole of the program. That'd be fantastic. So Luha Ismail Bai is indeed Who's That Weirdo. But in what way is she a weirdo, Kato? Would you like to sort of offer a guess on that?
It's a she, is it?
It's a she. Now that's what makes it so interesting, isn't it?
Yes, that does make it interesting. Luha Ismail Bai. Well, I'm just going to put my dart somewhere on the dartboard. There are such a great many local and national politicians in India. I'm going to go with politics.
It's a good guess, but it's not right, as they used to say on, what was that program on ITV? I can't remember. Anyway, it's gone.
Catchphrase.
Catchphrase, that's the one. It's good, but it's not right. I can't even remember who the host of that was now.
Roy Walker.
That's...
Am I getting
Roy
points?
somebody? I can't remember.
Roy Walker.
Roy Walker. That's
not Roy Plumley.
No,
that was
not
Desert Island Discs.
No, indeed not. So tell us, Tony, Luha Ismail Bai, what was she, or what
Well,
was
look,
she
to be
famous
honest,
for?
I'm absolutely amazed you don't know this, Hendo, for goodness sake. I mean, she's the woman who has the most published academic papers in the field of concrete technology. But she's clearly not set in her ways. She's 36 from Jaipur, world record holder, an eco-friendly material scientist come inventor, professional chartered engineer, author many times over, prominent in both conventional and geopolymer concrete technology, of course, and building material. She's authored a book independently titled Fly Ash and Slag-Based Geopolymer Concrete Experimental Facts. If you don't have that on your bookshelf, get onto Amazon immediately.
It must be flying off those shelves, mustn't it?
And when I looked, well, probably not if it's concrete. And when I looked, she had no less than 23 honours and awards. She's probably got a couple more by now.
She should be better known based on the fact that the IPL is effectively financed by concrete. But there you go. Anyway, it's 4-4 after two names apiece. We move on to the last two names before the break, and this is for Emma. Dawn Newman, Australia, live cricketer, dead cricketer, or Who's That Weirdo? Dawn Newman. Has it struck a chord deep?
It definitely feels. This is the thing. It's going. I know this one's going to turn out not to be a cricketer, but I feel like it sounds like one, and I would never want to. I would never want to say that somebody wasn't a cricketer if they were. I'd rather get it wrong that way round.
Right. So you're going for a cricketer, but alive or dead?
I'm going to go for cricketer. I'm going to go Dawn Newman. I'm going to go live. I would have to go live because I don't think Dawn's a name that makes me think very old. So I'm going to hope that she's a cricketer. I'm going to believe that she's a cricketer, and I'm going to hope that she's still alive.
Well, you're going to have to wait and find out if that Emma John answer was correct or whether indeed it was a weirdo. Because we are back live at Edgbaston, where England have posted somewhat under par 258 all out in just shy of their 50 overs. A cardinal sin not batting out all your 50 overs. And in the old days, you used to give your spare overs, if you hadn't used them, to the opposition, didn't you? But not today. Well, in certain competitions you did. Getting heckled already. With me is Messers over there in Perth. How are you, Messers?
I'm very well, thank you.
Good to know.
Although it's only 5 degrees here, so it's chilly.
Oh, that sounds rather nice. It's more like 35 degrees over here, but no, I'm not complaining. People do like to complain about the weather. I think Nindo is supposed to be with us. Don't know whether Nindo's in the house. Just doesn't matter.
He's running late, which means he'll have to swear when he comes back, which will raise his money. So
we'll struggle through. We have got a very experienced India, beg your pardon, batting lineup here. Not least this fella. Yeah, playing his 286th one-day international, and with him is his skipper.
It's Gilly, Austin, Pepper, Katzenell and Bogan by the sea.
Opening the bowling for England is this whiz kid.
He will break your helmet, break your heart. Hotter than lava, cooler than Bogart. In your face, at your stumps, on your toes.
Starts with one slip and a gully in place, and starts with a wide down the leg side.
I'm a bit worried he hasn't got any.
You worried about what, Messrs?
He's got no bling showing. I don't know if he can bowl without bling.
Pada bling? This is worrying indeed. That is surely part of the Archer makeup, part of his persona. So it's a very experienced side, as I say. Rowett playing his 286th, Shubman playing his 65th. We've got Kohli to come, who's played 311 ODIs so far. This ball is outside the off stump, and Rowett half leaves it, and it just cannons off the underside of his bat and is fielded by Joe Root at slip, diving away to his right. So a slightly scruffy start from both batsman and bowler. And we're seeing, you know, I went off on one about this, about Archer bowling round-armed in the Test series against New Zealand. I don't like to see it. He did intersperse that with some absolutely rapido spells, which is, after all, why he's picked. And that's what I prefer. He's into the crease now. It is a bit round-armed, isn't it, still? Outside the off-stump, left alone. Nice and that lovely high action. Smooth, high action, short of a length or just on the length and rearing up. That's where he's most dangerous. Don't be something you're not. And I wonder if there's some biomechanical reason for him changing.
It seems a bit strange, doesn't it?
Yeah. And now I've noticed it, Messrs, as well. I'm onto it now. I can't help but notice it. Maybe he's been doing it for ages. He's not been in the team for great long spells unbroken, has he? This is Rowett on his toes and guiding it to backward point, and there's no run. So just the one run, and that was the wide off the first ball so far.
You feel like he's letting his body slide down a bit as well as he does it, which I can't think would be helpful in terms of maintaining that posture.
Well, that was one of his things. Was his front leg was really braced at that moment of delivery, high arm. That's why, and a whippy wrist as well. All of which helps him to get that lovely bounce that he gets. And Rowett, I thought he dragged it on for a second. I thought he got an inside edge and it cannoned into his stumps, and maybe that's some wishful thinking on my brain's part, but
wow.
We're going to have a look at the replay. That was much more like it.
It did look like that, didn't it?
Yeah, he did get an under edge again. It's the second time he sort of threatened to leave it and ended up getting an under edge, and it just bounced up onto the ground and then into Jos Buttler's gloves. So a bit of a tentative start from Rohit. Lovely day there, a few high floaty clouds at Edgbaston. Here comes Archer again, and a nice looking drive here, a push into the covers, just wide of mid-off really, and he is away and off the mark. One to him. A score on to 2 without loss, 1 ball left in the first over. And I think England, without having seen India bat of course so far, probably a good 50 runs short of what would be a competitive total on this pitch, I would think.
You'd think so, but given what's happened in the T20 series,
yeah, I mean a very different lineup, of course. Yeah, they've reached for the big guns, reached into the holsters, pulled out the big guns here, and here are a couple of them at the crease. Archer will complete the first over to Shubman Gill, who is forward and flicking this down towards long leg. That is a decent. No, it's cannoned into what I'm talking about. It's cannoned into the boundary sponge for one of these.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, he really timed that, Shubman, but it was there for the hitting. And Duckett, it just bounced back straight into his hand, which is what confused me. Shubman Gill does have an extraordinary record in ODI cricket. He scored, as I say, he's playing his 65th game. He's averaging over 59, and his strike rate is north of 100. I mean, that is superb, isn't it?
It's not bad, is it? It's not bad.
Now,
Jay Grover says, I'm now wearing more bling than Archer. This feels wrong. To be fair, one link of his change cost more than all my pewter rings.
How many rings have you got, Jay, on your fingers? How many bits of bling are you rocking?
As I recall, when I met Jay, he had quite a lot of bling, actually.
Yeah, there was a nice bit of footage you took of him. I will jingle up the bowler after he's bowled his first ball. Here he comes now, full and just outside the off stump, and guided nicely through the cover point region by Rohit, which will bring him his second single. This is the England bowler.
Tongue love, Josh Tongue. Let's get together and lick 'em right.
Not Fred has popped in, he's in the green room.
I thought there was a lot of noise coming
lift
from
of the
green
curtain
room.
there. Well, we're always excited when he's in the house. And he pointed out that there's a bum and an arse in the India side, and then he sort of went, yeah, but in England, root and tongue. So everyone doing their bit to make naughty boys giggle.
Oh dear.
Can someone just
Why
check
not?
for me whether Anundo's in the house? Whether
He's not.
He's not. Okay, this is a
I'm
beautiful, well-timed delivery. Gill, in the two balls that he's faced, already looks in supreme touch. And this is whipped away, a full delivery through wide mid-wicket for one of these. Here he comes, substitute fielder in the commentary box.
Substituting for Anindo, how my life has turned out.
Gill, 8 runs from 2 deliveries. Here comes Tongue once more. Better line. He's looking to whack that again, was Gill. It was full outside the off stump, and I don't know if he's threw the shot a bit quick there. It was a slightly slower ball from Tongue or whatever. But anyway, under edges it up to mid on, and there's no run. What brings you this way on this day, Fred, when you went on the rotor?
I just thought I'd pop in and say hello.
Loneliness.
Yeah, say hello to all my fans.
Fair enough.
Hello, Diana.
Fed it, you're off now then. Tongue runs in to Gill, takes him high on the shoulder of the bat there. Really good delivery at him. Surprised Gill a bit, and it just one bounce in front of Bethel in the gully there. So good comeback.
I recognise some of these people.
Yeah, surprised to see them in the coloured clothing, aren't you?
I had no idea Root was still playing this this sport.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't sure Adil Rashid was still alive, honestly.
Well, thank goodness that Rooty is playing today to get into England to some sort of total. Full, driven out, and that's just landed in front of Liam Dawson at backward point. I don't think that's carried. One or two of the England fielders perhaps trying to kid the umpire, sort of celebrated as if it was obvious, but I'm pretty sure that has bounced just before the diving Dawson. Diving forward as well, difficult one, isn't it? Always tricky that. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
You ever take him on like that?
I don't think so.
No. Messers ever taken a catch like that in the backward point area, diving forward? I'll take that as a no. Here comes
I wish.
Tongue. And oh dear. Well, I know what happened there. I'll try and describe it in a moment, but all you need to know first of all is it's definitely one of these. And one of these.
Wide.
Gill made a small movement towards the leg side, and Tongue saw that movement and thought he'd follow him. However, he followed him way too far. So we'll have to bowl that one again, and meanwhile 5 runs have gone onto the total. So 16 without loss now, 1 ball left of this, the second over. They've not looked wholly comfortable, these batsmen, but they've raced on, and he allows this one to pass through. That is the end of the second over. Gill, however, did smack his first 2 balls for 4, both of them. And we'll have some messages.
I should say, Grabby, that in my very last competitive match, which was very much a beer match, I somehow or other got to open the bowling. Bowled a half volley outside the off stump. The opening batter, who was of some renown, absolutely smashed it, and it was going straight at my shins. I put my hand down to stop it, and I actually caught it. It was probably the best catch of my career.
Beautiful.
And he was absolutely gobsmacked.
Love that. Love that. Did you give him a bit?
No, I didn't. I thought that might have been. He was a lot bigger than me.
We'll come back to your message in just a moment. Joffre Archer bowls one just outside row. It's off stump and it allowed to pass through to the keeper. A little bit of swing. You get this sometimes with the new white ball, don't you? A little bit of movement through the air. And we saw some after it had pitched, after it had gone past the wickets on its way through to the tumbling Butler.
You've had the diving Dawson and the tumbling Butler. It sounds like some overly twee pubs somewhere.
Yeah, the snooty acrobat down in Guildford. Archer.
Where else?
Bowls one outside the off-stump. Lovely looking language shot, as is Rowett's trademark. He's not got all of it, I don't think, or the fielder might have got a hand to it. He's going to get a couple there. So he moves on to 4 and the score to 18 without loss.
In fashion news, I'm not convinced with these Indian shirts. What's going on with the shoulders?
You're not convinced?
No.
Well, again, we have two teams who have quite similar coloured shirts. England are in what I'm going to call teal. India are slightly darker blue and with lots of sort of green and orange trim. But just making different colours. Oh, this does beat him. Genuinely beats him on the outside edge.
Maybe that was a forfeit. Having lost to Ireland, they have to play in green and orange.
Well, very similar flags, of course. And the Ivory Coast would be the other one.
Similar countries.
No, but
in many respects.
Similarly coloured flags, though.
Yeah.
The two of them at an Ivory Coast. Maybe it's something about starting with the letter I. Maybe they dole out colours.
Yeah, that's a good point. Flags.
Where you
can
are.
have, let's all the I. Well,
Indonesia, Iran, Iraq. It doesn't really.
Iran
work now,
is not dissimilar.
Archer. Oh, bowls an absolute snorter outside the off stump to row it there. I might even give it one of these. I might even give it.
Jeff.
Yeah. Could never find it quickly enough. That really was that. Took off, didn't it, Messers?
It certainly did. It reminds me that, Boomerang did something similar during the England's first innings.
Yes.
The two of them were just head and shoulders above anybody else in either team, in my view.
Okay, we'll come back to that discussion, no doubt. He's close to the stumps, bowling here, wicket to wicket, Archer, and he's almost hopping in the air as he plays that Rowett, defending it in front of him.
Where else would you hop?
Into a hole. No run.
Into a pedant's den.
I'm glad not Fred's joined us here because he can just correct and snark at anything I say slightly incorrectly.
Yeah. Well, once a sub-editor.
Were you? Archer.
Yeah, once.
Never again. He's in a bowls now. Oh, cut him in half.
Metaphorically.
And Rowett really was late on that. Excellent delivery. Couple of belters in that one. Moral victory to Archer. Messers, what you got?
Matthew Cullen says, Messi, I enjoyed your one-on-one interviews with Gorillas a few years ago. Do you think about one with Jay? A glimpse into a mind like that, one can only imagine. I actually offered Jay the opportunity when I was up in Sheffield, and he very politely declined.
I bet it wasn't polite. I bet there were several swear words involved.
It may have been. You can use swear words and be polite at the same time. Jay's very good at that. It does remind me.
No. Thank you.
I've done a few other interviews that I haven't put up yet, including.
Josh Tongue tossing you over. Beautiful looking shot by Gill there, but there's a man at mid wicket, so he's not going to get anything for it. Beautifully timed. He looks $1 million when he gets it right, doesn't he, Gill?
Oh, he does.
You don't get much for $1 million nowadays. Not in football, anyway.
No. I mean, I'd still...
$1 million a week, maybe.
I'd still have a good time with that.
Yeah.
If someone wanted to super chat me that, I don't know. I'd take it. I don't mean it, I'm not trying to...
Come on, Jay, get your wallet open.
They shouldn't be doing. This is defended from the crease by Gill. It's fielded by the man running in from cover, and there is no run. 18 without loss here. We're in the 4th over. Can England make a game of this? I'm thinking that this, it's a decent opening for England, but I think they'll weather this storm and they'll probably do it with 10 overs to spare. That's what I'm thinking.
Is today the 14th?
Le 14 juillet.
It is.
C'est la lutte finale. This is tucked down to long leg by Gill. Ball that was on his hip. He's going to take a single. 19 without loss now.
Was that the day that England won the World Cup?
It's the day that England won the World Cup in 2019. Yes, it is. The 7th anniversary.
And then
we had a good day that day.
Oh my goodness me! What was Tony in the pub? He was orgasmically happy or something.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
It was also an amazing Wimbledon final on the same day, as I
Which
recall.
I've utterly forgotten for obvious reasons. Defended outside the off stump by Rowett. The ball bounces, and then for a moment he's worried it's going to drop onto the top of his stumps there. But it doesn't. It doesn't. It
doesn't.
It doesn't.
It doesn't.
Let's not good. Let's not do that again.
There's one.
I'll save that for the Pakistan series.
I'm sure people can't wait. They better pick him.
Sichuan chicken.
Yeah, as I recall, Sonny Gavaskar was watching that Wimbledon final on the Bears computer. Which is not... yeah, he wasn't watching the cricket, he was watching the tennis.
Full delivery from tongue driven to mid-off by Rohit. There's no run.
I have a feeling that had India been in the final, he would have been watching the cricket. It's just an assumption.
Yeah. Yeah. Similarly, there was no Kiwi in the Wimbledon final, so Ian Smith was good to go.
Would there have there been any Kiwi tennis players?
Yes, Chris Lewis lost to John McEnroe one year.
Oh yes, he did. Yeah.
Very much.
Was he a left-hander as well?
Don't think so. He might have had a headband.
No, that was Pat Cash.
Tongue outside the off stump. It's guided off the back foot. A cross-patted shot, but fielded by the diving Bethel. And that completes that over.
When you've got a name like Tongue, everything sounds
like
like a euphemism, tongue outside the off stump.
Yes.
Yeah.
Messers, go on.
Johnny Knight says, always a pleasure to see Rohit and Cully bat. Who knows how many innings they have left. Jay Grover gives us a bling count. He says 11 rings, many necklaces, lost track of the bracelets.
I don't want to bring into question any of you. How many fingers have you got, man? Are some on the toes? Or have you got more than one on one finger?
I think they're all there. Leah says she sent a picture of her bling into Discord. I think her bling falls under the category of nerd bling, seeing as it's all electronic stuff. Not Fred and Nindo, twins, only their mother can tell apart, says Brown and Brisbane.
Archer starts a new over. It's a gun barrel straight, wicket to wicket, going to hit middle stump, but Gill defends it.
But not like in a Bugs Bunny cartoon where the gun barrels tend to sort of bend off.
Oh, you can tie the knots in them, can't
you? Or they come back and shoot the person who's...
Is that Wile E. Coyote used to buy things from Acme?
Acme, well, Acme was
an actual company.
It was a real place to get stuff in cartoons.
He used to buy anvils.
Who Framed Roger Rabbit, I think.
Hugh framed Roger Rabbit.
Well, sorry, spoilers, everybody. It was Hugh.
Oh, what?
Gill facing up to Archer, and another very straight delivery, deliberately bowling wicket to wicket. It's good stuff.
I don't think they'd make that film today.
That was on my to-watch list too.
It was Hugh all along.
It is really, really good film. I mean, it sounds absurd that it's a half cartoon, half live action.
It's brilliant.
It's fantastic.
You remember when sometimes
Christopher Lloyd?
You'd see a film and you go, oh, that's a really good idea.
Yeah.
Now you go, oh, it's something 17 or it's a remake of something.
Yeah, Police Academy 26. We did have those in the 80s as well, to be fair. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
Rockies, Rambos.
Archer. Again, it's straight, and Gill defends it to mid-on. A good over from England's point of view so far. Keeping the dangerous Gill quiet thus far.
Isn't a gill a measure used in spirits in pubs?
Yeah, it used to be a sixth of a gill, didn't it?
Sixth or an eighth or something, yeah. So the dangerous gill would be when you've had sort of one too many.
Yeah. I've never really gone much of a bundle on
spirits.
No, I have, but I think those measures are very stingy that you get in pubs.
Yeah.
As the author Sebastian Fawkes will say, just a pub one.
If you find that they're short measures, then they're in serious trouble.
No, I just think the official measures are too small.
You just have a double.
Yeah, well, I know. No. This is guided down to third man. It's not. It is fielded there by
A.
Tongue, and it comes.
B, you're an alcoholic.
Well, it always amazes me with American movies, none of the bartenders ever seem to use a measure at all, do they?
Well, you go to Spain, free pouring is the way they do things. Gin and tonic, thanks very much.
No, but some of them have measures at the top of the bottle, which stop after a certain amount.
No, not these guys. I'm
what about Tom Cruise in Cocktail?
I'm going to go out on a limb and say I've probably had a few more of these types of drinks, particularly in Spain, than you. This is defended up to mid-on, and there is no run. One.
Not a dangerous gamble, that one, I don't think.
They definitely... Yeah, the old optics where you have to put the glass up and it would be one, and you have to come down, wait for a minute while it glugs up. Yeah, no, none of that. If you go to a bar in Madrid or Valencia or Barcelona,
Sevilla
or Granada,
Zaragoza, Santander,
Bilbao,
Santander. Did you see the Pamplona had the festival last week?
Oh, the Tomatina thing.
Oh,
or was it running of the bulls? This is played off the back foot through cover point by Shubman Gill. I think they got through for one there, so he will have the strike at the start of the 6th over. After 5 is 22 without loss. Messers.
Jay Grover sends us a super chat for £2.
Yes.
He just says, because Roger Rabbit is mint. Sorry, Grabby, no mill.
with mint sauce, maybe he's having some rabbit. Does it go?
Mint sauce does go with a lot of things, not just lamb. We used to put it in the turkey soup that Mum and Dad would make after Christmas dinner. Delicious in that, with some dumplings.
While watching The Queen.
No, that was the day. No, because it was after Christmas.
It was after Christmas dinner.
Mr. P in it says, hello all, thought I'd say hi as I was passing through with my bacon singer in hand and mouth. Enjoy the game, cheers.
Hello, well, I'm here to bring you news of one of these.
Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex. Let's talk about sex.
It was banged in by tongue, and Gill just swiveled, went with the ball. It was a bit leg-sidey, got a big piece of it, and it sails into the crowd. Not quite into the crowd, but way over the sponge.
If the crowd were where they weren't supposed to be, they would have been into them. In and around the crowd.
Defended into the offside by Gill. Good comeback, a dot ball after a 6. 28 without loss. We're in the 6th over. So
in the old days in the West Indies, when a West Indian batsman had hit a 6 and had defended the next ball, there'd be a chorus of "no" from all the way around the ground.
In India, it used to get a round of applause, didn't it? 4, and then a dot ball would get a...
Wait, there's this thing in England, when somebody takes 2 wickets and 2 balls and it's hat-trick ball, and they go, and then he bowls a ball which doesn't take a wicket, and everyone claps.
Oh, I
think they clap the non-wicket.
I thought now you'd more likely to boo. This one squares him up rather. He's looking to turn it on the leg side, but it stops on him a bit, drops in front of him. So another little moral victory to Tungy. Yeah, it's like in the darts when someone's on for a 9-darter. They've done 2 180s and then they're going for the 141. And they might get treble 20, way, and then they go for the treble 19 and they miss, and there's a big chorus of boos. That's classic.
They should turn around and go, you try it, mate.
Yeah. And I know darts is big elsewhere, but that's mainly a British thing. It's like cheering when you hear the sound of breaking glass in a pub.
It's pantomime doing.
Classic. Outside the off stump and drilled by Shubman Gill. There's no one there. Wowzer, through the offside for one of these. No.
8.
There's a rogue 6 one in the 4s, which I regularly press.
Drill by Gill. That's
yeah,
kind of modern
the Gill
music,
drill,
isn't it?
It was the Gill drill. There was no follow through in this shot, and very little foot movement.
Drilled by the Shubman.
Yeah.
You see posters for that stuck up by dodgy people.
Grime.
Yeah,
grime. Gill's moved on to 22 from 19.
Starting at 5 a.m. on a Sunday morning.
4 at the other end. He's back in his crease defending this to point. There's no run. 32 without loss. They moved on to now. 1 ball left of the 6th over. Being bowled by Josh Tongue, who's, well, he's gone for 21. So that scoring rate would see India home quite comfortably within many, many overs to spare.
What's this, his 3rd over? His tongue should be loose.
Yep.
Oh, God.
They cost lives, don't they? Or was it lips?
It's lips.
Yeah. Here he comes to complete the over. Straight delivery, defended into the onside. There is no run. That does complete the over. 32 without loss.
Tesco a few months ago, and it had something called loose leaks.
Yeah.
And I tweeted, sink sheiks.
What?
Loose leaks. I mean, it's a. Oh, what's this money?
Sink ships.
Is that a J Grover super chat?
74.5 million. Thousand.
Yes. You can tell you're an arts graduate.
Dear.
Anyway, messages. Give us some messages.
Brown in Brisbane says, recently I was in Murcia for the burial of the sardine.
Oh.
In Tirolo de la Sardina.
You said Murcia. Do you mean Murcia?
Murcia.
Murcia is like the West Midlands, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, right.
Yeah.
Isn't it in East Anglia or somewhere?
No, it's Birmingham.
Archer starts a new over. Rohit plays a sort of flamingo-y pull. There's no one in that mid-wicket area, and it's gone for one of these.
Roger Rabbit.
Yeah, we do know, and this reminds me of our dear friend Knackle, who no longer commentates with us, but has done recently. But he said, don't bowl short to Rohit, and he's absolutely right. That wasn't even that short. He flicked it away.
He didn't bowl short to it.
Nearly though, short enough.
He just bowled short to him.
Is turned through square leg, slightly fuller this time, but he's going to get two as he finds a gap. And there have been one or two little hairy moments for these two India openers, but
not as hairy as Adil Rashid.
No,
his beard is about a foot long nowadays.
Or indeed Dinesh Karthik, who we're seeing, who's a bit more sculpted but still hairy enough. In the com box there,
Stuart Broad wearing a Stuart Broad wearing a grandad collar shirt.
That just means no collar, doesn't it?
Yeah, well, it does actually mean.
Do you think
something.
it's got a hole for a start at the back? I don't think so.
Full from Archer, and Rohit guides it past Gully and into a gap, so he gets one more.
Broady does not need to insert a stud. This is very boring, isn't it?
Well, England could have made it more interesting by scoring more runs.
Yeah, it's just a very limited sport, isn't it? Hey ho,
limited overs.
Yeah, I call them. It's a limited overs game, rather than limited hyphen overs.
I know. I know.
It's more of a.
If I were Kerry Packer, I'd say,
punctuation
don't bag
pun.
the game, son. Gill is. Well, I thought he was caught behind there. He flashed at one from the crease, no feet. Another good length delivery from Archer. And I thought
Nindo is with us.
Got a little nick on that. So, well, thank you, Fred, for filling in. You've made our lives much happier. As ever. Can someone let an Nindo in if he needs to be let in?
I have let an Nindo in.
Oh, you have? And there indeed he is. Hello, Nindo. How you doing?
Hello, I'm really sorry.
Don't you
I
worry.
didn't realize
well,
that break would be that short.
These two are going along merrily enough as he times this one back in his crease and just squirting it out on the offside there, Gill. Back for a couple. He moves on to 24 from 23. If you've not been watching Nindo, Gill... Yeah, I mean, he looks in good touch. His first two balls that he received, he whipped away for four. He's at a 6. Rohit's been a bit quieter, but as you can see, India have moved, with not too much bother to 41 without loss. Archer's been bowling pretty well, and here he is, bowling to Gill, who again squirts it away through that square point region. This one may well reach the boundary. Liam Dawson's racing after it. He does well, saves the boundary, but they're back for 2. Yeah, they might have got 3 were it not Rohit. I'm not going to dig him out. He's a fine lad. He's 39 years old. He's maybe not quite as quick between the wickets as some of his contemporaries or his new teammates. Anyway, Messers, over to you.
Okay. Tim Wilton Davis says, Gill's enabled us to live in stagnant waters. Lungs enabled us to climb onto the land. Oh, dear God.
I see.
Brian in Brisbane explains the burial of the sardine, Entierro de la Sardina, is a massive mock funeral procession and parade featuring a giant symbolic fish that is mourned by wailing widows and later burned. That
Sounds
good
extraordinary.
Yeah.
I liked your pronunciation of La Entera de la Sardina. That was good.
Well, I'm sorry to say this, but Greysteak says I'd retire that Australian accent if I were you, if that's what it is.
Oh, he was talking to me, I think.
I think.
Because I was trying to do Kerry Packer there. Don't bag the game, Sam. But I've done it again, so, screw you, mate. And now we have, if he is in the jingle cart, this lad.
Sam Curran's gotta shine now. How does he have to play to get some runs now? How many can he make?
And his first ball, left arm over, is defended respectfully back down the track by Rohit, and there is no run. 43 without loss. That's the first ball of the 8th over, so India comfortable enough at the moment. England having to ring the changes. They have to go wicket searching, don't they, in Indo, to have any chance.
Yeah, they do. And Sam Curran, for some reason, bowls really well against India. So he's a good pick to get a wicket here.
I think he's just a great cricketer in all formats of the game. He's got lots of experience at IPL and World Cups and limited overs. And I'd say he's got a chance of getting back in the England Test setup as well, now that Stokes has retired. Rohit defends this one back to him as well. No run. He's just sort of...
There was talk of him being the captain.
Of being the captain? Well, yes.
There was some talk.
Yeah. Yeah. Jace likes him as a captain. He did not. No, he does not like him. Sorry, I thought you were pointing to yourself. That what you were actually doing was thumbs down. Now Rohit is down the track and trying to get him over the top. But all he can do is find the fielder at mid-off, and Curran, as predicted, by an Indo, gets his man, and that man is Rohit, and he has to go.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
So he just bowled him 2 sort of regulation straight balls that he defended, and he seemed to get impatient after just 2 balls there, Rohit.
Yeah, I've seen him get out so many times doing this exact same thing. I mean, he's playing that shot, shadow playing that shot now, but that's exactly what he does. And because of the angle, it takes the outside edge of the bat.
Yeah,
it's not the first time.
Yeah, right. Now we have this legend.
The Indians has signals that they'll knock us on our arse. The pitches are prepared without a sign of grass. The score is mounting quickly and they've got a talking lead. We don't mind the challenge, it's a beat we don't need. He lets lose all his shots when the bowlers are fatigued. And we wait to find the match is dead and our doom is for rat. And Davey Warner rides around and says, Coley's the cat, Coley's the cat.
Nearly 15,000 runs in this form of the game, extraordinary. Nearly 59 average, 54 hundreds. Jesus Christ, it's ridiculous.
I know.
Now, some of those hundreds have been those ones where it's been a procession and it's like almost let's just get him to his 100 to win the game. We win it by 7, 8, 9 wickets or whatever it is. I hope we don't see one of those today.
And a remarkable number of them have been in chases.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
But he is, as we know, exceptionally good. Curran is going to bowl to him. Another straight delivery, full, and at the stumps. And Rohit has to... Virat Kohli has to watch that carefully as he defends his first ball. And Curran has bowled 4 balls and has not conceded a run and has taken the wicket of Rohit Sharma. And Kohli will be only too aware of Sam Curran's threat and how he bowls. We've seen a lot of him. Here he comes again, over the wicket and defended off the inside half of the bat. Curran thought he might have a chance of just getting through Kohli's defences there. And that ball is just tailing in a little bit, still relatively new, only 8 overs old. And if there is any movement, it tends to come in the first, well, any sort of through the air movement, it does tend to come in the first 10 overs with the white ball.
So interestingly, although this is his 312th ODI, it's actually his 300th ODI innings.
Yeah, and he's away with a little turn behind square on the leg side. He will keep strike for the start of the next over. And India, after that 8th over, are 44 for 1. Messers.
Leah says I preferred Sprotton to sardines. Riga Gold for life, baby, whatever that means. Lots of support for anchovies, although some people think they're too salty. Soda Hose says this is Sam Curran's job interview for the Stokes position. As an all-rounder or as a skipper, do you reckon, Colin? And Ferron wants to know if the fish ceremony is held in the morning.
Has he spelt morning with the U? Is that the joke?
He hasn't, but I was wondering whether that was intended. And Leah says, I like my opening batsmen as I like my left-arm spinners and slingers. Chunky.
Okay, Archer starts a new over and it's left alone outside the off stump. Good pace there from Archer. Kohli having nothing to do with it on that occasion. I don't know if it's just my screen, but Harry Brook looks quite lean in the face there. You know, sometimes he's I'm not saying he's a chunky boy by any means, but he looks particularly lean. Maybe he's been...
I was just looking at sorry.
Yeah, that's right.
I was just looking at some an interesting set. Although Kohli's average is 59, his average against England in ODI is 41.
Right. This is 2 straight, and he gets a little under edge on it as he attempts to pull a very safe shot there, and it goes for one of these. Yeah, he's been bowling really nicely, sort of wicket to wicket, Joffrey. He wanted to bowl a shorter ball there, but it was just on that leg stump line, and it allowed Virat to get inside the line of it and play what was ultimately a very safe shot. Running away for 4. 48 for 1 in the 9th over. Here comes Archer to Kohli once more. Oh, it takes him on the pad. It's got to be close. It's absolutely plumb.
Yes.
Given on the field.
There you go.
Oh, a quick consultation. And it must have been absolutely plumb, because I think Gill said, no, keep walking, mate. Wow. So maybe England can make a game of this after all. We're just seeing a replay of it now. Full. It takes him shin high. He's right in front of mid, and you can see the leg stump. There's no way that's missing.
No, absolutely plumb.
Even the great Virat Kohli can't. He's got his captain up the other end as well. Shall I review that, Skip? Nah, I wouldn't do, mate. Carry on. 48 for 2. Well, 2 of the big guns back in the hutch, and England will just think they've got a little chance now. India still favourites.
Only just, I would say.
Yeah. So who's going to come in? I guess Shreyas Iyer now.
Yes. Shreyas is in. I don't get the ads that you get on my thing, so I can tell you Shreyas is in.
Okay, well, I'll jingle him up then. In just a moment, here he is.
Shreyas Iyer, you've been down too long in the IPL. Come join the test team as well. When he hits it harder, he hits it clean. Oh, you see what I mean? He'll take the game away. Shreyas Iyer.
In terms of the match and likelihood of winning, India are still 1-2. 2-1 on. 2-1 on to win the game. And England... Oh no, sorry, that's just changed. That's just changed to 1-5. Quickly. Still have 5-1 England. Here comes Archer to Shreyas. Oh God, that is quick, and it's through him before he had a chance to react. Wow. Archer's really got his tail up here. He's bowling a great spell.
What speed is he bowling at? Did you see that?
It doesn't come up on the screen, does
Yeah,
it?
it doesn't.
Yeah.
It used to on the right?
Yeah. I mean, having seen him bowl before, he must be bowling low 90s, you think. Just seeing a replay of that. Yeah, it hit Virat on the shin. It was going to hit middle stump about 3/4 of the way up. So, yeah, good decision not to review that. And Archer just getting...
Well, Betfair have only got England at $3, not $5.
Well, I'm looking at a different Betfair. This is defended back to him. We could make some money here, Messers, if we get our arse in gear. Defended back to him. 1 ball left of the 9th over. It's 48 for 2. Just getting a little bit interesting now in terms of the match, which didn't look like it was going to be the case. I mean, England did rally in the second half of their innings, having batted like
But I guess the thing with Rohit and Virat is this is the first international.
Yeah.
They're playing since January, I think, or February, as compared to everybody else playing every day of the week.
Yeah, exactly. This is a ball on the hip, and they brought in a leg slip, and it goes between the keeper and that leg slip, and flies away. Such is the pace of Archer for one of these.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary,
I think they did play 3 ODIs against Afghanistan in June, though, in Indo.
Virat didn't play.
Oh, Virat didn't play because Rohit got a couple of.
He was injured. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I think UK Betfair's caught up with Australian Betfair. It's around about the 2-1 mark for England, and around about the 2-5 mark for India, which feels about right. But, we've got a game which
boggles
is good.
my mind when I look at that is the amount matched is 144 million Australian dollars. That's about 70 million pounds.
Christ, you guys love a bet.
No, this is worldwide.
Oh, right, sorry.
That'll be the same on yours.
Okay, I'm just looking at UK figures, I think. Anyway, Gill is facing Sam Curran. This ball takes him high on the pad and drops in front of him. There's no run. 52 for 2. We're in the 10th over. There'll be a change in the com box after this over. Gill still there on 26 and 25. Shreyas has just come to the crease, just the one scoring shot. 4 runs he has. Are you feeling optimistic, Anindo, or pessimistic at the moment?
There's plenty of... No, I'm not pessimistic. There's plenty of batting to come.
Yeah.
There's Rahul to come in.
Yeah. This is turned towards mid-wicket by Gill, and there's no run. England slips...
Akshar Patel in this format is pretty good.
Shivan Dubey as well. Yeah. Should be enough in the tank, you'd think.
And Washington Sundar. So
yeah, exactly.
It's a pretty decent lineup.
Yeah.
And it's not a huge score, so I mean it is a big score, but it's not huge.
No, it's not. It's not a huge score by any means. Curran is in, and this is dabbed by Gill. Nicely done. He's going to get a single, beating that man at the widest. So interesting slip positioning here. We've got one slip at sort of second and one at sort of fourth, and then that backward point position. So with Curran, I think they're thinking that he might be threatening both edges of the bat here if he's still a bit of that residual movement with the newish ball coming in and fold an LBW in the game, or if he just holds one across the right-hander, then they're thinking they might have a chance to get him nicked off as well. So really a watchful time for these batsmen. This is defended up to mid-on by Shreyas, and there is no run. And always look forward.
And there is no huge rush. It's 5 runs and over.
No, exactly. Right? No, just hang around and you'll get the runs pretty much. One of those totals, isn't it? Which is easy to say when you're commentating on it, and perhaps less easy to do when you're being challenged.
When you're out there,
yeah. With lightning bolts from Archer and these wobblers from Curran. This is driven by Shreyas backward a square on the offside, and they are through for one more. 1 ball left of this 10th over. It's 54 for 2 at the moment. After this, I'll be handing over to Jace and others who'll be coming to join you and bring you the next 10 overs of what, let's hope, is turning into a fascinating one-day international.
But I'm absolutely convinced that no team that wears this horrible blue should be allowed to win a match.
There are many horrible blues on display. I think that might be a wide, by the way. He's dug that one in. Curran, has it been given? It hasn't. It has been given. Yeah, that was rightly given a wide. That was tennis balled. I don't know why he's even attempted to bowl that, but there we are. He's smiling to
Yes,
him.
but England's jersey takes a special prize.
It's a weird teal colour.
It is a shocker, yeah.
Here comes Curran, hopefully from his point of view, to complete the over at last. And it's tucked behind square on the leg side for one more by Gill, who's standing firm while a couple of his mates are back in the hutch. It's 56 for 2 after 10. Messers, I'll leave you to read some messages, and I will see you guys later on.
Okay, Farang says an Indo on fire, 2 wickets in quick time. Tough when you play one format. Lack of touch makes you look rusty, says Freaking Awesome. He also says if Adil and Archer didn't play recklessly towards the end, things would have been much more challenging. 280 is the highest total chase by over 50 at Edgbaston. 500 would have made it a tough chase, says Sidahu, who's of the view that this isn't too tough, I suspect. And I shall catch you next game. Thanks, guys.
Okay, good night, Mercy.
Thank you. Who's our third?
I don't
Billy,
know.
yes, Billy, and he's supposed to be on ball by
Billy, that's
ball,
right.
so I will fill in for him until he turns up. Tongue to continue. Been relatively expensive in his 3 overs so far. He's gone for 21 out of the 56 that India have scored. Gill is going to face. He's on 28 off 28. As Tongue comes in over the wicket, and that's down the leg side. It's just worked very neatly down to fine leg. Where is that Dawson or is that Bethel Fields? It's a left-hander who chucks the ball into the keeper. They take a single. And now getting advice from the senior partner, Jofra Archer, about where to bowl.
Just fall faster, mate. That's Jofra Archer's advice. Just fall faster.
Bat waggling from Shreyas. That ball is rising and dropped into the leg side. There is no run. Are you going to take a ball by ball until Billy turns up?
I've been instructed so by the bear. I don't know.
By the
powers that be.
Yeah. It's quite not quite as warm today as it was over the last couple of days. I think it's dropped a few degrees, certainly in London.
And
don't know what it's
nice.
like in Birmingham as Tongue bowls. This is a full ball outside the off stump and it's driven. And he should have picked up 4 there, but he's driven it just wide of Duckett, who gets down well to field. Has he caught it? No. He's just getting a slap on the back for
a good stop.
For a good stop, and it was a good stop. It was a really good stop. I mean, it had to be close to him because he's not very tall, but he got down, he got a strong hand to it and kept it in front of him. So that's
strong hand. He got a full hand to it. It wasn't knocked out anywhere.
That was
he cartwheeled to his left to pick that up.
I mean,
And
it's easy for him to get to the ground as the next ball is a good ball on off stump and defended towards point. No run.
Having said that, he's not that far from the bat.
No,
so
well, he's not that far from the bat, not that far from the ground, and it was really well timed. So, good bit of work. The bowler will be appreciative.
Yes, didn't have much time to respond to that.
Not so much.
Much like the short leg catch in the Test match by Risha Gost, which was just ridiculously good.
Deepti Sharma, I think.
She bowled, I think.
As this next ball from Tongue is again very accurate on off stump and defended by Shreyas Iyer. I saw some of the Test match, but I saw a lot of the first day.
When England had hope.
I mean, I'm quite happy to watch women's Test matches. There just aren't any of them. I mean, around the world there may be 2 in a year. I mean, not even that. Possibly only 1 a year.
Just one every other year.
It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous how few there are.
As Tongue is in again, and this is driven. It does get past the man at point, but there is a sweeper, so it's going to be a single. Good over from Tongue, only 2 runs off it. At the end of the 11th over, it's 58-4-2. Jason, tell us what people are saying.
Another 20-25 runs, says Freaking Awesome, would have made this chase tougher. Tim Wilson's right with another 100 runs would have made it even tougher. Yes,
keep going. Another 1,000 runs, and you've put some money in.
It is going that way. I mean, Tim Wilson says make it 500, as does Suter Who.
Right.
Tim Wilson then says make it 1 million.
He's gazumped me.
Greystoke says the colour is based on Bob Willis's prostate cancer charity, which is the blue for Bob, which is
Marvellous.
what they are donating towards today.
When will the first time that somebody, a team gets more than 1 million in a T20 game? This is only about 4 years away, surely. After 11 overs, England were 58 for no wicket and India are 58 for 2, but I think then England lost a whole pile of wickets in a relatively short space of time when Grubby was commentating. Correlation is not causation, but sometimes it is. As Curran is going to be bowling, he picked up a wicket this is driven sweetly between extra cover and mid-off and down to the boundary, which looks quite short there at wide mid-off. I mean, if they left it in there from the women's game. Anyway, it's going to be 4 runs. That got there really quickly, though.
Yeah.
Look, it must be. Is it well in? I don't know. People are talking about Sam Curran playing cricket for England in Test matches. People are stupid, aren't they?
But I do have a problem with him being the captain.
Oh, well, that's just nonsense. His next ball is fuller and possibly slower, or if possible slower, and it's just nudged into the offside, no run. He last played Test matches, I think, in 2021.
21-22.
Since then, he's played about 8 games of red ball cricket in 4 years.
Well, he's never around when
they were played. I mean, it's just doesn't make sense.
By the time he comes back from the IPL, it's the blast season, and therefore he gets perhaps one full game in the middle of that.
Yeah.
Then he's off again somewhere else.
Bangladesh or somewhere, as this is cut hard, but straight at the man at point, who does well to field it, actually. Who is that square? That's Will Jacks.
Likewise, Will Jacks. We don't get to see much of him either. He's probably played about the same number of first-class games in that period.
So it's going to be asking a bit much for him to play, 3 Test matches in 3 weeks, because you just haven't done it. If you haven't done that for 5 years, it's unreasonable expectation. He's come round the wicket now, and this is guided through the gully region, a dive, but I don't know if that carried or would have carried to the man had he got there. It's going to be a single to Shreyas. Let's have a look at that again to see how close it was to the diving fielder.
Just about got a hand on that.
No, it was wide of him and probably died before his hand. So who's that on the ground?
Bethel.
I know some of these people. I recognise them from cricket games. 63 for 2 now. 2 balls left of the 12th over. Any sign of Billy? Billy, where are you? We need you.
I was looking at the number of women's tests. They played 2 in 2026, 1 in 2025, 2 in 2023.
As Curran bowls again, and this is driven again sweetly between extra cover and a mid off for another fine boundary. When you say they, Anindo, do you mean everybody?
Everybody. So 3 tests in 2023, 3 tests in 2024, 1 test in 2025, and 2 in 2026.
So that's a 9 in 4 years, which is absurd. And theoretically, all the women's teams can or
And these have all
play.
been India and England.
Yeah.
India, England, and Australia.
Yeah,
all these.
The last ball of the over is just pushed to extra cover, no run. The end of the 12th over, 67-42.
It's a bit quiet on the messages at the moment. Fred Trayland says, whatever colour this blue is, if they win, they can bus it every time. Nothing changes people's outlook like winning.
Grubby was saying earlier that teams should play in very different colours. If you are going to play in colours, then play in very different colours. And as far as the teams are concerned, if you have home and away kits, you can sell more of them, you would have thought.
Yeah, I had to laugh on Sunday when Essex played Surrey and I went to the Oval, because the umpire's kit and the Essex kit was virtually identical.
Right.
No, they're both red tops, black trousers, and you thought, what's the point?
Tongue is back. Did he bowl the last time? I don't think he did. And he's going to be bowling to Shreyas, who drives this. Doesn't really time it, and it's not well fielded by the mid-off fielder. It just dribbled its way there, and I don't know why he didn't pick it up cleanly, whoever that chap is. And is that a substitute? I don't know who that is. Anyway, he didn't stop it cleanly. It sort of bounced out of his hand. And they get a single, which they shouldn't have done.
It's Harry Brook.
It's Brook. Oh, he's used to fielding in the slips. He lost a bit of weight or something. His face looks very thin.
He hasn't got his muscling up shirt on. Undershirt on.
Maybe he's on those jabs as the Tongue bowls again, and this is full and driven into the offside, out to the sweeper. It should only be a single. Grubby, were you nodding when I said he's lost weight? Yeah, Grubby has said the same earlier. Yeah, he looks like he's lost a bit of bulk around the jaw and neck.
He's been put into the sauna like the jockeys to slim down to make weight.
He should go and play football in Mexico and Miami. That probably lose a few pounds.
He's just been off beer. That's all.
A leg slip is going in. Is that right? Yes, it is. And Tongue is still bowling over the wicket to Shreyas. Maybe they've spotted something. It's outside the off stump. He has a drive, misses it completely. Wasn't too far away from it. The keeper takes. Who is keeping? I've no idea.
It would be Josh Butler.
Really? In 2026, Josh Butler is keeping wicket for an England team. God, that's ridiculous.
It means they can play another batsman.
Have they thought of playing another keeper or a keeper even? Mind you, of all the so-called formats, 50 over cricket is the least important to have a top quality keeper of the three. I'll explain to you why in a minute. As Tongue bowls, and this is on the leg stump, and he's bowling to that field where he can bring the leg slip into play. But if you missed, even by a tiny amount, that's going to be a wide, and that's what's given. Well worth waiting for. Yeah, he's bowling for the hip, and he's looking for Shreyas to turn it round the corner into that mat. But I mean, I'm not sure that's an ideal tactic.
There's not a lot of margin error, is there?
Well, there isn't any, because if he misses it, it's a wide.
When you angle the ball in, you've just got to miss by a midget.
Oh, the batsman doesn't even have to play at it. The next ball is shorter and it doesn't get up. It's a slower bouncer. It's the return of the Dernback ball. And he sways out of the way and looks a bit silly as it just sort of dribbles through on the second bounce to Butler, who apparently is keeping. Ridiculous. What we're saying about keepers is obviously you need your best keeper in Test cricket and first-class cricket. But in 20 overs, if you've got a keeper who can stand up to medium pace bowlers and above, it takes a lot of options away from the batsman. It's much less important in 50 over cricket. You just need a bloke who stands back and takes most of the catches. That's my opinion. Other people maybe disagree and be wrong and stuff. As Tongue is in again and bowls, and a little bit shorter onto the back foot goes Shreyas, who's taken all the strike at the minute, and he defends this, no run. And Indo, do you agree with me, or are you wrong? Have you considered the relative importance of wicket keepers in the different formats?
I agree with you. In ODI is probably the one format where
you can hide.
It doesn't matter. Yeah, you can hide behind them.
Yeah, there's a lot of building work going on.
Most teams do that right now. Actually.
Right, but do they play
Yeah.
absolutely top quality wicketkeepers in T20s? I'm not sure they do. This is uppish, and it bounces just short of the point fielder who's diving half forward. It's Joe Root, is it?
Jacks.
Will Jacks. Oh, they've all got little beers nowadays. And that completes the over with a dot ball. There were only 3 runs from it. After 13 overs, it's something for 2. It's gone off the screen.
Suter Who says, women's test cricket is like women's football, supply and demand. If they want more games, then there needs to be more spectators that justifies it, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's difficult to have a go at cricketers for not getting their head down, for example,
It's
if they play one game in 2 years.
It's also
Honestly,
quite
if you
expensive to
go
put on.
down that route, you shouldn't be paying the same amount to women's tennis players because they don't play 5 sets, and not enough people come to watch them.
I mean,
Sorry.
whenever you hear an
Other
interview
than
with
Grand Slams.
at a women's test match, they all say they like playing test matches and they want to play more of them, but they just somehow don't find a way to fit in the end. Anyway, Archer's back.
Yeah, they certainly play equal between the sexes in squash. It's always best of 3. Sorry.
Archer,
which is fair.
will be bowling to Gill. It's down the leg side. It's going to be called a wide because it misses everything. Who's that umpire? It looks vaguely familiar.
Kumar Dhanasena.
Oh right, yeah, no wonder he looks familiar.
Wide.
It's the one you would recognise, and Mike Burns is the other one, which you wouldn't.
It's still the case that you have one home umpire in ODIs, but none in Test matches. What is it in T20s? Is it also?
I think it's the same as ODI.
T20, I think, is both home umpires. They can be both home.
Right.
T20s, I don't think you need to have a neutral umpire.
As Archer's in again, and this is fended down to third man for a single. The wide, deepish slip did dive for that, but they didn't have any chance of cutting it off.
We've got some interesting chat from Jeffrey Ward about the blue uniforms or blue thing. The blue uniform of the RAF came about because there was a surplus of dark blue material that was originally made for the Cossacks in the Russian army, but not delivered because of the revolution.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh. The original RAF, you mean in the First World War? That's
the Royal Flying Corps, even,
right.
Perhaps.
Wow.
Although they had, I think, military green for most of their uniforms.
You don't really need much camouflage in the air, as this next ball is very straight and played back to the bowler, because you can see a bloody great plane. It's not quite as important as... Well, it was the French army used to wear red trousers, and they carried on wearing them for a very, very long time after everyone else said, actually, no, let's blend into the background.
Unlike the British army.
Well,
with their red coats.
Yes, I mean, it was a similar thing, but the British got rid of them sort of 2 or 3 wars before the French did. As Archer is up to the wicket now, bowls again, full and straight and driven back to Archer. A lot happened there because the batsman Shreyas took a couple of steps down the wicket. Archer picked up the ball and looked as if he was going to throw it. Meanwhile, the non-striker Gill was diving back into his crease in case Archer just tipped it onto the stump. So for a dot ball, quite a lot happened.
Yep. Their response, Jeffrey Ward, say blue has been adopted by most NATO air forces for their dress uniform. The Third Reich had it as well, but I think in the Kaiserreich it was grey here in Germany. Also, similarly for...
Next ball is turned off the hip, very fine. Good bit of fielding down by... is that Tung? It is Tung. Gets down to it. They come back for 2, but he saved 2 there, so good work from Tung. 74 for 2 now.
Yes, Kaiserreich with grey.
Tung and Jofra Archer... Sorry, Tung and Jofra Archer make a really good opening pair, though.
I'm loath to hazard an opinion, watching so little.
That would be a first.
Well, I just don't watch this sport at all, so I can give my opinion on them in Test matches, but not in ODIs. As Archer bowls, and that's just dinked in off the hip into the leg side. It would have been an absolute dolly of a catch for a short leg. You don't see short legs in ODI cricket, but it's a dot ball. As Archer got there pretty quickly to prevent any chance of a run. 1 ball left of the 14th over, 74 for 2. The target is 259, and after 2 quick wickets, Gill and Shreyas have steadied the ship, as I think we're obliged to say by law.
No, we're not obliged to say because it's not New Zealand we're playing against.
Steady the ship. that would be in New Zealand, Stiddy and Shup, as Archer, Joffre of that ilk. How long's his run up? It's the same as the circle, so he's in bowls, and this is a genuine outside edge, and there is a very fine third man, so it's a single. Archer's looking a bit disappointed. He beat the bat, he got an edge, but it's just a single. The end of the 14th over, 75 for 2.
I'm not sure if you're trolling Lucky Six, but he says the Italians wore brown trousers. Although that might actually be true, given they used to have empire in Africa.
In which war is he talking about? Who knows?
It would be the Second World War.
Yeah, they had Libya was a protectorate, as was
Somaliland.
Yeah.
Eritrea. They tried to take Abyssinia. I can't remember what happened.
France still wearing
Egypt
red pantaloons in World War One, says Eric J.
Yeah, they were the last to get rid of them. Tongue is in for a new over, and this is on leg stump, and it's turned towards that leg gully region, but on the bounce, and it is there is no run. The Italians had no reason whatsoever to be in the First World War. They were not allied to anybody or anything. They just decided to join in because they thought, you know, we can pick up some territory, and they got their arses spanked most of the time.
Yeah, and Lucky Six confirms he was trolling.
He was trolling,
as I thought he might have been.
You say well, we don't know what colour the Italian uniforms were from the front. We only can tell you what they were from the back. As Tongue comes in and bowls, and this is shorter, and again on the legs of Shreyas. It's definitely a tactic. He turns this out to deep square for a single, but he is attacking the legs of Shreyas Iyer, and it's, judging by the field, it's not an accident. It's they've spotted something.
That's from the pantheon of
pantheon.
Comments like the Italian tanks only have one forward gear and 5 reverse ones.
Yeah. This is a sort of a Dom Sibley attack, isn't it? It looks like they're thinking he can't fail to just turn this into a leg into a fielder on the leg side. That's how Sibley's international career ended.
Not just Sibley. Who's the guy who played for Essex, batting at number 3?
Oh yes, Westley.
Tom Westley. Thank you.
Westley.
Grubby.
So this next ball is defended in the offside, no run. Westley, as you wish. There's a reference to a film in there, but I don't think that was Tom Westley.
Is Hamid in the reckoning anymore?
He's in my reckoning. Nobody else's. I think they should appoint him captain.
Well, if Sibley is too old, Hamid is still young enough.
He's a championship-winning captain. As this next ball from Tongue is on off stump, and Gill defends to cover.
And he's still under 30, I think, just.
Hamid?
Yeah.
Well, he's a captain. Everyone else, all the other names that have been suggested, are people who are not captains.
And there is a space available in the appropriate batting position.
And somebody, and some of them have not played any cricket at all. You know, people like Bethel and Curran, as mentioned earlier. You need some sort of something to fall back on. You know, you need some experience, surely, as Tongue bowls again. And this keeps low, and he jabs down on it, Gill, and it bounces twice before Butler shovels it, or keeps it in front of him. Anyway, so no run, and if the ball is going to start dying, then England have got a chance in this game.
Well, it certainly did in the first innings, as an India will note. There was a fair few balls towards the middle and second half of the first innings where it grubbed a little bit.
I'm not a wicket-keeping coach, but should the wicket-keeper thrust his gloves at it and turn his back on the ball? I don't think so. He's not keeping.
Well, he's not taking wicket-keeping lessons. Not too many of them.
Well, if he has, then basically he'd ask for his money back. As he's driven on the up, but through extra cover, and
shot.
That's a sweetly timed shot by Gill, and he's going to pick up a boundary. I haven't seen many boundaries recently.
Now my innings going, great guns, I hit the ball, 4 runs, I hit the ball, and it went for 4 runs.
Some adverts on, it must be the end of the over, so that means Jason can tell us what people are saying.
Yep. Blair says, I own a copy of Desert Rats from Avalanche Express Press. that had a few counters for Italian infantry depicting them with their hands above their heads. The pasta munchers were not amused. It follows up with, what's the Italian war flag? A white cross on a white background?
we couldn't make jokes of the Italians at the World Cup because they weren't at the World Cup.
Steve Hiller comes back to the cricket and says, are big floppy sun hats out of style for cricket?
Yeah, they have been for a while.
Yes, mostly.
They were pretty good at the Cricket World Cup, the T20.
Yeah.
Well, this is what Italian sport has come to. They do better at cricket than they are at football.
What I do miss is the Richie Richardson, which used to be magnificent.
Well, the maroon floppy hat.
Yeah. Well, it's not that floppy. It's got quite a stiff brim.
Yeah.
Of the sun.
Did Carl Hooper wear one as well, possibly?
He did.
Yeah.
He, depending on whether it was a really hot day or he was batting. Sometimes when he's batting, you'd have the cap.
Yeah.
But most of the time, you'd have the floppy hat, especially against spin.
Lara wore one too, off and on.
What, a floppy hat?
On
wide brim?
While fielding, yeah.
While fielding, not while batting. No,
he'd wear a cap or a lid while batting.
Yeah, and a batsman in a cap it just looks like proper cricket, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Right, must be a drinks break because we're having a succession of adverts of variable quality.
So are we still calling it drinks, or are we calling it hydration break now?
Well, drinks is one syllable. Hydration is two unnecessary ones. Oh God, they've dug up Bumble.
That's not a good look. That blue is not a good look on Bumble.
No, he's wearing what I call a journalist jacket. It's in places where you're supposed to wear a jacket, but you want to look as scruffy as possible.
He's got the scruffy. Who was the Somerset chairman? Who was the ECB chairman for a while?
Giles Clark.
He's got a Giles Clark jacket on, which no.
But his was gold.
Well, it was rumpled and badly put together.
Yeah, it's sort of shabby chic, they used to call it. I'm not sure Bumble has got a future in the modelling game. Nor, to be fair, have any of us.
Interviewing fans?
It's probably raising money for
Blue for Bob Willis Fund.
Most of cricket nowadays is just as a backdrop for money-raising ventures. Frankly, quite tedious.
Mainly for the cricket ground to which you have just entered.
Yeah, well, whatever. Anyway,
Bob
Willis was not nearly as much loved during his lifetime as he was after he died. Funny that.
Italian tanks, says Leah, are known as Selbstfahrersager, roughly self-propelled coffin in self-propelled artillery.
Yeah, it is a Bob Willis-funded drinks break. As the crowd are looking very bored listening to David Lloyd.
And he also says, I salute the Italian principled stance on not participating in World Cups held in nations with spotty human rights records.
Well, they tried to qualify
3 times.
It didn't bother. That didn't bother them, obviously. Where's the next World Cup? Oh, it's in 10 different countries, isn't it? It's in Spain,
6.
Portugal, Morocco, Uruguay, Argentina, and somewhere
Paraguay.
else. Yeah.
There are 3 South American countries and 3 countries that are getting
and then,
one game.
After that, the home of football, that is Saudi Arabia. Which is something to look forward to. Oh, we got some cricket of sorts, as Jofra Archer is going to be bowling to Shreyas Iyer. His right arm over the wicket, he bowls, and this is angled down to wide third man, past the diving gully, and that's Liam Dawson, I think, out there.
It is.
Who makes some distance to his right. They come back 4-2, 82 for 2.
Oh, can someone let somebody in, please?
Who is it, Billy?
I'm not sure. It might be Billy.
It's the one and only Billy Shears.
Billy was trying to get in, yeah.
Grubby, he's asleep. Bear,
he's asleep.
He's asleep.
Do you want me to go and do it?
Yeah. Well, it'd be nice for Billy to come in because this is his stint. And I've stolen it from him. As Archer is in again, and onto the back foot goes Shreyas and plays a rather odd shot. It looked like he pulled out of the pull and just worked it into the leg side.
Bit of a tennis forehand, yeah.
Yeah, cross court, gets a single, and I think young William will be joining us shortly. I shall take my leave. Don't know what's going on. You have to click accept. or admit. What does that say? Jason's doing some work. Oh, I think he's managed that. Does he appear on screen? How does that work? Anyway, I shall keep talking for a bit whilst Jason plays with the machines as Archer bowls to Gill. It's perhaps a slightly slower ball, and he leans forward and defends. No sign of the speed gun on that. What's going on now? Oh God, more charity inserts.
Blood donation.
Marvellous. There's a game going on. I mean, I know it's only an ODI, but you know, let's stick to what's. I can't see Billy on screen, Jason. He hasn't turned on his video. Billy, if you're listening, perhaps turn on your video and then we can shuffle you around as Gill faces up to Archer, and he defends, drops it into the leg side. Archer himself has to walk out towards mid-wicket to field it. Easy single. Bowlers don't like that, really. When they're bowling, fielding is for other people, especially if you're a quick bowler. Not to put the muckers on Archer, but in fitness terms, he's come through the test matches all right.
Yeah.
So he didn't.
I think he
missed
didn't play
one
the
test.
first test,
yeah,
right?
he missed one test because
of the IPL. He's recovering
IPL
from the
and
IPL.
then holiday. But I suppose that's a good sign. He's not young anymore. As Archer bowls again, short ball, and Shreyas ducks underneath it. We've got the leg slip back for Shreyas. Still no sign of Billy's video. If you're listening to us, please turn on your video so we can let you in. Ah!
Billy's here.
Billy's here.
Billy's here. I've had a nightmare. I've had a nightmare, Dorothy.
Oh, we don't want to hear about your nightmares, but
No.
it looks like the spinners are going to be coming on soon. I'll just do this last ball of the over and let Billy take over as Shreyas is going to face up to Jofra Archer.
And then we're going to hear your story, Billy.
As Archer is in as a shorter ball, he ducks underneath it, and Butler just parries this. Unfortunately, there's a long stop, which you always need when Butler's keeping. They're going to get a bye, or is it a wide? No, it's a wide. It's two wides, and I'm going to take another ball because I said I'm going to be here till the end of the over. Sorry, Mr. Stevens. It was a pretty poor attempt, actually. There was a very little hang time from the keeper. Inverted commas. Archer has 1 for 41. This will be the last ball, if it's a legal one, of his 7th over. And he will be bowling to Shubman Gill. And that takes him a little bit by surprise with the bounce, and he just gets on top of it, plays it to Gully. The end of the 16th over is 86 for 2.
Well, I sincerely apologise for causing everyone so much havoc. I think some people may be surprised that we're even still playing at this point in the game, and Indo, having seen what's gone on earlier with England's game, but England did well to recover.
Yeah, they did. They did indeed. Root and Dawson played really well. Managed to take out the two legends in the Indian side. It didn't hurt that they hadn't played for a few months, so I'm thinking they're going to come back in the next few matches now that they've had a bit of a timeout in the middle. But yeah, it's evenly poised, but I think a bit India's way, to be honest, because since the score's not too much and the way they're going is they're not getting hassled by the score.
Adil Rashid's going to come in. There's a slip in place, and that's been driven by Shreyas Iyer, but stopped at cover, no run.
I shall jiggle him up then. Here he is.
Adil Rashid on the 45. Adil Rashid on the 45. Adil Rashid on the 45.
Comes again. This time it's driven down the ground, and they'll come through for a leisurely single. Shreyas moves on to 20. Gill has doubled that score. He's on 40.
Adil can turn it on the 45.
If there's one spinner who can get some assistance from this pitch, it would have to be Adil Rashid because of the bounce. Other than that, there's been nothing for the spinners in this.
It's been pretty slow. I mean, Axar got it ball to turn a bit, but it was pretty slow turn.
Rashid bowls, and this is squirted away into the leg side as the one-handed pickup comes in, no run.
Have you been watching while you've been having the nightmares, really?
No. I haven't been able to do that earlier either, but I've deduced roughly what seems to have gone. Butler's in his sunglasses. Rashid whirls away again, and this is the traditional leg spinner, and it's been worked through cover, so Gill will rotate the strike with a single. But what was Archer and Cody's battle like? Quite short-lived.
Yeah.
Just nailed in front.
It's its middle stump.
Rashid comes in once more. This is driven slightly airily down the ground, and they'll come through for another single. 3 singles off the over so far. Shreyas 21, Gill 41, 89 for 2. I mean, I don't know what, and Indo, I don't know what you think after this ball, after what you would have thought a pass score was really. Gill faces up again, and there's a good tumbling stop in the covers to stop a single. So, end of the 17th over. India at 89 for 2. They need 170 to win.
Go on, Alan, India.
Yeah, I think 325 at least. I would have thought 325 on this. I mean, it's not a flat track, but there's certainly more runs than 258 in there.
Yep. In the chat, we've got lots of talk about the Football World Cup, having brought up the subject, unsurprisingly. Ironically, says Tim Wilton, the 1934 World Cup was hosted by Mussolini, and apparently he interfered in it, like his orange imitator, said Leah. Quelle surprise. Leah also says, I have to commend the Saudis.
Does that sound familiar?
Yeah. Have to commend the Saudis for not having any game scheduled for Mecca Medina in 2034. The stands would not look good on TV. This World Cup is slightly better, said Tim Milton Davis, than the last one where thousands of migrants were killed constructing the stadiums.
That's true.
Sam Curran's going to come in, bowls to Shreyas, and this is driven and well stopped in the covers. There'll be no run there. Bowled tidily so far, Sam Curran. 1 wicket to his name, 1 for 14.
Yeah, and just on that topic, on the Qatar World Cup, people focus on the few years leading up to the World Cup in terms of people dying, and I'll continue after this.
Shreyas shakes his shoulders slightly in the Butler-esque fashion, and well, this one squares him up from Curran, and there'll be another no run, another dot ball as it goes out into the covers.
Yeah, it's we talk about the construction workers dying in Qatar while building the stadiums, but what people forget is, for 15 years before that, Doha itself, when it was going up, that's exactly how they treated the construction workers, and tens of thousands died.
Well, this one's a bounce with the keeper up, and Shreyas top edge, and he only goes on the bounce out to backward square leg. He got slightly lucky there. A bouncer with the keeper up to the stumps is potentially something he wasn't expecting, but he gets away with it and gets a single, 90 for 2.
If I remember correctly, the 1976 Olympics was also played with people being injured and dying on the construction of the stadium in Canada.
Munich.
Canada.
Halfway through time's over, just 1 from it so far, and this is defended.
No, 72 was Munich, right?
Yeah.
76 was what, Montreal?
Yeah, Montreal. And 64 countries in the next World Cup will be interesting. 128 countries in the North Korean 2038 World Cup. I don't think so. I think 64 is a stretch even now. I think 48 was done quite well. It's given
I think 48 worked well, and we saw sides like Cape Verde that would never have got in perform really well. This is on the pads, and Gill's flicked it away really nicely, but he'll only get a single. So just 2 from this over so far, 91. for 2. India don't really need to worry about the run rate at all, to be honest. They need another 168 to win, so that's not a problem. England, they need wickets.
But I'm fully supportive of FIFA increasing the number of teams. Eventually, it'll go to 100 plus, and then India will automatically play. So,
what is India's qualification path in theory to the World Cup, as Curran's going to come in to complete the over, bowling to Shreyas. This is down the leg side, and he just helps it on his way, but not completely timed, so it will be
it's a horrible ball.
Single, and that is no, it's a wide.
Oh, it's a horrible delivery. That was almost outside the pitch.
Quite well stopped by, or no, slowed the pace of it by Butler standing up to the wicket. Yeah. I don't think Shreyas got anywhere near that at all. Just waved his bat in front of Butler, trying to distract him.
Well, Curran will go again, and that's rather ruined what was a good over up until that point. And this is flashed away past cover, and Archer it is who will do the fielding. So just a single. 5 from Curran's over, 1 for 19, 94 for 2.
We've got some appreciation from Guy Ridioff, who says, a search gives many Indian commentaries, but not this one. Glad I found you anyway. Well, thank you, Guy. India has dozens of languages. I wonder what they do, says Tim Wilton, talking about commentaries, I think.
Well, they have commentary in a lot of them now.
Being Gujarat in the main, and
all the South Indian languages. There's a lot, and what I'm happy about is, you know, all the first class cricketers, the ex smaller ex cricketers, if you like, they all get a chance now as commentators because in regional languages.
Rashid comes in, just worked, and this is worked right into the leg side by Shubman Gill for a single.
Jeffrey Waters. For the life of me, I can't work out why Keir Starmer resigned before the end of the World Cup. The country would have forgotten all about his failings should England win it.
But he would even have got credit for it.
Another dot ball as this is pushed by Shreyas to point.
Yes, in much the same way that Boris Johnson took credit for the Olympics that he had nothing to do with in 2012.
Oh, don't say that. I lived in England at that time. I loved Boris Johnson. I got to work from home. 2012, that was a big deal. He asked everyone to stay at home.
Blighted from Rashid and driven back to him by Shreyas. He goes and brushes his hand on the pitch at the non-striker's end. Sunglasses inside a helmet. Today. I've always wondered if that would be a little bit uncomfortable. Butler doesn't seem to have a problem with it. As Root goes crouching at first slip, this is driven and misfielded at cover by Harry Brook. They'll come through for a single.
So I used to have a 3 to 3.5 hour commute every day. So I was so happy when Boris
there
Johnson
and back, or just one way?
No, back, both ways. It was about an hour and a half to an hour and 3/4 each way. Yeah.
Well, the trains at the moment don't work, so you wouldn't want to be commuting.
That's why he asked everyone to stay at home, because the public transportation would collapse otherwise.
It's defended by Gill, no run. 96 for 2. Kidd will complete his over. This is pushed into the leg side. They'll trot through for an easy single down to long on. 19 gone, India 97 for 2. They need another 162 to win.
Tim Wilton Davis says, England only win the World Cup with a Labour government. Yes, that's definitely true.
But they don't win the World Cup every time there's a Labour government.
No. It's only been 60 odd years. Not that anyone's really counting anymore. It's been 30 years since 30 years of hurt. Which is quite depressing when you remember that coming out for the first time. Farong asked us, and hello Farong, for the first time I think you popped up today. He says, are the boring middle overs vodka time? And Tim Wilton says, we need a wicket desperately.
Sam Curran into his 5th, Gill on 45, approaching 50. He's batted nicely here. This is on his pads now. He'll get another single. It might have to be a quick one. And moves on to 46. And you're approaching 198 for 2, and India, they would have taken this, wouldn't they, at the start of the match? Would you say India's a little bit of a slump in the T20s? I haven't had the chance to speak to you about it, but what were your thoughts? Is it just that T20 is a fickle game and other things, or were there certain changes you'd like to be made in that format as Curran comes in and this is driven up the pitch? There'll be no run.
A little bit of a slump is being very generous, really. They were a piece of shit through the whatever 5 or 7 matches that they played. No, but I think it's also a factor of over the last 2 years, the IPL I think is to blame. Because of the kind of pitches they've made.
Yeah, I agree. Absolutely.
The rules.
They tried to play IPL cricket on non-IPL pitches.
Just worked into the leg side by Shreyas, and they'll get another single. They may think about a couple. And I think the impacts are big. It's a massive difference because they effectively have an extra batter. So one of them is bound.
Absolutely, and remember that the average Indian player is not allowed to play in other leagues, right?
Well,
so they never get the experience of playing on another pitch unless they happen to be international players. So all these young guys coming through, they've never played on anything but Indian pitches.
This is wide from Curran. Was that buys or was that runs? Did he get a little under edge?
Bottom edge.
No, it was runs. It was a bottom edge, and that will be Shubman Gill's 50. He raises the bat to the dressing room. Another poor delivery from Sam Curran. 50 or 51 balls from Shubman Gill. Exactly what India needed. He's batted nicely this afternoon. From Curran, and a short arm jab pull really just in front of square leg, and Ben Duckett will pick it up. That'll be another single. And lots of people I saw and India were calling for Galton Gambhir to be sacked. Where would you stand on that?
I've wanted Gautam Gambhir sacked for the past 2 years. He's really bad for. I don't like toxic people in the dressing room, and he's about as toxic as it gets. So.
Curran is going to complete his 5th over. This is down the leg side, and that looks like it'll be 4 more. It will, and it's wides this time. Not a good over at all from Sam Curran, and this match is slowly slipping away from England. 11 from it, and he's now got another delivery to bowl.
Shubman Gill. I was just looking at Shubman Gill's last 10 scores in England across formats. 50, 161, 269, 8, 147, 110, 52, 38, 91 and 0.
Wow. 1 ball left in the 20th over. And this is a late cut from Shreyas. He'll take a single, so a very good over for India. They're 110 for 2 after 20.
Thank you, guys. I will continue doing the messages whilst we sort out ourselves for the swap over. Eric J says the middle overs sort the wheat from the chaff. Palmer's asked who's going to be the new coach. We don't know, but we have a view on whether we would prefer Andy Flower or the other front runner is
Jonathan Trott.
Jonathan Trott.
Yeah.
Jamie Wilson says, if we don't get Gill sharpish, he'll bat us out of the game. Well, he certainly has a reputation of doing that, particularly in England, and India has just told us. And Parb says, can't believe they got rid of McCullum without removing Rod Key as well.
Yeah, no can I.
The vagaries of boardrooms and stuff, huh?
Yes.
Well, he's a lucky boy, Rob Key, you have to say.
Have to be a Teflon Don, as
yeah,
or have the protection on. Oops. Anyway, Rashid is in, and the first ball is driven. He's just as Grubby has just given himself an electric shock in the studio, which no one wants to see. And Rashid is going to continue. This ball is floated up on off stump. That's a nice shot, just dinked into the offside with enough pace and wide enough point that they can scramble through for a quick single.
They're making batting look pretty easy, these two, you have to say.
Ah, okay. Yep, it's certainly coming easy. England can do with a wicket. It's Nelson, so maybe they've got a chance here. Feet firmly on the ground in anticipation. And good ball by Rashid. That's a nice floaty length, tempting the batsman to try and play something injudicious. Gill's not going to have anything of that, though. He just drops it into the offside and there is no run. Rashid continuing with his whirling action. That's on the leg stump. There's a big wind up for a sweep there. It's beaten the man on the 45. Trickles away and it's going to go for a boundary.
1, 2, 3, 4.
As we see the Indian superfans in the Hollies getting up and having a bit of a dance. Don't think it is the Indian superfans, it's just a series of Indian fans. On leg stump again, just dropped into the leg side, straight to mid wicket where Bethel fields. There is no run. It's 115 for 2. Just another 145 to get. And plenty of time to get them in. Last ball of the over. Too short again and too much on the leg side again by Rashid, and that's lifted over for fine leg for another one of these to end the over.
Let's talk about 6.
Oops, don't stop. Let's talk about 4, not 6.
Let's not talk about 6.
Anyway, 119 for 2 at the end of the over.
Yeah, so I'm just fresh from giving myself an electric shock.
Are you alright, Grubby?
What happened was, Billy, hello, nice to see you by the way, is I moved this can of Birra Moretti from just under the table here. It spilt a tiny bit of liquid on an electrical point here. And then what I tried to do was sort of brush it away with my fingers and gave myself an electric shock. So that's woken me up. Don't do that, everyone.
Quite a severe one, or?
Well, I'm still here to tell the tale, so obviously not that severe.
Yeah, didn't cross the heart, so you're all right.
Now, skipping forward to your messages, Suter Who says, what is the role of Rob Key? Like, what's his job purpose? It's not an unreasonable question, and particularly if you've got, Richard Gould making the announcement, the announcement about McCullum leaving. Then you've got Rob Key, who's, what is he, MD or something. Then you've got a new coach coming in. Then you've got a new captain coming in.
Breaking news, we have a new bowler.
Yeah,
it's going to
okay.
be this guy. We'll find him.
Jacob Bethel's born in Barbados, now he plays for the English team. They say that he is an all-rounder, but that remains to be seen.
And the first ball is fired down the leg side, worked on its way, gives a poor old Rashid, having just finished it over, has to do a long chase to the boundary, just pulls it inside the rope, but they will have completed, I think, 3 for that.
That was a rubbish start from him, wasn't it, down the leg side?
Yeah, on his home ground as well. You should know better.
Well, you say home ground. How many times has he actually played there? Is a big question.
Yeah, some.
Yeah, true.
Anyway, Bethel in again.
Well, when he was younger, he would have played there a bit. Although he is still younger.
That is driven down to long off. And, take a single to Will Jacks, who's in the usual deep fielder position for a spinner, because he's a good catcher in the deep. But yeah, everyone's got this kind of slight resigned body.
I want to know what Crisps is probably eating.
Driven through the offside for Bethel, the third ball to the boundary and fielded there, and a single taken. It's 124 for 2 now. Gill has moved effortlessly to 60. That's a better ball. That's slightly shorter, so Gill tries to rock onto his back foot and punch that through the offside, but it's onto him a bit too quick. It comes on with the arm. There is no run. First dot ball for Bethel. Hopefully first of many. Up and over. That's a lovely shot by Gill. He just chipped that over extra cover. And it's 1, 2, 3 bounces into the sponge for 4 more.
It's Nissan She. It's Nissan She.
Well,
classy, isn't he, Gill?
Yeah, there's just the mechanics, everything are right with that. It's going back where it came from. Everything's in line. There's no sort of cross bat movements. It just looks right. And that's on his legs of Gill, who just pushed it down to long on. Takes a single, takes a strike, finishes the over. That's 10 off the over, and India are 129 for 2.
I think Farong is calling for a change in the bowling. You don't need me to tell you what he's suggesting.
Is it someone that goes quack?
I suspect, yeah. There's lots of chat about Bitcoin, which I can't really get into in such a short over break. What else have we got? Key. Oh, this is good. Tim Wilton Davis saying Key went to Yale. Do you see what he's done there?
Very good, yes.
And Colin is probably rightly saying, why is Bethel bowling before Dawson?
Well, funny you should say that, because bowling him from the other end is going to be this guy. Presumably, as a more senior spinner, he gets the choice of end he wants to bowl at.
Not the one that Gill's batting at.
Yeah. And first ball is onto the pads of Gill, who just punched it down past the cover, the mid wicket, trying to cut off to long on for a single.
He's looked pretty serene, Gill. He is a quality player, isn't he? And after those two early,
and unless it's Adil Rashid who wants to smash.
Could be that as well.
Down the leg side, appeal by Butler for a caught behind, but I think that's just to be an attempt to stop the wide.
Well, he's not called. Oh, he has called it. Delayed reaction there.
So unlucky. Nice try, but I think umpires are wise to that now.
Mr. Burns.
That's a better ball. That's on off stump. That's punched out into the covers where it's fielded. And there is no run. 131 for 2. With a target of 259 to reach in the remaining 27 overs. Dawson bowling with his shades on. Again, on off stump. Turns a little bit. Takes the ball square on the offside. And they scamper through for a single. Fairly easy single. So 1 wide dot 1 this over so far.
Cue up the super chat.
Dawson coming in with his 3 pace run up. That's a good ball. That's on the stumps and Gill just drops a bat on that into the leg side. There is no run. Doesn't really have much variety in terms of line and length.
I'm just going to move location and see if it might help my Wi-Fi quickly.
Okay. And that's a sweep, and that's half fielded by, who's that out there? Don't recognise the number.
Jacks.
That is Tongue down at short fine leg, who spreads his big frame, gets half a hand on it to slow it down, stops it from reaching the boundary, but they do complete 2 runs. So what, 4-5 off the over so far. Last ball to come. Floated up, driven through the offside, straight to the on the boundary. Who is Duckett, who winds up and gives it his best to throw it down to Butler. That's the end of the 23rd over. 135 for 2.
And it is a super chat that's come in. Whoop 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 whoop.
Use your mind. Super chat.
From a Mr. J. Grover, £2. Bo, Jason, he says. I've just had a nap and I'm brimming. Whatever that is.
It means we're going to get abused royally for the next 10 overs.
You can brim our way, Jay. Great to have you with us. I hope your nap has left you feeling refreshed.
Full of vim. Oh, wow. That's a very different look, Billy. I'm not sure that... You're a bit glitchy and jumpy, but I do like the surroundings, shall we say.
Yeah, Billy's moved to an outdoor location, and we're getting some quite sort of frame by frame, quite jerky images coming through.
Oh wow, this is really interesting. We're going through all the spinners at the moment.
Yeah.
One by one, and after an expensive Bethel over, we can go for this guy instead.
It might be Will Jacks. Maybe it's Will Jacks. It's probably Will Jacks. Yeah, it's Will Jacks.
In terms of experience, I've definitely gone for Jacks ahead of Bethel, but
and Jeff,
I think it's probably they wanted to spin the ball away from the right-handers.
Yeah, they're just giving everyone a crack now, aren't they? Indeed, Jeffrey Ward suggests bringing on Joe Root. Only person you want to bring on when you're trying to break a partnership, he's saying.
Yeah.
May as well give it a lash.
So that's the 5th spinner, Joe Root, of their multitude of available options.
It's a battery of fast bowlers, isn't it? What's the collective term for spinners?
Well, you're not missing any play at the moment, because one of the batsmen, I think it's... is that Shreyas Iyer or Shravan Gill? But they're having treatment for cramp or something in the leg. So we're going to have a recap of the wicket. We're with Rohit Sharma, the first to fall, to Sam Curran, who tried to loft the ball off his first over and just plonked it straight to mid-off, where Harry Brook took a nice easy catch.
The lean Harry Brook.
Loping around. Followed shortly afterwards by Virat Kohli, palpably LBW to Jofra Archer. No. So much so that he didn't even waste a review on it.
He did, no, which is unusual. And also, Jofra did the old celeb appeal, didn't look round at the umpire until he was pretty much level with the batsman.
Yeah, no.
You've got to be a bit careful with that.
Got you.
Be a bit careful with that, haven't you?
But that is all they wrote.
In terms of poor reviewers, my mind always goes to Shane Watson. I wonder who you guys think is, in modern day, is the worst reviewer.
Stuart Ball was one for the celeb appeal as well. He would often run down without looking at the umpire, then turn around in disgust when it wasn't given.
Although when he was on comms a couple of weeks back, he did point out that he got more right than wrong.
Yeah.
So his reputation was perhaps a little unfair. I don't know about now, Billy. Does anyone have a reputation for being a terrible reviewer? But Shane Watson is certainly the all-time great, isn't he?
Oh yeah, we had I wish we still had it. We had a montage of bad reviews.
It'll be there somewhere.
And also the various expletives offered by certain GC commentators.
Review. Apparently, Billy, your moving about has given Jay the fear. Don't worry about it, Jay. It's just a man on Zoom.
It's not.
Sorry,
it's not a weeping angel. You're not going to come through the TV screen and come and get you.
No, not today.
Anyway, I think
that
Shroman Gill has now had his electrolyte drink. He's had a little bit of a massage. He's wandering up and down, testing out his newfound improved muscles.
Oh, Parbs is with us, and Parbs reckons the worst reviewer is Marnus Labuschagne. Put that one out there. Shining Knight also fondly remembering Wattopad. Wattopad, as Shining Knight calls him.
His first name, LBW, Watto. Right, now he's finally managed to get on all his paraphernalia. So now I have to mark out his guard again, because he has to mark out a new guard for a new spinner, obviously. Meanwhile, Jax has been patiently waiting for about 5 minutes to bowl his first ball in this match. Anyway, here it comes now. Round the wickets. And right on the money, first ball, no, on off stump, turning very slightly in towards the stumps. And Gill just leans forward and dinks the ball back to Jackson. There is no run.
Geoffrey Ward reckons a whirl of spinners.
Second ball is much the same and worked slightly across the line of the ball to square leg, and there is no run. Might be jinxing him here, but I thought Jackson bowled quite well in the last 5-6 months. He seems to be a lot better than he was before. And that is nicely worked by Gill. He walks down the wicket and places it nicely into the gap between mid-wicket and square leg. Out to Bethel on the boundary. Takes a single. Has a bit of a stretch at the other end. And hopes he doesn't have to run a quick single anytime soon. That's a poorer ball by Jax. That's down the leg side.
We need to review. Oh, hang
on. Swats that around the corner to deep fine leg. And takes another single. 137 for 2. On the 24th over. That's a sweep. Is there anybody there? Nope. That's a lovely shot. Straight over square leg to the vacant area beyond. 1-2 bounces into the boundary.
And if you kids can't listen, then you bound to see the way you get shot for crossing a boundary. Crossing a boundary.
Totally safe. Just need to get the elevation to get over the man at square leg. Last ball. And Jax forces Gill slightly back into his crease. He plays it into the leg side. There is no run. That's the end of the over.
Jay says, holy crap, Billy is a remake of Run Lola Run. Or in a remake, Run Lola Run. Don't know that film. Does anyone?
Oh, I do. Famke Potente. Great noughties film.
No? Okay. Why would Billy be in a remake of it? Why is Jay saying
I don't know, because he keeps running everywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Freedom Films reckons that Watson is actually still not out.
Well, he's not in, is he? So he must be out.
And Shining Knight says Kohli is pretty bad at self-reviews. Although even he couldn't quite summon up the strength to review today's one, so absolutely plum was it.
Well,
but his team is on course for victory, so he'll be happy about that, no doubt.
Dawson's going to continue. They've stuck one spin at one end. Ball is driven. That's off the outside half of the bat. Squirts away to Rashid in the gully. There is no run. 1-1 for 2. Not quite there to drive that ball, and took outside half of the bat. And that's just chipped back, but annoyingly in between the bowler and the short mid off.
There's a real leading edge there from Shreyas.
And Root gathers it on the bounce. Just needed a little bit more oomph in that, and that was a catch. But it's that dreaded moral victory for the bowler. As Dawson comes in again, round the wicket. That's just dinked into the offside. Rashid has to chase, does well to stop 2. And the field changes for the set Gill.
Yeah, you'd think for England to have any sort of hope at all, we've got to get Gill and get him soon.
Well,
otherwise, it's a bit of a procession at the minute, this game.
Well, less than 100 with 8 wickets in hand. Quicker by Dawson, that's just punched down the ground to long off. Easy single. I think you need a whole bunch of wickets.
Would either of you want, out of interest? Hang on, my thing's on such a delay. Hang on, I'll say it in between overs.
Shreyas, 33 of 51. And that's a good ball by Dawson. Shreyas just allows the bat to just sit there and let the ball hit it. Drops it into the offside. The gully has now gone back to backward point. So that's a nice easy single as a result. So 3 ... and 3 singles off the toe for Dawson. No, he's bowling reasonably okay at the moment. He's got a nice rhythm going. And again, that's another ball that's just dinked into the various areas in the offside. And they're taking a single. This is the death of 100 singles at the moment. There's 4 come off the over. It's 1 for 5 for 2. And there are 25 overs in now.
Billy, what were you going to say?
Yeah, sorry, just quickly. Would either of you two, what would your thoughts be on Sam Curran potentially coming to the England side as a test match side as a Stokes replacement?
Well, I've made that very suggestion to various sort of poo-pooing and don't know. But he's certainly got to be in the conversation, isn't he?
You get 2 players for the price of 1, basically. You get a batsman and a bowler, which is exactly what you want. You want an all-rounder to replace an all-rounder, ideally, because it balances the side a lot better.
Exactly. That's exactly why I put him forward.
The issue is that he's not as good a bowler as Ben Stokes.
No.
And he's probably not as good a batsman as Ben Stokes.
No. But
although he has a potential to be.
What else do we have at the moment would be what I would say if we want that balance. Otherwise, we're back to...
But there is no like-for-like replacement.
No, there isn't. No, otherwise we'd be talking about that person. Also, I want to bring up...
Well, I think some people would want Rehan Ahmed, maybe.
Well, he needs his chance at some point, doesn't he? Particularly as a batter. Be a different sort of all-rounder.
Okay, we're going to have... this is the era of small spells here, because Josh Tunk comes back to start another spell. He's at 31 off 6. First ball is just dropped towards point with no real intent.
Just while we're chatting here as well, Parbs has brought up Fergus O'Neill, who is an Australian bowler, saying
playing for Notts. Yeah.
Why don't if Australia ain't going to pick him, why don't we do so? Why don't we make him English?
We didn't pick Dan Worrell once he became eligible either.
Yeah.
Mainly because he came back somewhat overweight and unfit. Short and absolutely pummeled by Shubman Gill in front of square, flat, fast, 4.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Fantastic pull shot.
Yeah.
Full extension of the arms.
I'm not sure he was even looking at it, was he?
Miles in front of his body. No, didn't go back very much, just let the hands and eyes do all the work there. And follows it by an injudicious cut shot outside off stump. And berates himself immediately, walking away to square leg.
So the chat is that Fergus is not quite quick enough. But he's seemingly been overlooked by Australia. But maybe he can do a job in England conditions. I mean, listen, it may be that he's not really eligible for England either.
No, I mean, Australia seems to have gone towards Cooper Connolly as the all-rounder, who's a spinning all-rounder rather than a pace all-rounder. And that's about another good ball by Tongue. That's Fuller. Gill essays a drive, but it's a bit too wide. He can't get his footwork across in time. After being slapped for 4, Tongue's come back with 2 good balls in the last 2 to remind him that he is a test player after all.
I'm going to read this one out from Leah, who says that Lola Rent was directed by Tom Tykwer, who made Cloud Atlas and the Wachowski sisters, which is one of the films that will be appreciated in about 50 years. Ahead of the game there, Leah.
Not Taika Waititi, then.
Not according to that. Back on the bad reviewers, Shining Knight says honourable mention for Sehwag.
Ollie Pope.
In the 2011 World Cup semi-final and final. Laughed my arse off. Both plumb and reviewed.
In terms of being captain and reviewing, Ollie Pope is a terrible reviewer. I'm not sure about when he's a batsman. I'm not so sure.
He's looked all at sea in various.
Well, Gill's in more problems. They're having more treatment on him.
Maybe this is.
Maybe this might be terminal for Gill, and he might have to let someone else have a bat.
So, as Jace said before, you're not missing anything because we're having another break in the play while Gill gets some treatment. Jay Graver says, going to go out on a limb and guess that Grubby, would enjoy Run Lola Run, he says. Back on.
I think he might be retiring here.
It does look like he's got
does look a little bit. I mean, it looks like cramp rather than a sort of pulled muscle, doesn't it? But once that cramp sets in,
well, he's had the electrolytes, and he had enough time to them to take effect. So I think it looks like he might have to go as Arstey picks up his bat for him.
Back on the conversation about bowlers, Parbs reckons we might have become obsessed with pace. These, like a lot of these things, it swings one way or then the other, doesn't it? It certainly didn't work for us in Australia, not least because the pitches weren't quite as we, it wasn't the 1980s.
I am wondering if this over-attacking by Gill is as a result of the fact he's feeling constricted in some way or form. But yeah, he looks like he is going to walk it off and then go off and go and get some treatment. And the new batsman, shall we say, is coming out to the crease. It looks like KL Rahul or... Yeah.
Meanwhile, Parbs is clearly very keen on this Fergus O'Neill, by far the most impressive bowler seen this season, according to Parbs.
Well, it can't be KL Rahul, it's Washington Sundar.
Yeah.
As he essays a left-handed shot on the way to the crease, which is a bit of a giveaway.
Matthew Cullen echoes your sentiments about Rehan Ahmed. Wants to see him get a run in the side at 6. He's no Stokes, and I think we have to accept that we don't have a ready-made Stokes, otherwise that person would be in. As a top-order batsman in both red and white ball, between him, Root and Bethel, gives us the options, I suppose, he's saying there. But, I mean, he's been there or thereabouts. I think the commonly held view is that his batting is his stronger suit. So let's just play him at 6 and give him a few overs as necessary, but let's see if he can make himself into a test match batsman. I think that's perfectly fair enough as well. You could also
make an argument for Will Jacks as well. Who got 6 for in Pakistan in his first test match, and is the incumbent spinner, immediate incumbent before Bashir.
Well, one wonders whether Bashir, depends who comes in, of course, as coach and captain. Will he be,
or
will they persist with him?
Or will he be allowed to go and learn his trade in the county cricket for 4 or 5 years? Much like Graham Swan did before he came back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was young, when he 20
under 19 World Cup winner. Got a couple of chances very early on and then was out of the side for the best part of a decade before he came back and was the super spinner that we knew he could be at that point. Anyway, Tongue's in now to Washington as play resumes and breaks out all over Edgbaston. And he gets welcomed, Sundar, by a nice short lifter into the breadbasket, which he plays down to the leg side and there is no run. This over seems to have been taking an absolute age with 2 injury breaks.
Indeed, yeah.
Washington, of course, is a very capable batsman in his own right. But as I said, more of a test match player than a one-day player. But he's off the mark, he chipped it into the leg side, runs a single, grabs the strike. India have made 150 for 2 after 26.
Yeah, I think he's useful in all forms of the games, all forms of the game, Washington. We've got a bit of chat going on the group about whether, the obsession with pace and England's obsession with pace is right or wrong, and I think Parbs is certainly against that notion now. What else have we got going on?
Yeah, it's like the best players at sort of 78 miles an hour are overlooked after one failure, whereas people who can bowl 85 get multiple chances.
Matthew Cullen says he disagrees with Jacks. Never shown the ability to play a test match innings, but has excellent white ball credentials as a slogger. So lots of options here. It'll be interesting again.
This is possibly a pivotal moment where Archer's coming back for a quick burst of maybe 1, maybe 2 overs to break open an end with the new batsman at the crease. And it's on Sundar's hip when worked away to square leg for a single. That one looked a little bit under pace from Archer. They have to get up to pace.
Well, it's quite tough to come in at this stage of the game when the game's effectively gone. I feel like it can be quite tough to get your body up for it almost.
Yeah, but call me Roy Keane, but that's your job.
No, yeah, of course.
You got to give 100%.
Paid very well to do that.
Yeah, you just got to. And look, they still need
but mentally, I guess you maybe subconsciously don't run in as hard. Was more my point.
Yeah, but you got 10 overs to bowl. So there's no real excuse for dropping off when 100 runs are still needed.
Rising by Archer on the off stump and outside. Punched through point by Shreyas. Takes another single. Brings Washington back on strike. 152 for 2.
Effectively 3, I suppose.
At the moment he's retired, not out, but
of course.
It's only when the innings is completed that he doesn't come back. Archer in, round the wicket. Rising outside off stump to Washington, who leaves it alone with a big old leave.
It's interesting, and Indo was making the point earlier on about the speed gun, and we don't have any on the screen.
No indication at all.
So we're trying to do
81 miles an hour that was.
Oh, there you go.
Quick.
There you go, right. So I was going to say it did look a bit down on pace, and that is obviously down on pace for him. Earlier on, though, there's a few very sharp deliveries that must have been up around late 80s, early 90s, probably.
Yeah, but
can he crank it
Archer
up here?
at the rhythm ball, when everything looks right, that's a quicker ball, and that's lifted to Washington, who does well to fend it down into a vacant area. That came off a length quite nastily.
87, apparently. What's he given now?
That's a no ball.
Now.
Well, in Archer's mind, I think he'll think that was worth it, just to ginger up the batsman a little bit, and it was quite a comfortable no ball. It was a good 3 inches just beyond the line.
Don't bowl no balls. I mean, it can't be that difficult, can it, not to bowl them?
So he's remarked his mark, which makes absolutely no difference at all when you run 15 paces in. And it's coming in again. Here we go. With that smooth run up. And it's full and slammed through the offside by Washington.
Extra ball goes for 4.
There's not one boy for me, I must have 2 or 3, I need 4.
Very much a one-day shot by Washington. Front foot out the way. Just lets the bat go in an arc through the vacant area. Very much the modern technique.
Because that would have been a free hit, I guess. Played it well.
Short and rising by Archer. That's just dropped into the offside again by Washington. .83 miles an hour for that one, so varying his effort in this over. trying to flog a little bit of lift out of a slightly moribund pitch.
Well, not based on the penultimate delivery we've seen. The no ball really leapt.
Last ball of the over. On the pads of Washington, who goes for a quick single. They hit the stumps. They're going to review that. They think it's gone. Harry Brook is confident about that. I'd like to see the review because I thought he might just have made that.
I think he's just made it personally. What do you think, Bill?
Yeah, well, my initial instinct was that he just made it, but then again, how often do we see that direct hits do seem to be just out?
And
he's
gone by about 2 inches.
Good call, both of you. Great work. We hit the stumps for once. We seem never to hit the stumps, but an exception there.
Right,
great bit of work.
Let's find what I want. Let's try this one.
There must be a run out here. Oh, how tragic. How tragic, how tragic, how tragic.
It's not really that much of a tragedy for England, but it might be for India, although they should get home with less, about 100 required and 6 wickets in hand.
2 new batters at the crease now. Washington's been there for 8 deliveries only. And will this now be KL Rahul or will it be Shivan Dubey?
Akshar Patel, I think.
Akshar Patel, well, there you go. It's the sort of batting lineup you can mix and match at will.
I would certainly, it's either Rahul or Akshar for me. Dubey, no, we want to bat at 7 or 8 and slap the ball when the ball's.
Well, while we're between, waiting for the new batter here, Jamie Wilson says Curran is a perfectly good number 7 or 8 and 4th seamer in Test cricket. Leah and Jay are having a chat about Cloud Atlas and things like that, so I'll leave you to that if you don't mind. Worrell, says Jamie, Worrell peaked at the wrong time, unfortunately. He was a bit too old, realistically. Is that fair?
He would have been 35 when he got selected.
Yeah, so that's probably.
But the 2 seasons before, he was taking wickets for fun for Surrey. But as soon as he became eligible, his form tailed off dramatically.
Well, that's the other point he was making there, saying he's peaked at the wrong time.
Well, we can't pick up if he's not eligible.
No, of course. No.
It is going to be KL Rahul, who is going to face the first ball. I'll jingle him up. My mistake, he's not. Another quick single. Oh! Well, in his hurry to get on strike, or perhaps in Washington's hurry to get off strike, Brook had another shy at the stump, this time at the batsman's end, and just missed with.
He would have been in
he
as
would
well.
have been in,
yeah. He's well in that time.
Can we let somebody in, please, Bear, who's awaiting
admission?
Yeah, that'll be 2 and 6. Anyway, my too early jingle now being played. Rahul is going to be on strike, who seems to be digging a furrow in the wicket here.
Very determinedly.
Very much a bat twirler as well in the Alex Stewart style.
Doesn't touch the back of his helmet though, like Alec used to do every time.
Gets set, and first thing is played very Caribbean style off the back foot through extra cover to the boundary rider to get off the mark.
It did look Caribbean because he sort of hung back on the back foot, didn't even know it was quite a full delivery, and so they sort of flogged it through. But it was I see what Tongue was trying to do there, just tempt him with a wide one first up, and you never know, you can nick him off. Well,
there certainly was no footwork, was there?
No.
It's all just lean back and
and
let the bat do the talking.
Yes.
Tongue round the wicket off Sundar's hip. That's not fielded cleanly by the short fine leg. The long fine leg catch instead. That's a bit odd. I don't see that very often. Takes a single. Washington moves to 8. The score moves to 160 for 3. Effectively 4, we think.
We think, although I suppose Gill could come out in an hour's time.
Having had a nice bath and a bit of work.
If you retire hurt, I assume that counts as a not out to your average?
He's not out until the innings is at a position where he would be required to come back in again. That's defended by Rahul, and there is no run.
But yes, it counts as a not out, Billy, if that was the question.
Mm.
No.
And rightly so, because you are not out.
Until
but his average, yeah.
Yeah, that's what we're all thinking. What about my average?
The difference is, no, if you're retiring due to injury, you're not out until you're required to bat again, and you can't.
Okay.
If you retire voluntarily, you're out and you can't come back.
Yes.
Which I think is
retired out.
Yeah.
Effectively, yeah.
Tongue in again to Rahul. And
got it.
He's chopped it on. Rahul hung on the back foot too long.
Yeah.
Tried to cut again through the offside. Got a bottom edge and middle stump has been rearranged. So let's see. We'll have that.
Another one bites the dust. I think that is going to be out, Fred. Another one bites the dust.
They obviously fancied that outside off stump line to KL Rahul, because the 2 or 3 balls he received were
all wide
there,
and rising.
So they obviously fancied either nicking him off or getting him to drag it on, as he did.
And that's a slightly disconsolate walk back for KL Rahul.
Well, there's a small opening here for England. Maybe it's going to be closer than we had thought. Maybe we've got a game on our hands.
Oh look, it's a VW GTI.
Well, indeed.
Is that the optimism of youth, Grubby?
It might even be a
quite right, mate.
It might even be a Mark II GTI as well.
It is. That one was, yeah. Those very distinctive round headlights. We're seeing an ad for on the telly. What's going on YouTube? Lots of very interesting, nerdy film chat that I can't really get into. So I'm just going to leave you to that if you don't mind. You know, if you've got anything about cricket to say, then please do. As it's perhaps, as they still need just under 100 with 6 or perhaps 5 wickets left.
Well, we are going to get
a bit interesting.
Axar Patel, and he is going to face. Here's his jingle. I did wonder if they might consider putting Dubé ahead of Axar just to keep a left-right hand combination. We now have 2 lefties at the crease together.
Exciting if we get to see Jasprit Bumrah, won't it? Can handle himself with the bat. You got, what was it, that over
50?
Off Ben Stokes, 34 off the over, wasn't it, in a Test match?
I don't think it was that many. I thought
it
was 28. 28 I thought.
It was 34. It was the most ever.
Anyway, Tongue's bustling in. Ball is short and rising, just outside off stump. Axar plays it comfortably enough to point. And there is no run. That's the end of the 28th over.
You can see the technical deficiency there, playing that with a 45-degree bat. KL Rahul looking to steer it through the offside, but only succeeding in chopping it on. And he looks well pissed off, doesn't he?
You get the feeling he thinks that's his major contribution to the game, not keeping wicket. And he's failed in his main job. Will Jackson is going to start again. Another spell. So, in comparative terms, England are behind where India are currently. They were 160 for 4 at 28 overs. England were 134 for 6. But then again, at this point, this was in the middle of the recovery by Root and Dawson.
Jacks was before, wasn't it? And then Dawson, Dawson batted very well.
He did.
As did Rooter.
And you can understand why there's Jacks is on straight away, because there are 2 left-handers out there, and he does bowl quite well to left-handers. That first ball is chopped into the point area, and there is no run. No, he does give the ball a tweak, and to left-handers that straightens nicely. Case in point.
Yeah.
Defended down the pitch. Jacks fields off his own bowling.
It's a very unusual action he's got, though, isn't it?
It's very much
gangles in.
Round arm over the top. No, he kind of falls away to the offside. That's cut again to point, and there is no run. But no, he gets his head out the way.
His head is right over to, well,
as he allows the arm to go straight over the top of where his head used to be.
That's right. Yeah.
That's driven aerially. That's just over the cover. Well fielded by, who's that down there? That's Dawson, I think.
Yeah.
They take a single.
Wearing the number that was my highest ever score for Winterbourne CC back in about 1987.
83.
I got 83 once. Yeah. Very short boundary that day.
I got 85. I've got a Jack's number. Oh, and that's died. And no, Axo tries to cut a ball that barely gets off the ground and goes under his bat. Yeah. 85 not out against Hook.
Very good.
And that's a more traditional shots by Axar, punched off the back foot. 2 cover for no run. So that's a 1 run off the over. Well done for Jacks. 1-6 on 4 off 29.
Who's with us? Suter says, England going for the jugular. Bring on Will Jacks. I think there was a little bit of tongue-in-cheek about that.
He's trolling us.
And Shining Knight says, well, last 2 overs made things interesting. India still cruising, but England have a feather of a chance. I think that's very well put, Shining. And for the neutrals and for us England fans, let's hope that that's the case.
Well, I'm sure we're going to have a change after this over.
Yeah, presumably the Bears coming back in.
I'm still here doing socials for my last stint.
Okie doke.
And
if required, I'll be back on for the last 10. If England haven't run through India by then.
And it's of course 30 overs, so I imagine we're having an extended drinks break.
Which gives us a chance to see the Pepto-Bismol ad with a lot of people dancing to a song that ends with the word diarrhea. Imagine being in that ad.
Yeah.
I mean, everyone gets paid, of course.
Yeah,
but can it really be enough?
Is that really something you want to promote to other people in your CV?
I wouldn't mind it on my CV.
Straight on the show reel, eh? Yeah.
Yes, seems to be a strange. I mean, as an ad man, you can explain why cleaning ads are in the middle of a international cricket match.
There are all sorts of ads that come on. I mean, bladder leakage, all that sort of stuff. You can get depressed if you think about it too hard, but best not to, really.
But where is the market research to say that that is a good placement for the ad?
There will be a certain portion of people watching it who would be responsible for the cleaning and that sort of stuff in a household, and they will think that sometimes it's worth putting it on in that break. Yeah. Now, I'm just going to have a little look at the current odds in the game, and it is a bit closer than it has been.
5 to 2.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, you can get about 3-1 on Betfair for England, and sort of 3-1 on India. Obviously, there's a little bit of a clawback that Betfair takes, so you can't take that literally. But anyway, yeah, around just under 3-1, and just worse than 3-1 on if you want to back India.
Yeah,
so
the bookies always make money, so it's not going to be a straight comparison.
Well, as my old man is fond of saying, you never see a bookie on a bike. And as John Cooper Clarke's old man told him once, he said, never work for nout and never leave a bookie with a smile on your face. Which I thought was good advice.
Yeah. They're doing another ad for the Bob Willis Fund.
Oh yeah, 30 overs. You having the changeover?
It's 29, I think they do
Is
it
it
at.
29? Why are we doing the break now then? Why is there an extended break at 29 overs? These and other questions won't be answered. Not by us, at least.
But yeah, it's looking very nice at Edgbaston.
It's pleasingly slightly higgledy-piggledy, isn't it?
Yeah, it's in the middle of a reconstruction. It's trying to be a full all-round built-up stadium.
Yes.
But that's going to take another 10 years, I'd imagine.
Yeah. Do it bit by bit. But I quite like cricket grounds in particular when they have that sort of ramshackle quality about them. I think it lends a bit of character.
Well, yes. Well, you are an aficionado of Somerset, aren't you?
Not an aficionado.
Where they have about 5 different pavilions.
I'm certainly not an aficionado. I did mean to go this, and I haven't got my arse in gear to do that, but I've probably been 3 times in my life. So I can't be that much of an aficionado.
Oh, it's a nice place to go, and it's nice and easy walk from the station. Sam Curran is going to come back and bowl. First ball is gun barrel straight and defended by Washington. Back to Curran, who fields it in his follow-through. He's got 1 for 32 off 5 overs and 1 ball. The first wicket to fall, indeed, that was Rohit Sharma.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was funny, wasn't it? In his first over, he was just defended 2 dead straight back to him. Third ball decided to dance down and carve him, and felt a little bit unnecessary from Rohit.
Next ball is again defended by Washington to the cut-off man at the covers. Yes,
it was a really good throw. That was a very good run out. But he didn't run in a straight line and or put a dive in, so he should have been home.
Well, had he run in a straight line, he would have impeded the throw and could have been out obstructed the field, as that ball is driven, but with no real urgency to mid-off, and there is no run.
Shining Knight has checked with the lads in the pub.
It has to be intentional, though. So if the ball just hits him, that's not necessarily his fault.
True.
But you often see people veer off to allow the throw through to the keeper for that reason.
Anyway, yeah, Shining Knight gives 89% chance of winning the lads in the pub to India.
Good over by Curran. The next ball is again gun barrel straight on off stump, or just outside off stump, and Washington can do nothing with the ball.
Jay wants to tell you, Jace, that he's cleaning his flat after 15 years, so I think I'm being targeted, he says, by that ad. And Chris the Choir says, my favourite ad for the "What did you do at work today, Dad?" question would be for the brilliant guy who sings "Body Form for You."
Curran in, and first ball that's been on the legs very slightly, just worked to mid-on by Washington. Scampers a quick single. A little bit of pressure there to get a run that over.
Yeah, building a bit. Impatient cricketers, aren't they?
Yeah, and to be fair, the one thing Sam Curran is known for in the last couple of years, he has not even come out of his locker yet.
The old Mooney.
The moon ball.
Not the Mooney, that's a different thing. But
good point.
I'm wondering whether they're going to get it now, but I'd rather think he'd rather get out of this over with just conceding 1.
But he is orchestrating, he's making Axar wait, and Axar yet to
which
get
is
off the
all
mark.
psychological.
Yeah, which is all good stuff.
It's all, and he's put in a slip.
Moon ball.
Not
it was a slowie.
quite.
It was a slowie, wasn't it?
It was angled in, slightly in swinging to the left-hander, driven to mid-on. That's a good over. It's only gone for 1. It's India are 162 for 4. There's 30 overs gone, and we will have a change.
I'll leave you boys to Wimbledon and see you in 10 overs.
Tidy stuff. It is Ajit for the first time today. Hello, Ajit. And I believe the Bear is joining me. And will be taking over the ball-by-ball duties. Thank you. Let me just see.
Stupidly, I've just bet over again. Over today, I think. It's a bit weird. All right, Ajit, how are you, mate?
Washington turns that around the corner and they'll get an easy single. They should walk this, shouldn't they? We can't hear you. We can't hear you again. You need to unplug and plug in your headphones again.
Me?
There you go.
No.
Now we can. Now we can.
Sorry. So now in this case, at least they took their time. Washington Sundar, having taken his time, will want to see this through. Not much of a run rate pressure, frankly. They're all T20 players these days, right?
Well, exactly. I mean, in only 100 runs in 20 overs. I mean, piece of piss, isn't it?
Yeah.
Even with only six wickets in hand. They should cruise this, in theory. That one is punched out to cover, and there is no run.
If 2 wickets fall, however, it will not be that simple because I don't think India have that kind of depth that England had.
Yeah, mate. Well, that one's driven up to mid-off, and there is no run. Shivam Dubé still to come. Who else?
Well, he would be
That's
next.
it.
He would be
that's
next.
it.
That's it. I mean, there is Brar, who has a first-class average of 14, but a list average of 7. And Bumrah and Krishna, well, less said the better.
Oh, okay. And that makes it a bit more interesting. They've got basically 2 wickets to do it, most of it.
We're assuming, of course, that,
defending back to the bowler, no run.
that Gill will not come back.
Oh, I didn't even know. I thought Gill was out. I didn't
No,
realise.
he's injured.
What did he do?
He's injured.
I was having a nap. It's
He had-
hard work doing this shit, you know. Turn
I
around the
know.
corner to T-square.
We get photographical evidence in such.
He had a cramp and had some treatment on the field, had more treatment, and then decided I'll go off and get it done sorted properly.
Yeah.
Well, if it's only cramp, of course he'll be back.
No, but the
it
thing
could have
is,
been cramp. It could have been a muscle tear.
If it was a muscle tear, that's
it
a different
looked
thing.
like a muscle, like something that a low grade tear. Probably he was trying to not exacerbate it.
No, well, that's different. Yeah, he might not be back then. He's probably hoping he doesn't have to come back. That's cut nicely by Aksar, but out to the deep. I think Sammy Curran out of cover.
What
On
do
the
we make of
fence.
this enterprising color that England are wearing, and other topics? During the break?
Well, yeah, we've been slating this colour all day, but we do think it's blue for Bob Day.
I see. Okay, makes sense.
And therefore, this nasty blue is. I don't actually mind the blue so much.
Light turquoise. What do you call this?
Well, we were arguing it was teal earlier. That's
Teal,
what Bradley came up with.
aquamarine,
Aquamarine.
turquoise.
Yeah, turquoise. Light turquoise. Anything on socials?
Every ad gives Jay Grover the fear, he says.
That's not surprising.
Leah says, hi, Ajit. And Jay Grover says, hooray, Ajit. So your late appearance is welcomed.
Hello all. Thank you.
Right, Sammy Curran is in. Cut well. And by Aksar Patel. Up to Duckett, who's out on the cover boundary. For this over, a single. I can do this in singles, really, with the odd 4.
Now, I mean, you have to bat time, however, right? So you can't give it away. There's not like you can get it done in 5 hours. So you
No,
have to
no,
bat
no.
16,
That's what I
18
mean. They
hours.
got 20 overs.
Correct.
It's
mostly in singles and the odd 2 here and there, and then a couple of bad balls for 4, and you're pretty much home.
They need 90 off 19.
Yeah, what
give
does
or
that
take
mean?
20, so it's 4.5 and over.
Covered and palmed off towards.
Oh, they ran that
bowler,
one.
and they did run a single in the end.
I think the fielders got in each other's way, and one of them had to duck so that the other could get the throw out. The Joe Root and
Yeah,
the
but
third
I think the
was.
Joe Root push
Yeah.
from cover was the thing that allowed them to get through for the single.
No, but I think England are in with a chance, frankly speaking, right? That wicket of Shreyas Iyer, I think it was a little careless running there. And the immediate breakthrough with Rahul, I think that was very crucial.
Yeah, I mean, that was crucial. It has given England a sniff. I still don't think it's a great sniff. That's pulled by Aksar down to Adil Rashid, who's at long leg.
I mean, whose other overs I'm looking forward to, actually. I know they're both left-handers, and it's almost apparently criminal to not bowl anything but an offie there. But I think you should give Adil Rashid an over. He has a wicket googly.
Yeah, he does.
And he can bowl them through the gate, right? This traditional ball.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I don't know how many overs. Well, yeah, this is it. My
He's
kit
not used
lasted
to-
quite a long time, so I don't know who's got any overs left, to be honest.
I'll tell you.
That's driven by. Washington
Rashid
out
has
to
only
cover.
bowled 3.
Oh, okay.
Bethel has bowled 1. Dawson has bowled only 2.
One too
Jax has
many.
bowled only 3. I mean, of their faster bowlers, if Karan completes this, right? So they have only 7 overs between the faster bowlers. So spinners have to come into it.
Okay, so we've got 7 overs of pace.
Yeah.
And this is...
Out of 18, let's say. Right?
Yeah.
So 11 overs of
Okay,
spin
so
are
you've got to
needed.
have 11 overs of spin. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. Sammy Curran is in, clipped by Axar, but again it's straight to the fielder at mid-on. There's no run. Gets a bit frustrating
You
after
do
a
get
while.
the feeling that Sam Curran likes to bowl a left-hander because he's bowling gun barrel straight to them.
Yeah.
And
You miss, I hit stuff. Pretty much good. And good captaincy. I see the field is up. Mid-off is up, catching mid-wicket, catching cover. You see they are a little circumspect. They want to take the time. You pile on the pressure. That's just sensible stuff right there from Brook.
Yeah.
If only he were to be so sensible, arguing with bouncers outside pubs. But that's another topic, I think.
Washington. Oh, how do you not bowl him there? It was a little bit of a loopy moon ball, but it wasn't the moon ball.
He was
a
beaten
slower
all and
ball.
some. It was on the 4th stump line and held its line, luckily for him, right?
Yeah,
It was on the 4th stump
it
line.
seemed to go under the bat as he drove at it.
It did.
dear.
Christ,
It's
that
in the
didn't-
Yorker block hole and he's just missed off stump by coat of varnish.
Indeed, only 3 off that over though.
Yeah.
169 for 4.
Over the last 5 overs or so, England seem to be winning this. But India will strike back. Anything on socials?
Yep. Jogo says, talking about targeted ad, the double dance mat makes no sense to me via any algorithm.
The what?
Double dance mat. Even less sense than people trying to flog us a shed.
Well.
Okay.
And Anthony Ramos Motto says, a big hello from Puerto Rico. Namaste, Ajit. Enjoying the match and commentators. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Very kind.
Hello,
very kind of
Puerto Rico.
answers.
I was reading there this morning, there's water shortages in Puerto Rico.
Yeah. He is the guy we called on.
Yes, of course. Adil Rashid is into the attack.
Not at 45.
Nope. He's bowling a standard leg spinner. Spins into Axar from outside his off stump. He just knocks it square on the offside. He'll get a single.
Yeah, he's got to show him that so it makes the googly more effective.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say that he's not much of an around the wicket man, but I think given both of these are left-handers, you can put them in a little bit of jeopardy.
Yeah, he doesn't tend to bowl around the wicket, does he? I have seen him do it, but he doesn't do it very often.
It's a very tough thing to explain, right? For left-handers, when I try to bowl it, it comes all the way up here if the ball starts turning. And good sweepers and good pullers will kill you.
Yeah. That's down the leg side, though. And
Oh.
there's one of the boundaries they require. It's on the just outside leg stump and swept very well by Washington Sundar this time. Down for the fine leg boundary. It's 4 runs, 174 for 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I think there was a man for the sweep, but that's clever batting. He sort of angled the bat as he swept it down.
Works that into the leg side, past the short mid wicket, down to a deep long on. Who is Jofra Archer? And it will be
Archer,
1
yeah.
run.
So those 2 overs from Archer and 2 from Tung, I think they're going to retain it 42nd, 43rd over potentially.
Yeah, if they get another wicket, they might try a blast then.
Oh yes, of course.
Dubé doesn't seem to like the short stuff much either, so
No.
that one is just tapped off the pads again by Axar, get himself a single.
Yeah, there's
Probably they're showing why they're hesitant to bring the leg break bowler. They're just milking him. 1-4 and just single every ball.
There's no real pressure at the moment.
That's kind of standard ODI procedure, isn't it, really? When
I mean, they were
having-
struggling or they were very careful against Offie.
Yeah, true, but again, Axar's only faced 11 balls as well, remember?
Correct.
He's not going to go off like a train, it's not a T20.
No,
Cuts that
not
back.
yet, not yet. Probably if they bring the target under 50, one of these 2 might actually chance their arm. But until then, they'll be very circumspect.
Yeah. Well, exactly.
And you don't leave it to anybody else, right? These
No.
circumstances.
Exactly that. You've got plenty of time. There's plenty of space to work.
Is that a
singles.
double?
Yeah, it is a double. That's very good running.
Axar's not even running particularly quickly for
No.
it.
Oh, he's actually very tall and lithe. You don't see it, at least on the field. He's very tall and very,
Well, he
Yeah.
was watching the throw and he knew the throw was going to the end he wasn't running to, so he...
that helps too.
Yeah.
Sorry.
You can chill. Over to you, Jace.
Jay Grow says, Bear, it's like a home dance revolution thing, but for pre-teens, talking about...
double dance, Matt.
Yeah.
Never even heard of
I'd have a comedy back collapse if 2 bars into the first song.
Jesus. What's going on in the world?
Well, K-poppers have completely passed me by.
Not a good week if you are coaches of a Kiwi origin. After BMAC was let go, I think Stephen Fleming stepped down after 18 years in charge at CSK. We saw it coming, sort of. But I thought he may see through the end of the season prep or pre-season prep and then go away. He's decided to go away now.
Pads and worked by XR, and Sam Curran bowls into the pads down to long leg for a single.
I have a feeling Curran is going to bowl out because they are playing him with respect. He's not going for 7-8 runs an over, which would harm England, right? And I think Jacks will come back next over.
Yeah.
Or, I don't think they'll give it to Bethel because Bethel will be targeted.
In an ODI, he's not.
There's no point in bowling
finisher as well.
left arm spinner against 2 left-handers.
No.
There's a Dawson, of course, who's a more accomplished left-arm spinner.
But he would bowl round the wicket and slant it across.
Short pulled by Washington out to deep square leg.
He has that Caribbean flair. The leg didn't quite go flamingo, but it came up in the air a little as he pulled, and he sort of carefully guided it down. So the traditional way of playing the pull, as you taught when you're young, he did that.
I don't get this from Curran. I don't know why he needed to change the lengths and lines at all. He was doing all right, just bowling straight outside off stump, forcing them to try and drive the ball.
Maybe he's setting Sundar up. I think another mule ball is coming. This one on the stumps.
Well, outside Patel, it's in. Nope. That's guided down towards third man. It's still quite full. I mean, that was on the stumps, Jace.
Yeah, that was just a good ball.
I mean, the thing is, exactly that. He was playing himself in, etc., etc. I mean, that was a similar ball to what he got last over. So if he just angled the bat, he's a decent bat. It's one-day international. You've got to try and find a space. Run off the face.
Now
of
you may see that ball, that floaty moon ball that's going to beat you in the air for the flight and bowl you or something.
Possibly.
Or maybe one more ball later. If I were him, 5th ball rather than the 4th ball. 3 in, 3 singles.
Clipped by Washington out to deep mid wicket, and that will be another single. 4 of the first 4 balls.
If you are England, this is precisely not what you want.
No.
Just them milking the ball around, and then
by the
time you blink your eye.
The thing is, when it comes to international one-day internationals, very few teams take the risk of bringing an extra player or 2 inside the circle or into positions that would block off runs. Everyone's just very, formulaic.
Traditional, yeah.
You can have 5 people out, we'll have 5 people out, 4, whatever it is. So there's always spaces. No.
How was that?
Pitched
outside. Throw, we don't
outside leg. He would have smashed down middle stump.
You think? I don't even think.
Yeah. I think it was a good appeal, except the ball pitched way outside leg. Because he came around the wicket for that, right? So that's just pitching outside leg.
Actually, he might have hit stumps, but pitched a man outside leg stump.
Yeah, it hit him in line just, and it would have hit middle about 2 inches from the top. But that has to pitch outside leg stump as a result.
Yeah. He caught him, I think, off guard with the faster one almost, 80 mph.
Pulled, aerial, in front of square this time. 1, 2, I think my bet's
that's it too.
Nice. Hit out to deep mid wicket. 2 runs scored, 184 for 4. At the end of the 34th over, that was a good over. 6 off it, that'll do nicely if you're India. Over to you, Jace.
Leah asks Anthony Ramos Motto, have you listened to him and Ajit reading Neuromancer by William Gibson?
Yes, we did a review of that, yes.
Jacob says, have you read it all? Ajit ASMR skills might put me out, mind.
Oh,
and
come on.
Leah
That's
returns with,
kind.
yes, we did a discussion of it and gives us the link.
Yeah.
David West says, dot balls now are like gold dust.
Yeah, I think these 2 are just going to basically milk it.
Yeah. Here's what I had predicted.
Ooh, pardon me.
A change in bowling and a predictable one at that.
Yeah.
I was able to predict.
He gets good action on the ball, Will Jack.
Yeah, it's just
that funky action that we think, right? The one that goes that above his hand, that imparts that additional overspin on the ball.
Yeah.
He's also a light, long limbed lad. I think that helps. He gets the texture.
Gobby and I described it as getting his head out the way so his hand can come where the head was.
Well, it's outside leg stump there.
Oh dear. I think he missed out on that. If he put a bat on that, otherwise it was a filth ball all the way down leg. He had to just hit it.
Yeah.
There was a fine leg there. He missed out. They ran only a single.
It could have been a 4 quite easily. But hey. And Axar is going to face up to Jacks, who's gone around a wicket. Jacks only bowled 3 overs. Axar's now on 10. It's got into his double figures of 15. 23 or 33 for Washington. The Spinners Union is defended by Axar, back to the bowler, and there's no run. Both competent batters, though, these two spinners.
Of course. And one more aggressive than the other, one more traditional. Sundar more traditional. Axar can chance his arm.
Tossed up, and that has been chanced, and that has gone. Axar Patel has smashed that, slog swept it for 6 over wide, long on.
I think that deserves one of these.
I'm sure they can find the ball in the crowd. It's gone under someone's chair.
Oh dear. Somebody's grandma, I hope it did not hit her. They're baking nicely in the sun, but you don't want a ball in the face.
Oh, really?
I hope not. I think they're just having fun.
Oh, he's just gone backwards over the...
Ooh. Oh dear, somebody fell over trying to catch it, I think.
I think he broke the chair.
Oh.
Fat fucker.
Might have been a little
around the wicket.
lubricated.
That one's turned quite sharply, but it's a bit too short, and Axar can just rock back and punch it up towards long off for a single.
That's the problem with these two, right? They're accomplished T20 hitters too. And when the ball is in their range, they can simply launch and they hit long. And the over is done with that one hit. They can now just cruise through the over, get 2 or 3 extras. At least this gentleman he's only looking mildly embarrassed. It will not hurt.
Turn into the leg side. I imagine, I got a funny feeling these two are just going to work it through to the end, aren't they?
The only thing he lost was his pride as he fell over.
I think so.
Worked square on the leg side for a single. I think his missus next to him was a bit pissed off. She got beer all over her.
I think so. She's checking whether it's going to leave a residue and or smell. But outside of that, you came to cricket, you had a glass of beer in hand. These things happen.
Too far down leg stump, and Jacks beats the man on the 45. It's Tongue. He's not the quickest across the ground, is he? They should get back for 2, maybe 3.
He did well to actually haul it in. That looked like a 3. That looked like a 3, yes.
12 of that over. So that's.
Oh dear. Back-to-back spinners overs, not good. Anything from the socials?
Atuda Lango, the Wangcha says, still think England will win the series 2-1.
Well, I hope so. We can't have a worse day than today. Today was typical England ODI fodder.
Well, it was what normally happens when you have
none, followed by 81 for 5, wasn't it?
It's what normally happens when we have ODIs immediately after T20s. Everyone's still in T20 mode.
Yeah.
And they just throw their wickets away for the first match.
And there was a fair few wickets thrown away.
India were trying to follow the same pattern. After Gill and Shreyas, there was not a whole lot else. But these two seem to have... Well, England have now taken a chance.
Oh, they're throwing a dice a little bit here. 1 over of Archer. He's only got 2
pressing
left.
the gamble button a bit.
They have to. Make them uncomfortable, the batters. They're looking too comfortable on this.
The thing is as well, though, the Indian side, bar Shreyas Iyer, Axar, that's into the pads of... there's no one out there.
Oh, beautifully placed.
Patel clips.
I didn't see that coming.
Yeah. Joffrey's going, where's my fielder?
What? Yeah. Who? Where? He says.
It was very full on the pads, angling down leg.
It was a money for old rope shot.
Yeah, it was very much.
But that was beautifully flicked off his pad, full or whatever, and angling into the pads, must be said. But he found the gap. That was well done him.
Nicely timed. Well, my point is that this is it. This is a virtually completely different Indian side.
Quite a lot of different people, different thought process here. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Only about 3-4 players, I say.
Yeah, cut hard, but that one's going to be 4 more. Lovely shot. 2 4s of the first 2 balls of this over. Maybe the Axar's thinking I can finish this quick.
No, I think they're bowling into his strength, right? You have to get him to hit down the ground on the floor. He doesn't like it. He'll loft the ball. Don't get him to hit square of the wicket on either side. He's actually very strong, and that was a wonderful back cut, right? Old school, wonderful back cut. Most people would be happy about it.
Well, yeah.
Even the likes of a Vishwanath Ponting would take that cut.
I mean, it wasn't that wide though. That's into the pads, clipped again. It's
Oh,
got to be
dear.
4 more, I think. Will it get hauled in? It will get hauled in actually, but they'll get 2. Well,
Karan out in the deep.
That 20 runs went quickly, didn't it? That's more money in the bank for the Bear.
Exactly. 9 balls, it took 20 runs. So, yeah, you're probably right. They've made up for those 1 or 2 slow overs at the start. They have the quality, they see it. See, as long as the difference between balls and bat, number of runs required remains 30, India will not panic, not even think much. They have to get it down to 12 or 10. That's when, you can put some pressure. But wickets will help. 1 wicket is all you need.
Archer around the wicket, driven straight down the ground. But fallen on, is what I'm going to say there, by Tongue.
No, but it's coming to be quite an exhibition. It's a dot, but there was a flick to square leg. There was a almost a drive flick to mid-wicket. And on top of that, there was a back cut. Now it's a traditional drive to cover. I mean, he's showing the whole range, apparently. Akshar here.
I'm going to go over again, I think.
Well, it's just showing the whole range because, England aren't bowling well enough at him.
Ooh. Tried to... Was he leaving that, or was he trying to...
No,
I think he was trying to dab it over the keeper, wasn't he? But,
risky. That
was quite risky, but he didn't get anything on it.
He can ride this over out. He's got 8 of the first 3, right? It's okay if you can block this ball as well. You're fine.
Yeah. Got to get your head in the right space, haven't you? He's probably like, oh, yeah. 6 off the last over. 2 4s and a 2 off this over. He's 30 off 24.
Suddenly, right? He just flicked the light on just like that. The 6 in the last over. He was going close to run a ball. He was, I think, 13 of 13, 14 of 13, something like this. Then suddenly, boom.
Yeah. Well, yeah, if you get pace on the ball and you get it in the right area, and it's, you find a gap, it's going to go. Who's that?
Overton looked like a big lad.
It did look like a big lad, didn't it? That one is guided down. It's a bit like who's the voiceless one in the Munsters? Lurch. It's a bit like Lurch. That one was cut down to third man for a single to end the over. Over to you, Jace.
Leia says to Jay Grover, I'm pretty proud of talking about a film that has Henry Rollins, Udo Kier, Dolph Lundgren, Keanu Reeves, Ice-T, Takeshi Kitano and Dina Meyer. Well, you can talk about Dina Meyer all you want. She's gorgeous.
What film is that?
I think it may have been Necromancer, I don't know. That was a context.
Neuromancer was, I think, the
film. Neuromancer, Necromancer, I said.
I didn't know they made it into a film, but it doesn't surprise me. Freaking Awesome says England have a pretty good record at Cardiff across all formats. It makes the next game more interesting.
Well, it's 2:07 for 4.
And Tim Wilson says, what happened to Fortress Edgbaston?
Well, we had a shit day.
It's never been a fortress when India are concerned, or Pakistan.
Not in the limited overs format, probably also. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, inside out, over the top. Doesn't really get hold of that. Fortunately, everyone's out in the deep, and then whoever threw that in collapsed. Twisted his
Karan, I hope he's not done
I hope that's not something serious. But
was
the
almost
cameras panned away.
I think he just slipped as he was throwing it.
No, but that's the problem there. I hope he's not. I mean, he's a bowler, right? He'll probably come back to bowl the next over or something. So.
Didn't see who it was, to be honest.
It was Karan from the body the size of him, but yeah.
Yeah, Jack's in again. A bit too short, wide, pushed out by Washington into the deep.
Back doing that. That was him. That was him again. That was Karan. He's all right. He's picked up the ball this time. Now, he has this weird way of throwing it. He doesn't really extend the arm and the back as you're taught. He just does that almost Caribbean style.
Down the ground. This time, Axar gets a single. And they're cruising now. 49 required of 81.
Yeah, the problem for Jax is he's not getting sharp turn. He's getting slow turn.
Yeah. And the thing about Jax is he never, because he's not a quality spinner, he rarely gets it in the same place twice, and never gets the right length quite enough. That's too short. Cut, but can't beat cover.
Ooh, got away with that. The skipper, I think. But I think the very enterprising 50-run partnership, now it's 53 balls, but they bought it up for 52. And that's all you need to do. see another couple of overs through. If the required number of runs falls below 50, let's say 30, 40, there's no panicking beyond that, I think.
Ooh, squared up there, pitched outside leg, turned, and Washington went to work it into the leg side, got a leading edge out square to point.
He didn't sweep that, interestingly. And I think Jacks did the right thing, gave it a little bit of extra air, trying to loop it up.
That one has been looped up, and I think that Washington's eyes lit up, but he ended up just driving along the deck down to long on for a single. Ends the over, only 4 off it though, 211 for 4, and Washington will retain the strike.
Freaking awesome is this about Edgbaston. In tests, yes, but in white ball formats, other teams have done well too, especially India, who have won 3 out of 5 ODIs against England at Edgbaston.
Happy hunting ground.
I like Edgbaston. It's a nice ground.
It is a nice ground. It's nice and easy to get to.
Didn't like the comms boxes at Edgbaston though. They're all really long and thin.
And they're quite high up.
Yeah, I didn't mind the height up. We were right behind the square. We did the World Cup game, South Africa versus the Kiwis, when Kane hit 6 in the last over. There were 2 balls to go or something. Maybe even was the last ball to win the game. It was a fantastic game of cricket, but yeah, I didn't like the teas there. Although the lunches there were fantastic.
Thank you very much. Guess what my cousin does at Edgbaston?
Does he do the food?
He's a caterer. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, well done.
Driven up to mid-off, and there is no run. Yeah.
You also invite him for home things when you have to have guests or something, maybe?
I've not seen him for some years. Last time I went to Edgbaston, I went there, texted.
The problem with that World Cup, I'll tell you this, the problem with that 2019 World Cup is everywhere we went, of course, there was such a massive Indian contingent of press. Now that's fished out outside the off stump by Washington. The bowling Archer out, by the way.
Exactly, that was I was going to say. They'll probably just play him out, even if it means like a 2-run over or whatever. Right?
Yeah,
Who cares?
exactly.
Don't give this guy the wicket, right?
The problem was that in typical fashion, because there were so many Indians, we had lots of curry options everywhere we went. Now, don't get me wrong, I like a curry, but I like a curry cooked by Indians who know how to cook fucking curry. not a bunch of English people who get it out of a fucking jar. And I imagine the Indian press weren't that impressed either, because a lot of places it was your typical fucking Wetherspoons pub curry, which isn't the greatest.
No.
That's short and through to the keeper, and there is no run.
What I call an Anglo curry.
Yeah.
Oh dear. That's 3 dots that they're really taking, playing Archer out seriously probably.
Not
but
to
also
worry, is
bowling,
there?
no?
I mean, even if they end with 48 off 72, it's 4 and over, 5 and over.
Speaking of curry, by the way, I was at the Rose Bowl, and no, it's called something else, a utilita bowl now. But I think they were of Afghani origin from what I heard them speak, but doesn't matter, really, they had fantastic curry. I only had the vegetarian one, I'm a vegetarian. So it was the chickpea curry, it was very good. I had that for lunch at Rose Bowl.
People who know how to cook it know how to cook it, man.
Fair enough.
That one is... he jumps on his toes, Washington. Just pushes it square out to point, and there is no run.
Yep.
4 dot balls.
Simple rule, but go where the Indians go.
Oh, yeah. No, doesn't hurt.
It's the same in any food culture. You go where the natives go.
Locals
If you want a
go.
Chinese, go where the Chinese go. You want an Indian, go where the Indians go. I want a curry.
I mean, Chinese are a little bit dodgy. The more east you get, a little bit more troublesome for me personally, because I'm a vegetarian and I'm not a fan of mushroom either. So that's a tough combo.
See, I love a mushroom, man. Mushrooms are good. Archer around the wicket, short, but doesn't get up, and Washington clips it off his hip out to deep square leg. It might be an easy single.
Yeah, I like mushrooms, but not necessarily in the curry.
I like magic mushrooms.
Nah. There are a couple of things that will taste good with mushroom and Indian sort of flavoring, but otherwise, yeah.
There's not very many mushrooms in an Indian, is there really? I have seen mushroom curry somewhere.
No, you get mushroom curry itself, but then it's very lightly spiced, because otherwise you tend to simply kill all the flavor the mushroom brings, that umami smell and flavor. It's just overridden by all the, the coriander powder, all the usual spices, turmeric and all that. But yeah, all right. Too much into food, I think.
Oh, no. Very full.
Last ball of a spell, Archer tried to make it count. It was a fantastic Yorker and dot ball. He dug it out. Akshar, he was more or less waiting on that, I think. Just wanted to see Archer off. This is not fair, Archer. You think he bowled better than the 1 for 60 his 10 overs show in this game, but that's what it is.
Bowled very well at the top.
We've got a super chat from Jay.
Oh, hello, Jay.
Sends us £2 to say, tell Ajit to stop throwing gang signs.
Okay. I'm sorry.
Throw all the gang
I don't know which
signs you
ones
like.
those are. Yeah, all right. No, I think I was trying to...
Should go for the peace man. Peace.
Oh, peace.
Rock.
Rock, man. All right.
Well,
I'm sorry, I'm not a cool uncle. So I can't do all that. I can't get away with all that.
Well, Jax is going to continue. And that's just work behind. They go through for the single.
Oh, yeah.
We didn't see them running. I think
Jack doesn't look impressed by his body language. Probably thought that shouldn't have been a single.
Well, I presume Axar was going straight away.
Now they're going to now make the next overs count, make up for whatever was dropped off Archer's bowling.
Well, yeah. Axar tries to work that into leg side, but can just work it back to the bowler instead.
I think he played that well. That was a tempter that, just pitching just outside his reach. He's a tall lad, right? He can stretch well out. Sure. That's good bowling, but he played it carefully back.
Well, let's see. 46 required off 70 balls. I think if there is a requirement for a grubby, it's going to be a short one.
Yes.
If it's down to anything under 15, I don't mind just wrapping it up as well. But all good.
Yeah.
Whatever you guys decide. Right?
Forced out through the offside nicely by Axar. They're going to come back for 2.
No, only one, I would say.
Ambled the single.
No, I'll tell you why. He's bowling well to his field. You have a catching cover. You have a cover point sort of a fielder, and this is the gap in between. He's bowling to at least Axar to force him only through that gap. He's not giving him any room so that he can lock him through the leg. He did that once.
Washington facing up. That's oh, now! Jesus
the ball
Christ.
stopped
It's
at the
not
stump,
out because I hit it. I think it hit him outside leg stump. It squatted on the ground. They might review it, but I don't think it's out. Yeah, they are going to review it. I think it's going down leg side. But he went to sweep it, and then it's squatted, and it's hit the inside of his leg.
I want to see where the ball ended up at the end.
Hold on, and then it's dribbled back onto the stumps, but it hasn't knocked the bails off.
Exactly. No, it actually rolled all the way back, I think. But
yeah, it did roll back. It definitely hit the stumps. It just didn't knock the bails off. But I don't think it's out because I think it's too far down leg side. I think it's hit him outside
lucky
leg stump.
so and so, if that's the case.
Yeah, I think it's hit him outside leg stump. Yeah, no, it's bounced off one leg onto the other, and then then it's come back, and then he's
off his heel.
Yeah, off his heel, back onto the stumps.
Very lucky to have not knocked a bail there. Washington you should go buy a lottery ticket right away.
Well, it's going to be on ball tracking. I wonder, it's
it's
all on the pitch, I think.
Well, it's not. It's where it's hit him. It's hit him. It's going to be. It's been given not out, and it's virtually outside of the leg stump when it's hit him. So it's going to be not out.
Pitching outside leg. I dare say even hitting outside leg.
It is. Has pitched outside leg as well.
And that'll be the end of that.
For me, the excitement came from the ball touching the stumps.
Exactly. The ping pong of the ball back onto the stumps was the exciting bit. Could have ended up being bowled. It did squat though, didn't it? It didn't really get up. And then he gets back into normal play. Oh, now just works that pass mid wicket. He sprawls out but can't stop it, and they'll get a single.
No, I think they're bowling distinctively differently to both of these. Washington's legs are being attacked, and our Akshar's off. He's just forced to play into the off, into the V in the off, right? So they have learned that they should make them uncomfortable. At least they're going to win a few dot balls, if nothing.
Well, yeah, Axar around the wicket. That one skids on a little bit, but Axar is now in and just lets it run off the face square, and they get themselves a single. 4 off the over, 216 for 4.
That was just a nice little arm ball that went on, and he chopped down on it in front of off and middle into the offside.
What do we make of the semis tonight?
Funny you should say that. There's a bit of chat about that in the on YouTube, saying wait until the Argentina match, says Jay Grover.
Well, I mean, everyone's favourites for the World Cup's got to be France, hasn't it? I mean,
and Argentina fans, in quotes, originally racist against Maradona, said Tim Wilson-Davis.
At least they won't get a hand of God goal. This VAR.
Yeah,
Let's hope so.
VAR won't allow that unless something really shonky happens.
Tactical Oki said England are folding as soon as the cricket gets real, as per.
I think Spain could beat France. I mean, Spain are a very good side. Well, yeah. I mean, look, France haven't walked past everybody.
Steve
I'm
Hillier.
thinking they'll need some luck. France, really. Sorry, Spain, really.
Steve Hillier says, apparently the Atlantic Cops are putting out more troops tomorrow because of the Falklands War. Which makes me sad, because it just means that what we're going to see tomorrow is Americans bashing up Argentinians and Englishmen instead of the Englishmen trying to bash each other.
I'm sure there'll be some English fans there who'd love that. There'll be a slice of that somewhere around over there. We haven't seen much of it yet, but now you get into the sharp end. No one wants to lose now, do they? That one's cut by Axar out towards third man. They should come back for two. Good running.
England are going for the wickets because Archer's spell is done and he's been replaced by Tongue.
Yeah.
And I think that's the right option here. Just make it a little bit. You have Curran if you need to see the overs out from one end with space. So it's a reasonable tactic, I dare say. But if even one wicket falls, even now, India can be put under considerable pressure.
They could be,
I think. Because Dubey is a slow starter. Then you can pull a lot of balls back and maybe then you'll force him to hit big. Right? That's exactly what you want. And they'll want Akshar out.
Although they do only need 4 and over.
That's okay. I mean, wickets can make funny things happen, right?
Yeah,
Even
they
at this
can
stage.
do, especially if you can get... well, this is it. England need to get 2 wickets, don't they? They need an end open, essentially. And they need them pretty quick, so I guess going back to your strike bowlers...
They need both of these out, and Dubey and a tail ender.
Oh, then you're done. If you get all 3 out, then the game is England's, even if they have 20, I think.
Yeah, that's wishful thinking, I think. Anyway, driven out to cover for a dot ball. These two look pretty settled at the moment.
I would
Bettle did a
expect
good
that
job.
if they lose 1 wicket, they won't lose 2. Because the
I
other
think
one
they
will-
might just shut shop, do it in singles from that point on. What you
Well, then they might put themselves on a run rate, might then get up again.
We are looking for something to make it exciting, right? It'll not be a cakewalk, but India should cruise this. That's the whole point.
Yeah,
we are
well,
trying to make it a bit
India
exciting
should
for
cruise
ourselves.
this. If these two stick their heads on and don't do any rash shots, and there's not any wonder balls, then yeah. I mean, the fact that Adil Rashid's only bowled 4 overs is interesting. That's defended. Oh, now he went a little bit too far
dear.
there. Didn't
Sundar had come
Washington.
about more than halfway, I think.
Yeah,
That
well,
was a
not
run
quite
out of nothing.
halfway, but he certainly haired off like they were going to run a single. Axar wasn't interested, and he had to put the brakes on. Turned a bit like an aeroplane.
He's a
but
big
he did
gang
get
lad
back.
as well. Bat waving as he turned around. But all right, he got there in the end.
I mean, considering England were 80 for 5, I'm surprised it's gone this far. I mean, I thought we were going to be rolled for
They
bugger
fought
all.
hard, but they are destined to come second, I think.
Yeah. Now there's a terrible shot from Axar Patel.
What was he doing?
Yeah.
It was not high enough. He was trying to guide that past the keeper. I think sort of the ball was not high enough. It was barely at his chest.
Exactly.
He
It
could
was very half-hearted.
Yeah.
Just wafted
Those
at
are the
it.
ones that get you out, right?
Yeah, well, exactly.
Looked like a slower ball, by the way. He thought he was not going to get caught even if he nicked it, by the looks of it.
Was that Sonny Baker sitting in front? Is he in the squad?
I think so. That was Sonny Baker and Banton, by the looks of it. Those two, if I'm not wrong. I'll check if the squad has either or both.
Tongue around the wicket. Driven past cover, past mid-off. I think that's going to go all the way. That's a good shot from Axar Patel.
Sensible.
Yeah, he's driven it into the ground. He's driven it with good weight and very good targeting. He's got it between the 2 fielders. And it's run away to the boundary. Quick outfield.
Yeah. So it was Tom Banton, but the other lad was James Coles, whom I don't know much of.
James Coles, who plays for Sussex.
That's the other lad who was sitting with him.
Bats about 4, left arm round spinner.
I think they may be looking to shuffle between Dawson and him as the series goes on, potentially. 3 games, so...
I would be surprised given Dawson's, unless that he gets a game, unless
But
they
he bowled-
lose 2-0 and the 3rd game is a dead rubber.
but I'm just thinking he got only 2 overs to bowl, yeah.
Tongue in, cut hard.
Ooh.
Beat point, but I'll get through for a single. 2-2-3 for 4 after 60.
And
After 40 overs.
And it's time for me to go.
So who's on for last? You're
I'm
doing
going to
ball
stay.
by
I
ball?
had to Kanandia's slot. I can do ball by ball if you want.
No. Grubby's here. He's doing ball
Sorry.
by ball. Does that mean I'm doing socials?
Oh, Bear, yes.
Oh, man. You know the rules, peeps. When the Bear's doing socials, the only thing is give it out super chats.
Correct. And also, please look to support us on Patreon. I know we have a lot of reach. We have people from Puerto Rico all the way to Thailand and such. We would also like to see super chats in every sort of currency. for our own,
Absolutely.
entertainment, right?
In a Kimono has been our latest one in Japanese yen. We like that. We've had a couple of
There you go. Exactly.
a couple of Indians have sent us some rupees recently. So
Whatever. We'll take it in all currencies.
we take it in all currencies. Google convert it for us. So that's all good.
Exactly.
They take a fucking
For
fat cut
a massive
as well.
cut, of course.
They take 30%.
It's ludicrous.
They are fucking rude.
Akshar Patel has 42. Will Jackson's going to bowl to him. This is aerial over mid on. It is one bounce. Thought it was going to be caught for a second,
I
but
did as
no
well.
dice, and it is one of these.
This could be the
Did
over.
Archer misjudge that, I wonder? I'm sorry.
Sorry?
Did Archer misjudge that? Or?
No, decent shot.
No, my bad.
No, just
It
got
was
over
well
one
inside him.
bounce. He's got 46 now. This is down the leg, so that's going to be called a wide, surely.
Oh, rubbish.
Certainly rubbish indeed. One of these. Jacks has to bowl that one again round the wicket to the left hand. He whacks this one. He's going to get to his 50 in the grand manner. Another one bounce 4, and that is 50. Well played, Akshar Patel.
It's 50, and you know that can't be bad. Yeah, it's 50, and you know you should be glad.
Let's get this done in a hurry, and we can all get home hopefully in time for France versus Spain.
Well, indeed.
Oh, definitely for sure. There's an hour and a half left.
Yeah, well, I've got to travel, mate. So I'm hoping it goes.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
This is driven up to mid on by Akshar, and he gets one more. The score goes to 2-3-3 for 4. Just 26 left for India to win this. A game that they've been in control of from fairly early on, when England had that clatter of wickets, having got to 60 without loss, and then found themselves 80 for 5 and 100 for 6. Here comes Jacks once more. Forward in defence comes the rangy Washington. Sundar turns it into the leg side. There is no run.
By the way, I think Akshar is again showing off, right? 50 with the bat and 4-4 with the ball.
Yeah, surely player of the match. Must be.
I think so.
Yeah. No, superb.
So he's reminding everyone. I think he got a bit of a tonking in the T20s. Maybe just reiterating.
Good player. Turn around the corner by Washington. Fielded at backward square. And one more to the total. He's going to... There's one ball left of this over because of the wide, isn't there? Jacks. A bit unlucky not to take
the
a
over's
wicket.
already gone for a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Right, so 11 off runs.
Yeah, he's bowled all right. He's not really got away from him, but he's still going for 6 and over, which in the context of this game is going to lose you the game. It's a lovely looking square cut there to Sam Curran at deep point. That does complete the over. 2-3-5 for 4 is the score.
As I was suggesting, they are going to pick up the scoring now that it's about under 30. So, or under 35, 38, whatever it was. He went after it.
Well, Jay Grover sent a super chat, so he gets read out. He says, to quote AA Mill, silly old bear.
I mean, he had gone fuckity fuck before that.
Yeah, he had gone fuckity fuck before that.
Super chat cash, super chat cash.
I thought that was clever of him to tempt you to read some sweary words, but maybe not.
Yeah.
You rose above the bait, Bear.
That's not a challenge for me.
No, you can't get that. You can't get that through the experience of the bear. But when we've got newer people on, he does try that quite frequently.
I
does
see.
Jay. Mischievous.
As does Mog.
As does Mog. Here comes Tung starting a new over to Akshar. There is a man at gully, but this one he plays further in front of square than that, and it's fielded by the man running round the sweeper. So just the one there. 2-3-6 for 4. 20 runs exactly needed now.
Does Duckett
sorry,
throw with his
23.
right hand?
23 needed, I beg your pardon. 23.
Duckett throws with his right arm, is it? Because it looked like it was Duckett, but I'm
Duckett does throw with his right.
Then that was Duckett. Very
He might bowl right-handed as well, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, one of these days will we actually see it? I mean, all
Well,
the
Farron will be beside himself. Keeps calling for it. Round the wicket comes Tongue to Washington. Beats him on the outside edge here. But these two have done a really good job for the team. They were still favourites when they came together, these two, Ajit, weren't they? But they've just batted nicely, sensibly. They've attacked when they needed to, and they've just made it really comfortable for India.
76 of 81, exactly what the doctor ordered.
Yeah.
No panic whatsoever. I mean, just classy batting, right?
Yeah.
Sundar is absorbing the pressure, Akshar has the shots, which is what we suspected from the get-go. They've just done what is required.
They're both quite elegant in their own way. They're both quite sort of willowy, rangy characters.
Right.
Washington it is who has played second fiddle, I suppose, to Akshar, but he just nudges this one into the covers where there's a comfortable single as the two fielders converge and do the fielding. And he moves on to 31 from 50. Akshar has 53 from 42. So actually Washington's had the bulk of the strike, but Akshar has been the main aggressor, and they've worked very well together. 2-3-7 for 4 now.
Well, after this over, we've got no pace left, have we, apart from Sammy Curran?
Sammy Curran, yeah. Or Hilter Junge, whatever you want to call him.
Here comes Tongue. Round the wicket. Fired in. Just driven back to him by Akshar on the bounce.
Shove it at him like, what's his name did earlier today? Gunaroon or whatever his name is.
Yeah, Gurnur.
Yes.
That means light of the teacher, light of Guru. That's what that
light. The Guru light.
Guru. Yeah,
nice.
Literally, because they, from the Sikh culture, they use Guru quite a lot in the namings.
Right.
So, Noor means light. It's a very nice name.
Gurnur.
Just a little funny.
I love that. Thank you for that. Well, and I for one quite enjoyed seeing that bit of, well, some would call it petulance.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't mind a bit of niggle.
Yeah, come on, you're a fast bowler.
Exactly, you've got that in you. And he might have tumbled out of his crease. He didn't. He just stood there. But he might have done.
Exactly. Didn't move.
A bit of an under-edgy pull here from Akshar down to deep backward square. Just the one to him. I mean, Jason thinks he might get fined some of his match fee, if not all of it, for that show.
Well,
if it hits
you learn a little.
Well,
but it's ungainly to do that nonetheless, right? Come on. If the batsman is camped in the crease, what's the point of throwing the ball back?
In your follow through, who knows whether he's just going to tumble out of his crease? You don't know. It looked bad because he didn't. But I think it would be a little bit harsh if he gets all of his match fee taken away. I'm sure he won't care either way. But anyway, he's definitely got something about him, the young lad, so that's good. Back in his crease goes Washington and knocks it into the extra cover area. Another comfortable single there. They're not really on the one, those fielders. They're sort of trying to prevent the boundary.
They'll take 4.
Yeah. But
Tongue 1 for 50.
It's gone.
It's sort of a new guy, right, in the limited over setup. Tongue, I think he's acquitting himself well enough.
Yeah, I mean, he's really established himself over the last, 6 or 12 months, I suppose, in the test side. So, yeah, but perhaps less well established in this form of the game.
4 T20s, he's on debut today in the ODIs. So, yeah.
All right.
But Test he's played 12 of those, 57 wickets. So I think he's on debut today, if I'm not wrong. Yeah.
2-3-9 for 4. We are going to see Sam Curran come back into the attack. He's got 1 for 42 from his 8 overs.
And he has only 2 overs. That means
if the
just 2 match goes anywhere beyond the 3rd over point, they'll have to bowl only spinners if they want full-time bowlers.
I mean, at this stage, it's not like the game's in the balance and this is the last throw of the dice, like the game's gone and it's...
I think they're going to win with 5 overs.
The dice have been cleared away and put back in their box.
Correct.
And the casino is shut. 2-3-9 for 4. Washington has 32. He's played really well. Curran 1 for 42 comes in bowled to him over the wicket. Comes forward and knocks it towards mid-off and it's fielded. There is no run. Lovely scene there. Beautiful sunshine. Late afternoon, early evening sunshine there in Birmingham.
Classical summer, English summer day.
Yeah.
Shadows starting to creep in.
We're getting used to 30 odd degrees now.
Today it's 30 here too. It's bad. That's bad.
In Amsterdam, yeah?
A little bit north of Amsterdam, in a city called Almere, 40 kilometers north of Amsterdam. Suburb.
So, yes, all across the European continent, this heat wave. Back in his crease goes Washington, and he plays a nice looking pull there. A couple of fielders combine to clear it up, and they're back for 2 indeed. Yeah.
Have you got a local dispensary?
As in what? Dispensing what? Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure there are. I think this city has a few. Some cities don't allow those anymore. They've stopped issuing licenses. But my city, Almer, has a few dispensaries. You don't even need a medical reason in these parts.
No.
You can just go to it and buy stuff.
Exactly.
Right, I was going to say, no, a dispensary.
I was tempted there to get you a gift of a certain kind. I was worried what would happen when I crossed the border. However.
Yeah, that's the issue.
Just make sure it's vacuum packed, it'll be fine.
A slower ball from
Dogs,
Sam
mate,
Curran.
dog.
Turned into the leg side, and there is no run.
I think I'll be sweating enough that they'll just want to stop me for the heck of it. So,
yeah.
Now, this time I couldn't stop by the Guerrilla Towers. My apologies. I usually come to say hi. I chose to go to the ground on that day, and they didn't even allow me to get in. They got all out for that. Stupid English.
Which ground?
Lower order. The Oval.
The
I was for the last day of the second test.
Oh, got you.
Oh,
Shorter
hang on.
delivery
First
over the shoulder of Washington, and a half an appeal from Butler and from the bowler.
His stance there was very sort of balletic.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
By the way, Butler is in his goggles, making up for the sun right in his eye. So, very handsome lad. Also.
Yeah.
Piercing eyes. You don't want to cover those. Yeah. There are certain circumstances.
Don't want to cover the lovely eyes.
No. Excellent eyes. Excellent, startlingly blue eyes.
Yeah.
Almost the colour of the jersey that
Like
England
chips
has.
of ice, as
Chips
David
of
Coleman
ice,
once
yeah.
said about Steve Ovett back in the day. In comes Curran, and it's turned busily up towards mid-on by Washington. Does well there, and they're through for a quick but comfortable single. He moves to 35, actually has 54, 2-4-2 for 4 now, just 17 required. 43 balls if they need them, but I suspect they won't.
Nah, but they're also just taking some time here. I think the big hits are coming. They're just on the corner because England are trying to put the screws on. Last over was 4, this over is 3 with 1 ball left. I don't see a whole lot.
No, stay busy at the crease. If there's one there to hit it. I mean, there should be little to zero pressure on this. Akshar facing up on 54. This is, if it's not the moon ball, it's certainly a very slow one. Didn't perhaps go quite as high as the real Mooney, but it did fool Akshar as he looked to aim it over the leg side.
Very slow.
And missed
He
it.
played it about in
3
half
times.
the time that he needed to. 3 times, 4 times.
Before he got there.
It was 48 miles an hour. It's nearly half
That's
speed.
my speed, actually.
Yeah,
I was going to say, that's about what I bowl at.
Yours and Adil Rashid, yeah.
Fair enough. No, I bowl about 50, 52,
Yeah.
48, like that. That's my speed, average speed.
Very good. So, is that the end of the over? Oh, I guess it must be.
Yep.
We've gone to a commercial break.
Due to the ads, I can also tell you, go to Bodrum if you have never been there. Fantastic part of the world.
Oh, Bodrum,
It's in Turkey. And
Never
it's
been to
not
Turkey.
very far.
No?
I was in Greece. I was in Kos, which is right under Bodrum. So it's like 30 minutes by.
Oh, yeah.
So I was in 2 continents on one day and whatnot.
Oh, fantastic.
My phone actually stopped working.
Did it?
So I had not planned for it. So
My phone frequently stops working, regardless of where I am. Anywhere where it's possible not to work, the phone doesn't really work. Like, you know, if you go to a cricket ground or something, there's lots of people there, and the coverage gets a bit dodgy. My phone goes,
it can get a bit dodgy.
Yeah.
Yours is
you
one
need
of
a
the
new
first
phone,
that stops
okay?
working.
It is.
Yeah.
If there's ever a chance.
Sorry,
Have you
I
still
think
got an
you need a
iPhone
phone.
7?
No, I actually, at
7?
Christmas, I got a new one. I'm up to a 13 now.
Oh,
Holy
you're ahead
cow,
of me.
man,
I want
you
to
need
12.
an upgrade.
Get me.
Come to 17. Come to the dark side.
No, that's too much for me, man. This is Rashid starting a new over. Starts with a leg break outside the off stump of Washington Sundar, who nudges it through cover point for a walked single.
I think a logical move, if you see the most experience of the bowlers in this lineup, you try to give him the go and try to see if he can at least keep you in the game.
Yeah.
They'll really need 3 wickets in like 5 balls here if they have to have any chance. You might even see Gurnur, Brar or somebody dinking it and edging it and
Why not?
winning from there.
Just got to, in the same way that when you're chasing a large total, they talk about taking it deep. Here, where you're defending not very many runs for the opposition to win, you've got to try and take it deep. Just try and make them earn it. Yeah, same sort of
Always.
thing. 16 runs required. Another leg break that Akshar played off the back foot. Probably should have played it off the front foot, but hit it okay, fielded it short extra, and there's no run.
I'm sorry to be a whatever pedant. That looked like a flipper, but all right.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
No, that's all right. No, if you spot it, then absolutely you can say it. Oh, Rashid aborts his run up there just as he was in his delivery stride. Have to go
What
again.
happened? I don't know. Almost he
No.
aborted at the jump. That's
Yeah.
what can happen? Maybe the ball slipped out of his hand.
Yeah, maybe in putting it into his bowling hand, it just slipped a little bit.
Everyone on the leg side boundary.
In he comes now. This one is a leg break, I'm pretty sure,
That
and
was.
played cut to backward point, and there's no run as it's fielded.
I do look at his wrist, so that's why I predicted it was a flipper. And of course it went straight on.
Oh no,
but,
you have the advantage of me there. I sometimes watch in slow motion and I still can't pick it, so there we are. This is tossed up. We'll never know what that was, or you might know looking at his wrist, but it didn't bounce, so I couldn't read it off the pitch. And Axel plays it back to him firmly.
It was a full ball. I think he missed out. He hit hard, but hit straight to the bowler.
They're
but
hard to hit sometimes, though, aren't they? When they're just dying on you and they're almost Yorker length.
Only one run though this over. This is the sort of pressure that Akshar might do something silly.
Yeah. And here he doesn't do something silly, he does something sensible, which is just to play it up to long on and take a very comfortable single.
Right, what have we got? Tim Wilton Davis saying Argentina absolutely hates England. England are meh about them. And Wichita J replies, wee bit of eternal truth there. It's what losing wars does to the psyche. And that's true.
There was earlier a comment by somebody, I think Dirty Faced Angels. There's such a book about the Argentinian football and how good it supposedly is. I'm going to follow up on that. That sounds very interesting.
Is that one written by Jonathan Wilson?
Yes.
Who's
I think that was the name of the author.
Who's a friend of mine, actually. And he's
absolutely
also,
that one, yes.
He's also written a book about the World Cup called The Power and the Glory, which came out a couple of months before this World Cup.
That sounds like a clerical compilation.
Well, indeed, but it's very well named, and you think about the machinations that have gone on, and indeed continue to go on in World Cups.
Washington, Rule 27 or whatever.
Faces up to Adil Rashid. A bit of an ugly-looking shot there as he's looking to whip it through the leg side. A little bit of an inside edge.
Effective.
And gets one run.
He gets behind the ball and tries to hike it to leg, but just as you rightly said, just adjust it to the leg and they run through.
Yeah. So that's the end of the over. 6 left and 14 runs required for India's fairly inevitable victory, we think, in this. Any more messages, any more super chats there, Bear, that I need to be aware of?
No super chats. Yeah, a lot of talk about who hates who. Tim Wilton Davis says, Jay Grover says Scotland hates England. England ruffle their hair patronisingly.
That is, I know what they mean by that. That's quite a good way of putting it.
Oh dear.
I've been told off before for supporting Scotland against France or someone, and they say, we wouldn't support England. And I'm like, well, that's not my problem.
No, I always support Scotland.
Yeah.
I always support Wales as well.
Yeah.
Home
I'll
nation.
tell you a secret.
It's because, basically we've suppressed them for years and years and years, so they hate us.
It's hard for me to take responsibility for that. This is played up to mid-on by Washington, which is Sam Curran starting a new over.
Catching mid-wicket, mid-on well up. I like that. They're trying something. So, but here I'll let.
Bit late for trying something, I would say.
You've got it. These are professional sports people. You've got to, until the very last moment. Got to keep
the
trying.
secret I was going to let you guys in. I'm going to wait until then.
I'll hand to you after this ball. As Curran bowls it, and it's driven back over his head beautifully. That's going to be 4 runs, and it certainly is.
What I will say, this has gone a lot deeper than we thought it was going to at 81 for 5, isn't it?
Annoyingly so, because now on the clock here. Ajit, you were going to say something. You were going to let us in.
No, I support Pakistan in cricket when India are not playing.
Oh, that's nice. That's good to hear.
That's not conventional, but I just like them. They're mercurial and
not conventional if you're Indian, definitely.
Potentially, yeah.
But we like doing things unconventionally here on Guerrilla Cricket. So
I've always had a soft spot for Pakistani cricket.
Yeah.
They just don't seem to be able to fucking do it these days.
Back in his crease goes Washington, turns it just to the left of mid-on, running round there and gets himself another single. He's moved to 42.
They are also, if for a very long time, they always punch well above their weight, right? New Zealand, we praise them for it, and other teams, but Pakistan were the true underdogs always, because for their setup, most of their heroes have succeeded in spite of the system, unfortunately, if I may put it like that.
Well, I think that's probably
so
true,
I always have a soft spot for them in the cricketing field, but not all the things off it.
I mean, to be fair, with their population and the amount of cricket mad people,
the aimed drive here doesn't quite time it, winds up at mid-on, and there is no run.
They should be able to produce a good team, and they do produce good players. I mean, the problem with Pakistani cricket is like a lot of certain nations is the fucking organisation, man. The coaching, the organisation, and the whole thing just lets them down.
Lot of musical chairs by the
basically they can't all the fucking time,
pick the right badly mismanaged player. Sometimes injury recovery is not nice. Yeah.
Curran into Akshar, who's on the back foot and playing this through the covers. He's going to get at least one. Yeah, they'll settle.
My latest guest was telling me, right? Shaheen Shah Afridi had to take or consult Virat Kohli for his personal surgeon in England because the board couldn't arrange for any competent guy to handle his knee injury. So that doesn't bode well. Right?
No.
As much as you say you like them, but you need them to do a little bit more than that.
Exactly. You need your board to do stuff. They're more interested in, making money for themselves or whatever.
Curran bowls a length ball to Washington and just hangs back in his crease and whacks this over mid-wicket and a couple of bounces, and it is one of these.
Well, he's thinking about getting his 50 before they run out of runs.
Oh, he can.
He can. Just 4 required to win,
Yes,
and if those
exactly.
4 are scored by Washington, he will get his 50.
He probably will go for it.
Wow,
but,
he's not facing though, is
no.
he?
He can give him a single, he can still hit a 4. That doesn't matter. You cross the
that's
total.
true. You can. We have a super chat. Jay Grover. £2 says Grubby. Please tell Jay Wilson his books are mint, but he has put a J in front of mint. J
No,
mint.
that's the point. J Wilson, J Mint. Sorry.
J Wilson, your books are J Mint.
Exactly.
Or is it J
That's how
Mint?
it goes.
So Axer is on strike. Washington will be hoping his mate either plays out a maiden or just gives him the strike immediately and allows him the chance to get his own milestone of 50. The over is going to be bowled by Adil Rashid.
Earlier in the day, I saw a very excited Ian Morgan collecting some funds for the prostate cancer research.
Ah, yes.
In memory of Bob Willis.
Back he goes, and he has got the single that Washington probably wanted, playing it up to mid-off. So
goes and gets out now. Spoons it out.
But that's still okay.
Yeah, it is, of course.
If you try to hit it off and it doesn't come off, it just goes up in the air. Well,
all we want is a chance. He's got a chance.
I think of all the people on the field, Rashid is as well aware. I think I'm curious how I really respect Rashid as a limited overs bowler. Let's see what he can do.
I think he's terrific. He's the best we've had for ages. Oh, well, he's done really well here, Washington, just lifting it over his head.
Oh, that's 6.
It may have even gone all the way. It's certainly
It
a
is
4.
a
He's certainly got his 50. So we'll give him his own little milestone for that one. And India have won this one-day international against England very comfortably by 6 wickets with many balls in hand. Well played to both these two, Akshar Patel and Washington Sundar, both of whom got their half-centuries, in the latter's case with the very last ball of the match, whacking it back over the head of Adil Rashid for a 4, or possibly, I think it was given a 6 actually.
It was a 6.
It was a 6.
And
There we
they
go.
crossed the 100-run partnership with that hit.
Oh, amazing.
As
So,
well. So
we'll give it
all
one of
good.
these. Very well played, India. Work to do for England. Any final messages or final
Well,
thoughts?
yes, Jay Grover says, Ajit, that is unconventional, but proves you are not a bell end. And that from Jay is high praise indeed. Tim Wilton Davis says, if we win 2-1, is Brooke the best test captain? Yes. And Jay says, no.
It's a chat for another day, but Bethel captain for me.
No. You're not bringing Hasib
No, well, I'll say this one for another day. We're not talking about it now. I'm just letting you know. Yeah.
He didn't mean to put the J there, to make J mint.
Jamint.
His books are jolly good, mind. Thank you all very much. Better call Saul. And
Thank you.
Fit.
Thanks, Ajit.
rest of the
Right.
evening.
See you, mate. We'll see you again soon, yeah.
Yeah, time for us to go. That was an easy win in the end.
Yeah,
by
it
India.
was. Well played, some good moments, and lovely day at Edgbaston. Anyone who was there, like my friend Ben. And, cool, that was a massive 6, actually. Went into the stands, as it turned out.
Yeah.
Anyway, but very well played, India.
Indeed.
All
Right, we're out. Let's go and watch France versus Spain.
All right.
See
Hasta
you
luego.
all later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Guerrilla Cricket. Whoa. Take guard, man the barricades, patrol the cover boundary. At last the time has come, this is a cricketing emergency. Hear this call to arms for every cricket revolutionary. Take up your bats and stumps for the test match insurgency. At first they tried to silence us, but we would not be silenced. They threatened us with lies, so we threatened them with violence. Che Guevara, Sangakkara, Joseph Stalin, Douglas Jardine,
Robespierre, Darrell Hare, Vladimir Lenin, O'Brien Kevin, Guerrilla Cricket. It's not about the winning, it's about how many rules you break. Even in cricket commentary, this is the best advice to take. Pick Guerrilla Cricket, it's the finest choice you'll ever make. There's so much more to cricket than rev counters and a slice of cake. At first they tried to sanitize